Yeah. Like, swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Dani in the house, in the house, in the house. Avengers in the house, in the house, in the house, in the house. Swords up, turn up, turn up. Let's get messy, let's get nosy, let's go, let's go. Give him the tea, give him the news, give him the biz, give him the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Who gon' check me? I'm playing chess, you playing checkers, checkmate, checkmate. Next caller, swords up, swords up, swords up, swords up, up. I don't like you, can't stand you. If it's up, then it's stuck, get stuck, stuck, stuck. Swords up, swords up, swords up, swords up, up. You're mad, they mad, you're pressed, they pressed. Got your bother, they bother, got your trigger, they trigger. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, swords up, swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Let's go, start the show, symbol, we in chill, let's go, Avengers, assemble, lights, camera, action, we ready, stay ready, stay ready. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice.
This video is used for educational purposes only. Under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only. Under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video.
Hey everybody, happy Tuesday. How are y'all doing on this Tuesday? Smash that like button on your way in here. Smash that like button on your way in here. Yes, we have made it. We have made it to 15,000 subscribers. I could not have done it without my Avengers. I appreciate y'all support. I definitely do. And to be honest, you know, if I were more focused as I came, I would already be at this amount or this number, right? It wasn't until, you know, like close to the end of last year, I was like, let me go ahead and try to get to 12,000. And since that time, I got to, 12,000 and 13,000 and 14,000 and 15,000. And I'm moving up more rapidly because I'm more focused on my channel and less focused on the clout chasers, the stalkers, and the dusties. When I was focused all my attention on the dusties and the clout chasers and the liars and the stalkers, I was more stagnant, right? But when I switch up my topics from time to time, I get more subscribers and more, new people start finding me. And I think that happens a lot of times. People will try to hold you back or hold you down, keep you down because misery loves company, crabs in a barrel. And they try to cling to you because they are irrelevant and non-motherfucking factor. So they need to cling to somebody else's coattail to try to climb up. And sometimes people will try to cling to you to keep you down. And those are crabs. They're trying to keep on clinging to you and like drag you down in the bottom of the barrel with them. Because that's where their ass is at. So you got to be like, just like kick them motherfuckers off and climb the fuck out that damn barrel. Okay. Because a lot of people, they always been talking shit. Oh, she's an avatar. Oh, why do y'all like her squeaky voice? Oh, she's not funny. Oh, she's this and she's that. And meanwhile, all those people be copying me. They literally talk crap about me. And then fast forward, those people are copying my style, trying to copy my blueprint and trying to be me. I'm like, yeah. So the whole time you were just hating and you wanted my spot. You wanted to take my place. So you want to try to get rid of me so you can do what I'm doing. So I'm like, yeah, first you criticize me for what I'm doing, then you copy what I'm doing. So what makes you different? Oh, you want me to shut up so you can, do you. Okay, so let me tell y'all something. I log into YouTube and I just focus on my own content. I'm not worried about the next person. Okay, so maybe some of y'all should take that advice. Instead of worried about the next person, what the next person is doing, focus on your own channel, your own brand, your own content, and what you're doing. Okay, and stop hating on the next person, because I'm not over here hating on nobody. And for most of y'all, I don't even know what y'all doing. I don't even know what y'all over there doing on y'all channel because I'm not over there watching y'all. Now, y'all might think I'm watching y'all, but I'm not. And people that follow me on my Discord, they know a lot of times who I'm watching and who I'm not watching. And some of y'all think that we're watching y'all and we're not. We are not watching, y'all. If you really want to know what I'm watching, pay attention to what I give commentary on. If I'm giving commentary on something, that's usually my focus because that's what I need to report on and that's what I need to keep up with. Anything outside of that, I'm not really watching. So if I'm not giving commentary on you like on the day-to-day, that means I'm not focused on you, okay? And you're just being quite delusional, okay? Yeah. So anyways, with that being said, I'm not going to focus too much time on haters. This is a day of, congratulatory, to me and the Avengers because I'm only one person. And then, of course, since I'm only one person, I have 15,000 subscribers. That means that it's a lot more people out there that are supporting my channel too. So I definitely do appreciate y'all are very supportive audience. And I can just tell by even looking at my stats. I don't pay attention to my stats a lot, but what I do know is that based on the number of subscribers that I have, even for me to get the number of views I get, that means a great percentage of my audience are watching my videos because views is only like 10%. So I should probably get like 1,000 views or 1,500 views per video, 2,000. But for the fact that a lot of times I get 5,000 and upwards, that means way more than 10% of my audience is watching my videos. So and then a lot of people are the people that are subscriber watching. So the numbers are good for my small little channel, child. And on top of that, the members, I have a lot of members for a small channel. We have a great community. And that a lot of times creates jealousy and envy because people see that I have a lot of members. They're like, oh, wait, how come she has a lot of members? It's a community. A lot of people have been over here since day one. And then some people have been here since I started reporting on the Jag. So some of those people have been over here. There are some people are here from my backup channels. They started following me when I was reporting on Shanquella. There are some people that are here. There are some people here from, All About the Tea, which is day ones. There are some people that came from John Yates, and some people are, from other friends that I have, like Down the Rabbit Hole News or, things like that. I typically do not go to bigger content creator channels because I'm not a clout chaser. So you're not going to find me hopping around and clout chasing off of other bigger names, okay? Like bigger content creators. I'm not going to start stalking and harassing a bigger platform just for content. Okay. So you ain't gotta worry about me reporting on like Tasha K and attacking Tasha K just to get some content or Storm Monroe or Armand Wiggins, the big names. Okay. I would stick to people that make themselves content or other topics. So I'm not a clout chaser off anybody's name. So nobody can say, oh, I made you. No, you didn't. Okay. And there was another person the other day. It was like, Jag, if you didn't mention Dani's name, she wouldn't be known. I'm like, that's not true. There are some people that know me through Jag. There are some people that are day ones. Press 1 in the chat if you've known me before I even reported on Jag. And there are some people that didn't even know about Jag, and so I started reporting on her to my audience. So press 1 in the chat. And there was a lot of people that knew me already from the black tea sector. And some B people knew me. So like, what are you talking about? I wasn't known. Like, you even knew me before Jag. Okay. Let's be clear. Okay. Yeah, please don't get beside yourself trying to act like nobody, girl. I mean, that was a boy that said it. Okay. But yeah, don't get it twisted. As you can look in the chat, there's a lot of people that have been here since day one before I even started talking about her. To be honest, a lot of times when I'm talking about a topic, I get new people. Like no matter who I talk about, obviously I'm gonna get new people. So if I'm talking, even when I was talking about John Yates, I had a lot of people over here talking about that were from like the whole that whole sector over there. They liked my content and how I reported on John Yates and the whole thing we did. And John Yates was scared of the Avengers, child. His race is behind. And we rebrand him off YouTube. He was on IG for a long time. Okay. But yeah, so it's a lot of history with this channel, right? Yeah, and then some people follow me from my True Teller Dani channel when I was reporting from over there. And matter of fact, I plan to go back over there as well because I need to report on some stuff as well on my True Teller Dani and even Dani Montana. As a YouTuber, you have to keep all channels active. So I can't just be on my main channel. I have to go to my other channels as well, because when those channels become inactive, then they get demonetized. So I have to keep all of them going. And to be honest, I can barely even keep track of my main channel, much less keep track of those 2 backup channels. It's crazy. But yeah, so one thing I want to say is this. Even when I don't like someone, I try to be objective and fair, because that's how my channel was built. It's like built on, even if I have an enemy, I'm not gonna lie on the person or, you know, do anything like that just to win, because that would make me just like the other person. If I start doing certain things like they do, then how can I call them out for their behavior if I'm doing the same thing, right? So that's another thing that I want to talk about. That's very a part of the topic we're going to talk about today, but I'm going to get into. For those that are new, you don't really know all the way, but it's kind of like a long time ago when I first came, I was telling everyone I'm team nobody. I'm objective and I try to be as fair as possible. Even if I don't like somebody, I will tell the truth. And with that, people were like, throughout time, like people would say certain things like Jag isn't married, and she was like, oh, Jag was like, oh, I am married, and then I would say she is married, like I don't fuck with her, but I'm not gonna just lie. I'm just gonna put out the receipts. Yeah, and I will admit sometimes I'm like, I don't want to put out something because it's favorable for her, but then that will go against my foundation and my principle of just fair reporting, being honest. So the other day when people were saying Jag was in jail, like I had already knew the timeline, but I didn't want to say anything because I don't want to help her out, because she's a liar. She's the one that got herself into this whole debacle with being sued, because she kept on like claiming that she's a whistleblower and she lied so freaking much. So that's why Ashley Parham, who I believe is another like Lamisha persona, a person like similar to Lamisha that makes up stories, has watched a lot of YouTube videos, and she has heard Jackson and she's a trafficker and that she went to Diddy parties. So I believe that Ashley Parham person, just like Lamisha does, added Jag into her stories. That's what I do believe happened. So that's Jag's fault for going out here lying and putting herself into that predicament. So yes, I did know the timeline of events, because as I stated, I had already made a video of her timeline of events, when she was arrested and things throughout time, and her convictions and things like that. I didn't go, I'm not saying I know all her whole history of everything, because I never got all the full police reports. What I'm saying is I had kind of a brief little video I made of a timeline of her arrest. So with that being said, I did go forward and I said, you know what, Jag was in jail. So since the time I went live, people have been making a bunch of videos saying, no, she wasn't. She was not in jail, and they've been making posts. And let me tell y'all, people have been in my inbox sending me screenshots. She wasn't in jail. She wasn't in jail. So people like, usually people just like, you know, okay, well, Dani said she wasn't in jail, but there are some like random people and other people as well. And then there are a couple of people I noticed that are trying to discredit me, like just like be oppositional. And I'm like, oh, I see what's going on now. It's not just about was she in jail or not. It's the fact that people are trying to like discredit my platform and try to attack me on the sneak, on the low, by going in oppositional to me by saying, okay, she wasn't in jail, and whoever's saying she wasn't in jail didn't see this, here's the receipt. I'm like, yeah. I want to make something clear. If I say that Jag is in jail, I'm not just going by her IG posts, and I'm not just going by something simple or something on social media. I'm going by official records or something. Yeah, you noticed that? I noticed that too. I know, and then it's in my inbox as well. People are questioning me. Now, some people are obviously just curious, and others I notice are just trying to discredit me. And on YouTube, credibility is important. Your name, your brand, your credibility, because people want the truth and they want facts and they want receipts. And a lot of times people come to me because they know I'm going to be fair. I'm going to be objective. I'm going to be posting the truth, whether I like you or not. Okay. So I want it to be known that I actually do have receipts. I have something from the sheriff's office. I also have and I have official records. I even have audio. Jag was in jail and she was released April 10th. The sheriff's office even gave me the time she was released. So I know 100% that Jag was in fact in jail, and she wasn't released until April 10th. So there's no way possible that she could have done it. Okay. However, I want to say this. We have won though. We still have won. By that I mean Jag has already backpedaled. We're going to get into it. She has been backpedaling. So if you actually watch my last video on my video tab, you can hear her backpedaling and trying to take back things she has said because she's afraid of this lawsuit and what's happening. And I'm going to play another clip today that shows even more that Jag is rewriting history, and she has admitted to lying to the public about things she has said. We're going to get into it. So the lawsuit worked. It worked. It got Jag to backpedal and she's scared. And she has every right to be scared. Now, I also want to say this. Even though Jag was in jail, I mean, this is YouTube and this is social media. She has to understand that she has to fight this out in court. You have to fight this out in front of the judge. So even if YouTubers and social media prove that you were in jail, ma'am, this is YouTube. And that's social media. That's Twitter. That's IG. You have to go in front of the judge or submit this evidence to the judge. You have to respond to the lawsuit to argue your side, ma'am. Yeah, exactly. Realistic. You have to, yeah. And my, how very interesting. Because when you respond, ma'am, to submit any evidence, then guess what? That gets the ball rolling on other things, because now you have to explain yourself even more about your alleged connections to Diddy, the who, what, when, where, why, and hows of Diddy, and why you were even named in the first place. It's not about, oh, I'm gonna find this and take you off the lawsuit. No, you have to actually, argue. So it's not that simple, like, oh, something is posted on YouTube, now I'm free and clear. No, it's called the judge has to. No, you have to talk to the judge. Yeah, so I'm not gonna get into too much stuff because I'm not trying to help the bitch out. I'm being honest. So if you, I'm not gonna be. Listen, I'm not going to go over and beyond and help anybody out or give anybody any heads up or any sort of... this is the... I hate to say the Hunger Games. Welcome to the circus. Helter Skelter. Okay? Child, please. I'm not going to give anybody the play-by-play. See, when I give y'all audience the play-by-play, I'm also giving the ops in the bushes listening play-by-plays. And that's not how it works. So all I can say is wait for it all to play out. Wait for it all to play out. All I can say is the YouTube court of law is one thing, and then there's the other court of law called the real courthouse, okay? And don't forget, if you go to the courthouse line pretending like you're a sex trafficker for Diddy or anything related to Diddy as his employee or working with him in any capacity, you could be added to as an employee to his enterprise or his RICO or something else, because you're admitting to be some sort of employment or working under him. So you think that she's gonna go to that courthouse admitting to any of that? She thinks that the only thing they're gonna ask her about is that. Ma'am, and don't forget, some people have already before they have, it's a lot could go on. I'm not gonna say all of it, but all I can say is YouTube is not the place to be arguing about where you were, man. Okay, on YouTube, everybody can say you were in jail. But you have to respond to that lawsuit to tell the judge that you were in jail. Okay. Yeah. Oh shit. And I can't wait to see your response. Because you think that the only thing you're gonna say is, "Oh, I was in jail"? What else you gonna say? I'm connected to Diddy. I'm this with Diddy. I'm the Diddy whistleblower. Is that you're gonna tell them that you're a Diddy whistleblower? You're connected to him. You work for him. What are you gonna tell him? What are you gonna tell the judge? Are you gonna tell the truth that you made it all up and you're a liar? Because Jag, I want you to remember and recall that even the other in February, I think February 18th at Mar-a-Lago, you were given an award. They gave you an award. And when they gave you the award, they introduced you as a Diddy whistleblower. In your Wikipedia, they have you as a Diddy whistleblower. So to be a whistleblower, you have to be on the inside. You have to be an insider connected to somebody. How can you blow the whistle on someone you don't know? You have no insider information, right? So why would you accept an award at Mar-a-Lago as a Diddy whistleblower and not be an actual Diddy whistleblower? So what I want y'all to understand is this. Hold on 1 second. Jag is going to try all sorts of things to get out of this. And what I expect is her to play victim. She's going to tell all sorts of sob stories. She's got to weaponize mental illness, weaponize anything possible to make herself like a victim, to deflect, to distract, to change the subject, to get the focus off of how much of a liar she is. So she's going to try to get empathy from people. She's going to pull all sorts of stuff to get out of this. And she's definitely going to be attacking me and others speaking the truth, because she realizes that the walls are closing in on her with this whole Diddy lie. She also has her man trying to defend her and windmill for her to try to save her. But ma'am, you are not the Olivia Pope of YouTube. I am. Jag. See, you wanted Maggot, make a win, Maggot, to be your spokesperson, your mouthpiece, but she's a dummy. She's no match for me. She's dumb. She's fucking dumb. Okay. So her arguments and her talking points trying to defend you don't make a lick of sense. They don't make sense. Okay. So I will say this. Let me go ahead and I want to say this real quick. Again, I appreciate all my day ones and even my new subscribers. And some of y'all are called new, but to be honest, y'all are kind of like day twos at this point because y'all have been here almost 2 years. Shout out to y'all. I appreciate it. I really do. And also shout out to all my Bush babies. Shout out to all my Bush babies that support me from the bushes. A lot of times I don't even say it like, oh, shout out to my haters in the bushes, because I don't really consider a lot of my Bush babies people in the bushes to be haters. And how you can tell is a lot of times my likes be liking, well, not a lot of time, all the time, my likes be liking, and almost everybody be almost hitting that like button. It once the live gets really started. So shout out to my Bush babies. I appreciate it. They be showing a lot of support and love from the bushes with their reactions and hitting that like as well. And yeah, so, and some of y'all are new, so I'm starting to get to know y'all, but y'all, all the regulars, y'all know I know most of y'all names. We could be hanging out in Discord and there could be like 70 people in the Discord, and I could scroll through that list and I'm like, who is you? Because who are you? Who is you? Because I know the regulars at this point. So yeah, that's how it goes. Yeah, I appreciate it, y'all. Y'all know I love y'all. But anyways, I'm not getting all mushy, but y'all do know I really do appreciate y'all for real, for getting me to 15K, and we are on our way to 20K. And one last thing I want to say is this. A lot of times people have made up disgusting lies about me. Heinous, disgusting, vile, wicked lies about me. And even though I'm anonymous and I'm an avatar, all my people, not all my people, majority of the people have stuck by me and was like, fuck them. We know it's Dani, ignore it. We don't believe it. We got your back. And I appreciate it. And there have been times, there have been like a whole squad of people like ganging up on me, 5 or 6 content creators all at once. And my Avengers like, we ride it done. This is Sparta. We ride it done. And we are sliced and diced these motherfuckers. And we are still standing, baby. And a lot of times, I hate to say it, I hate to brag, but a lot of times those bitches start running off. They start running off in the sunset and leaving us alone. Like, leave us alone. Y'all fuck around and find out. But yeah, I appreciate it, y'all. I really, really do. So a lot of times, that's why I always tell people, I'm good. I got me and I got my Avengers. Okay. And I also got some creator friends as well that I consider my day one creator friends as well. I'm not going to give their names or shout their names because unfortunately, when I say people's names, people start attacking those people because they're like, oh, that's your friend, so let me attack that person. So I'm not even going to name names and that when it comes to that. And I also want to give a special shout out to my moderators. My moderators are always running the chat, and moderating is a job. You have to post links, tell people to hit the like, monitor the chat, block people. You can't just sit back and enjoy the live. You're actually working in the chat. Do y'all understand how much work it is to tag people? Like to tag a group of people. When I go to a chat, I want to relax and chill. I ain't got time to be working. Because a lot of times when people give me a wrench, I'm like, I hope you know that the wrench is just for decorations. It's the core. Because I ain't going to be working when I come to your chat. I might say hit the like every other hour. Hit the like, but I ain't going to be doing all that linking and tagging people and doing all that. Chat, I ain't working. But you best not take my wrench, okay? I still want my wrench because I'm still going to be special, but I ain't working. But they are creators and they know I ain't going to be working, child, but I don't take my wrench. But yeah, shout out to my moderators. I definitely do appreciate y'all. Y'all know I do. I appreciate it for y'all helping out. And by the way, a lot of my mods have been around for a long time. And I don't just say that about mods, they're my friends as well. I appreciate it. Love y'all. So anyways, let's go ahead and get to the topic of this video as well. Hold on one second. But yeah, modding is a lot of work. So a lot of people be mistreating their moderators. I'm like, do you understand your moderators are working for free? That's like free labor. They could be doing anything with their time besides working your freaking chat for free. Okay. From time to time, I do show my mods appreciation because I know it's labor and I just want to show some love their way. But that's still, nevertheless, that's a lot of work. Okay. Free labor. That's free work and free labor. So I acknowledge that it's work. Because trust me, because I got wrenches on channels and it's work. That's why I don't be doing it because I'm okay. So let's go ahead and get into it. So as I stated, Liz Crokin actually gave Jag, a participation award. Let me pull it up.
I just want to recognize the fact that President Trump and his administration is getting rid of the worst of the worst criminals that came here illegally, including child rapists, pedophiles, and child sex traffickers that were brought in by Joe Biden's administration.
So this is her participation trophy day on February 18th in Mar-a-Lago. And pay attention to how Liz how she introduces Jag. Liz Crokin. She speaks on Jay-Z and Diddy and how Jag has pretty much blasted them as a whistleblower. Okay, pay attention.
He has made our country so much safer in just a short few weeks. But something else that I want to point out, because this is rarely ever talked about anywhere in the mainstream media or alternative media for that matter, is that in a few days, it'll be exactly the 8-year anniversary of the first time President Trump did a listening session in the White House vowing to combat human trafficking like it's never been combated before. That was almost a decade ago. The media did not cover that. And the people in the media that did cover that got a lot of flack for it, to say the least. Needless to say, I'd like to ask you guys a question. How many times have you heard people in Hollywood or DC say, oh, they all knew about Jeffrey Epstein. They all knew about Harvey Weinstein. We had Cindy McCain say, oh, we all knew about Jeffrey Epstein. But nobody did anything. And nobody was willing to say anything. Well, unfortunately for Diddy and a lot of people in Hollywood, there is one extremely brave woman.
So she said a lot of people knew about Harvey and Epstein and things like that, and they never were brave enough to come forward and blow the whistle, to be a whistleblower for those people. However, when it comes to Diddy, unfortunately for him, Jag is willing to blow the whistle. I can barely whistle, but yeah, you get the point. Blow the whistle on Diddy and Jay-Z. So that's what she said, and that's how she introduced Jag. So as you can see, she's a bitch on this stage when the curtains around her, you know, and the 5 braids in her hair, but no edges, and a diaper just poking out. Okay. So with that being said, that's her waiting to accept her award. Why didn't you actually say anything to Liz that you're not a Diddy insider, you're not a Diddy whistleblower, and you're not connected to him at all, had no business with him, no dirt with him, no nothing with Diddy. So that way she won't introduce you in that way. The reason that Liz introduced Jag as a Diddy whistleblower is because that's what she has proclaimed to be. She has shouted through the rooftops and through the YouTube mountains that she is a Diddy and Jay-Z whistleblower. And now she's acting surprised that, oh, you know, what are you talking about? I'm not connected to Diddy. There's no business, no dirt with Diddy. There's no nothing ever you'll find. She's backpedaling. And then there's a new lie she's telling now, which is she's stating that she intentionally lies to people to try to play some sort of game or pull some sort of strategic or strategy, like do some strategy. So we're going to get into that, and I'm going to go ahead and debunk that as well, as I usually do. Okay. Yeah, hold on a second.
Who knew what was going on with Diddy, Jay-Z, and a lot of their pals.
So she says that Jay-Z, that Jag knew what was going on with Diddy and Jay-Z. How would she know what's going on with Diddy and Jay-Z? I'm going to focus on Diddy at this moment because he's the topic. How would she know what's going on with Diddy? To know what's going on with him, you will have to be an insider, an actual whistleblower, acquaintance, associate, employee, something, right? So why would she actually introduce Jag in this way? Because Jag has did countless interviews proclaiming to be a whistleblower. Even in her Wikipedia has listed her as that because news articles have claimed her or proclaimed that she's one. And all of this came from Jag herself pretending to be a whistleblower just to get paid for interviews.
And not only did she expose them, she absolutely has been scorching them for years.
She has been scorching Jay-Z and Diddy for years. That's how she has been introduced, as a whistleblower that has scorched Jay-Z and Diddy for years.
I do not think that there's anyone that is more feared than Jaguar Wright. So with that,
okay, Tuz, accept your award. I'm sure this could be used as evidence that you accepted an award for being a Diddy whistleblower. And don't forget the videos I have compiled, a compilation of videos I have on my video tab of you saying you're at Diddy parties and everything else. A lot of people have watched the video and left a lot of comments. Okay.
I would want to thank Jaguar for being so courageous in a time where there's very few in media and also in politics and especially in Hollywood, willing to do something and say something when they see pure evil happening.
So very few in Hollywood would, you know, be courageous and bold enough to speak when they see, hear, and, you know, witness something. But wait, how can she see, hear, or witness something if she is just a gossiper and a person that just hears hearsay? Let me actually explain this. A whistleblower is somebody that's an insider giving you insider information. They're usually inside. They have certain information that they're privy to that others do not have access to. That's a whistleblower. A person that's just a hearsay or a gossiper, they're just like everybody else out here. We all hear a hearsay. We all listen to the blogs or watch TV and hear gossip from this person or that person about what's happening in the industry. That's called hearsay. Okay, nobody cares about somebody gossiping and reading the blogs and going to regurgitate and parody information. People care about actual insiders that actually were inside or working closely with certain people or inside, because they were actually able to be connected or witness or see things that we are not privy to. Jag is an imposter whistleblower. She's not a real one. So when she claims to be right, she's only being right about rumors and gossip that everybody has been saying throughout the decades and throughout years. A lot of stuff has been circulating about Diddy. In fact, there is another person by the name of Jonathan Oddie, who was a sex worker and a stripper who was, you know, in Miami before he tried to make an attempt on Donald Trump. And guess what? When he was interrogated, he actually stated that he was a sex slave for Diddy, and that Diddy will masturbate and make him do things with Cassie. And that was already in 2018, way before Jag even hit the blue couch. So he was actually one of the first people to say anything about Diddy having free golfs or these, you know, with sex workers with Cassie. I already went over that interview. So Jag will take things from like Jonathan Oddie and steal that and then go talk about it. And then when it comes to be true, she'll take credit for somebody else's reporting or their interrogation, what they said in interrogation. Another thing she will do is take things from blogs. So in 2009 or 2010, there was a guy by the name of Jackie Jasper, had a popular blog, and he wrote about, he was the first one to talk about Jay-Z with an alleged mistress, Kathy White, who was supposed to be pregnant and things like that. She stole Jackie Jasper's article that involved Jason Lee, Claudia Jordan, and Kathy White. She stole his article pretty much verbatim and then went around and talking about it as if she had insider information, and she stole that from him. And even Claudia Jordan admitted that Jackie Jasper was the first one to even talk about it. So Jag steals stuff, and she's mad at me because I actually go through the archives and I pull out things about who said stuff first. She said that she rescued victims from Epstein Island, and guess what? I pulled out the Epstein Island list and her name is not on the list. She was like, oh, it's redacted. I'm like, wait, Toots. Names are not redacted, only emails and contacts. So even Maxwell's name was on there, and she was like the main person. Her full name was on display. All names are shown, just not the emails and contact number. As soon as she heard it was redacted, she's like, oh, I can lie, pretend like my name is on there, but it's redacted. I'm like, you should have looked at the list first before you lied, because if you looked at the list first before you lie, you would see that the names are shown and only the emails and phone numbers are partially redacted.
And she's been doing it for a very long time. They called her crazy for years when she was calling out Diddy and Dad.
So she says they call her crazy for years when she was calling out Diddy. Again, she's getting an awarded accolade, Defender of Freedom, for being a Diddy and Jay-Z whistleblower. That's what she's talking about, that she's brave and courageous and bold, a whistleblower calling out Jay-Z and Diddy.
That's what. She was right. So, Miss Jaguar, I love you.
My, how very interesting for you to accept an award for being a Diddy and Jay-Z whistleblower. Now, what we're going to get into as well, and I keep that in the back of your mind about how that played out and how she accepted that award, because we're going to touch back on that.
Einstein, Jeffrey.
One thing that we want to talk about as well is the Piers Morgan interview, because that set a lot of things into motion. Jag went on there claiming to be a Diddy insider and whistleblower. Now, what y'all have to remember about Piers Morgan, and why I'm going to replay some of this, not all, is that the reason he invited Jag to the platform was not to talk about Jay-Z, Hova, H, J to the Z. It was to talk about Diddy. Diddy was a hot topic. He was the name in the title. He was the topic. And Jag was always claiming to be a Diddy whistleblower and knowing all about Diddy. And people were congratulating her for taking down Diddy. Oh, Jag took down Diddy. Jag took down Diddy. She's a whistleblower. She's the one in the know. She has all the knowledge. She went to the freak out party. She has the Diddy tapes. That's how she got invited to Piers Morgan. Jag, you didn't get invited to Piers Morgan because you have no edges. You didn't get invited because you wear Huggies diapers. You didn't get invited because your breath's thinking you got dingleberries in the crack of your booty. Okay, that's not why you got invited. You got invited because you were supposed to know stuff about exactly realistic. Cassie took down Diddy, but Jag, of course, wanted to go on YouTube and say, I told you I was right about Diddy, did it. Girl, okay. I think that people would know stuff about Diddy and not things that you just regurgitated and stole. Okay. So let's go ahead and listen to one thing I want y'all to listen to and pay attention to is this. Jag gets on here making a lot of outlandish claims, claiming to have Diddy tapes. I have the unedited Piers Morgan because one was edited because afterwards Alex Spiro had pretty much demanded that the video be removed because he said it was full of false information about Jay-Z and Beyonce. So Piers Morgan edited it because, as I showed y'all, a billionaire or a rich man was at the top of that whole thing. So Piers Morgan got spanked and he had no choice but to edit his allegedly uncensored platform. So so Jag was making all those claims on there, and the topic was supposed to be about Diddy, but she kept on changing it to Jay-Z because she's obsessed with Jay-Z.
Epstein, Sean Combs have one person in common.
Jaguar Wright is known to be a conspiracy theorist.
I would never take a picture with the devil. Everyone knew he was the devil.
Everyone wanted to go to Diddy's white parties when they were happening. If I got an invite, I would go, but there's a party within a party.
Jay-Z and Beyonce are not.
Jag, you were invited to Piers Morgan because you claimed to be a Diddy insider.
Yeah, unfortunately to respond to.
Diddy and Jay-Z are monsters.
She's saying a lot of things that could be considered libelous.
I think if Diddy cooperates and gives up some big names of actual crimes that they committed, that'd be a way of actually lessening the amount of time that he does, or possibly even walking away.
And ladies and gentlemen, now presenting Ariel Mitchell. Hey, Ariel Mitchell. So Ariel Mitchell is the lawyer representing Ashley Parham in that lawsuit that we are all discussing that has now named Druski, Odell Beckham Jr., and also Jaguar Wright as new defendants in the lawsuit. And Ariel Mitchell had actually advised Jag that she should lawyer up because she's saying a lot of things that could be considered slanderous, libelous, and defamatory, that she should lawyer up. So Ariel Mitchell was fully aware that Jag was going around pretending to have tapes. And if you know anything about Ariel Mitchell, she was doing catch and kills before about people having Diddy tapes with the whole Courtney Burgess and even Chris Todd debacle, right? So she was right on this platform of Jag right after Jag, was interviewed by Piers Morgan and giving her advice or a heads up that she should lawyer up. How interesting. This did not age well, obviously. So people were saying, Ariel Mitchell should be made aware of Jag's statements. I'm like, do y'all not know that Ariel is fully aware of Jag's claims about Diddy? In fact, she was on the same platform as her in the same interview with Piers Morgan, same video. So she's fully aware of Jag's statements about Diddy. Yes, how illuminating. So we're gonna get into that, but first let me go ahead and give some shout outs. Woo, child. And I have a statement from Ariel Mitchell too, because y'all know I'm messy. But make sure if you're a member, you already know what's on my members tab. If you're not a member, I suggest you hit that like button as a free way to support my channel. Receipts are not posted to the public unless the likes are liking, with 550 watching. So hopefully we have at least 350 likes. Okay. Let me see here. Malibu Sky Music, thank you so much for becoming a member. Again, shout out to Malibu Sky Music for joining the channel membership. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Shout out to Cherie Harris. Says the best show in town, bitches, is roses. It's Dani. Yes. Thank you so much for the roses and sending some roses right back at you. Mwah. Shout out to True Embrace. She says, congratulations, Dani. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Shout out to True Embrace. I definitely appreciate the fan bonding. Shout out to Taurus Queen. She says, congratulations. Thank you, girl. Happy 20-month anniversary. It's going to be 2 years. Shout out to Bree. She says, proud Avenger. I appreciate it, Bree. Sister Soul is in the building. Says, congratulations on 15K. Yes, we made it. Lord have mercy. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. Shout out to Stop the Fry. Happy 1 year anniversary. Says, congratulations. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Happy anniversary to you. Sending a virtual rose right back at you. Shout out to let's see, Bree gifted a membership. If you are gifted a membership from Bree, please say thank you for the gifted membership. Again, please say thank you for the gifted membership. And shout out to Doodoo Bird 57. Thank you so much for the fan fund. It says congratulations on 15K. Yes. So let's go ahead. I appreciate it. And now let's get to this Ariel Mitchell. And what went down with her and Jag on this panel that, she warned Jag about, lawyering up.
Since Me Too began in 2017, the music industry has largely avoided the same kind of scrutiny that other industries have had. Why do you think that is?
There's another NDA. They all know it. Must stop.
There's been obviously a lot of
cruelty-free artistry.
Right. There's been a lot of rumor mill about what has happened in the rap world. A lot of allegations that the misogyny in the lyrics clearly was based on a general misogyny towards women away from the music. And that clearly seems to have been borne out by these charges against Diddy, which if he's found guilty of all this, he's never coming out of prison. How dangerous do you think?
Thank God.
How dangerous do you think he is as a person?
I think he's one of the most dangerous people I've ever met. A lot of people have been questioning, well, she doesn't really know him. She has no knowledge of him. She doesn't have a picture with him. I'm smarter than Claudia Jordan. I would never take a picture with the devil.
So she says one of the most devilish or whatever man she has ever met. She made sure to emphasize and highlight the word met. And then she tried to get ahead of people's argument that they've never seen a picture with him. She's like, well, you know, yeah, because I want to try to make sure I never be caught on camera with him, but I have met him. Like, she's trying to pretend like she's always avoiding the cameras. There's no way to avoid cameras at all these parties and all these events or any throughout time of being a Diddy insider or whistleblower. She's just a liar.
Everyone knew he was the devil. He's been the devil for 30 years. He's been covered and protected by not only Clive Davis, but Lucian Grange. He was selected to be the demon that he is, to keep the culture in line so the industry could continue to rape it for all of its precious jewels. We have too many lost. The list of lost is ridiculous, and everyone knows Diddy was selected for this job. He's the Judas.
Do you think that if he's cornered in the way that he's been now, that he may start revealing things about other people?
He has no choice. His ego and his drug addiction won't allow him to do anything different. Anybody who thinks he's not going to talk is crazy. The simple fact that he's not saying more now only means that the people who have been protecting him all along.
And again, you have to ask yourself, why did Piers Morgan invite Jag on the platform to begin with? Why? Oh, I know, because again, we have to keep in mind people are inviting her on platforms not because, oh, this Jaguar Wright, but because she claims to know about Diddy and Jay-Z and to be an insider, to be a whistleblower. Okay, no one is just paying her to gossip. Okay, she's claiming to be a whistleblower. That's why she's invited, and that's why Liz gave her an award.
Him in position to be such a horror to the Black community. Still find value in him. He's got everybody on tape. They all know it. It's a mess.
For those who were never at these freak-off parties, what were they like?
So right here, Piers asked Jag a very specific question. For those that were not at these freak-off parties, what were they like? Again, for those that were not there, what were they like? So he's thinking that Jag would know what they were like because she has proclaimed to have a lot of tapes of these freak-offs. And don't forget, a freak-off is not just a regular party. These are evidence of crime, as I said in my video. These freak-offs are evidence of crime. Non-consensual sex, people being drugged, inebriated, forced to do things and things like that. These are not and when someone is drugged and inebriated, they cannot consent. So these are evidence of crime. So freak out parties, what are they like? And that's what he's asking Jag, what were they like? And the only reason he would be asking her that is because she has pretended to be an insider and have knowledge of these.
See, this is the thing. Everything that I'm about to say to you is not my firsthand knowledge. It is my firsthand witness account experience. I was a sex worker. I was a dominatrix before I got my record deal. That's how I know how the dark world and the sex world and the entertainment world run hand in hand. That's why the movie Blink Twice is so important. Salute to Zoe Kravitz. The sex workers that I have worked with throughout the years and continue to work with even to this day have worn hidden cameras. I have my own tapes.
Now pay attention to how Jag tries to word things or say certain things so that later on she could try to gaslight or try to rewrite history. But notice that's not how it works. Piers Morgan asks you a question. about Diddy's freak off tapes and freak off parties. For those who had not been there, what were they like? And he had invited you to his show and his panel as a whistleblower for Diddy to tell us what freak out parties were like as an insider. So when you're answering this question, it's about freak offs. It's about the freak out parties and what you know about it. Okay? So don't try to spin in later. So, when I answered, it wasn't about freak off. No, the question was about freak offs. The answer is replying to what do you know about the freak out parties. So you were pretending like you had information on the freak out parties to answer his question as the person invited to his show to discuss Diddy. This live was posted to Piers Morgan. Let me go to it real quick. On October 2nd, 2024. And let me zoom in to the title of the video so you can see why Jag was invited to this show for Piers Morgan. The title says, he's a mafia boss. Diddy latest featuring DJ Vlad. Household names will be revealed. So this right here is about Diddy, and he's a mafia boss. This was not about anything else but about him, okay? Piers invites singer and songwriter Jaguar Wright, host of Vlad TV, DJ Vlad, and lawyer for one of Diddy's accusers, Ariel Mitchell Kid. They don't exactly agree on what exactly went down, but all are sure that household names will be soon to be cast to the fore. It says editors know the segment originally aired. It says the segment as originally aired contained allegations by Jaguar Wright about Sean Carter and Beyonce, which have been removed. Their lawyers contacted us to say that those claims were totally false and have no basis in fact. We have therefore complied with the legal request to cut them from the original interview. We apologize to Jay-Z and Beyonce. We do not edit content unless there is a sufficient legal rationale for doing so, and we will explain whenever this is the case. So with that being said, let's be honest here. If they felt that Jag were telling the truth and that she was telling the truth, they would have kept the video intact. People don't remove stuff because it's the truth. They remove things because it's a lie and they're afraid of being sued for that lie. Okay, otherwise, if it's the truth, you'll say, sue me, because I can say, you know, I it's the truth. So, you know, it is what it is. Again, so she was brought to the platform to talk about Diddy, but she ended up trying to switch the topic to Jay-Z because Jay-Z is her obsession, okay? So let's go back to this video now with the Piers Morgan.
I've seen what they do. The ritualistic behaviors, the drugging, putting girls in the suitcases, dumping them in alleyways.
She had seen what they do at freak offs. Remember, that's the question that was asked of her. What happens at the freak offs? And not just any freak offs, but Diddy's freak offs, because this video is about Diddy. It's not about Jag. It's not about anybody else. It's not even about Jay-Z. It's about Diddy's freak out parties and what does she know as an insider about these freak offs for people that have not attended. That was the question. So we're not going to deflect to say, oh, it was about somebody else. It was about Trevor Green. It was about AI. It was about this. No, it's about Diddy's freak out parties. It's a video about Diddy. Everybody was there to talk about Diddy.
It's horrifying. And it's all done under the protection of this is going to be paid off. There's another NDA. This is going to be, it's terrible.
It seems to have been something that a lot of people knew about, but people were simply too scared to talk about.
Everyone knows. And every person that's sitting there trying to act surprised knows very well. The whole point of this, like Cat Williams said when he sat with Shay Shay earlier this year, the whole point of this is for them in a coordinated effort to pretend like none of it is real for the public's perception. But everyone knows what's going on, and it's been going on for years. It's been going on before Diddy. See, people keep looking at him like he's the Sputnik that came out of nowhere. This is someone who was designed to be what he is. We got to stop making Diddies. And if we're going to do that, then we got to go back. We got to go back to even further the mentors of these people. Because Diddy was taught how to do what he does systematically. And Clive Davis has been his greatest teacher.
Look, Clive Davis is not here to respond to that, nor is Jay-Z. But a lot of people, famous people in the music industry, have been notable, like I say, by their silence so far. It's also been notable that since the Me Too campaign began in 2017, the music industry has largely avoided the same scrutiny that other industries have had. Why do you think that is?
Wait 1 second. So let me go, before I get into Ariel Mitchell, let me go ahead and go back a second to when she was first introduced on Piers Morgan by Piers Morgan. Okay, hold on.
Notorious in a criminal trial.
This has been a fist of tyranny that has been punching for decades. It must stop.
Well, Diddy's downfall has sent shockwaves through the entertainment industry and beyond. The blast radius from the uncovering of his alleged offences could yet swallow many more powerful and famous figures. Diddy is accused of creating a criminal enterprise which engaged in sex trafficking, racketeering, kidnapping, bribery, and forced labour. His lawyers say he'll fight the charges, but after the testimony you're about to hear, you'll be staggered he avoided the attention of law enforcement for so long. I'll speak to a lawyer, a whistleblower, and an insider for an uncensored insight into the showbiz scandal.
So he said he brought people there on this show because one is a whistleblower, one is an insider, and one is a lawyer. Now, I don't know a lot about Vlad, okay? But he's the one that's supposed to be the insider. Jag is the one that was invited to be the whistleblower, and Ariel Mitchell because she was representing somebody that was suing Diddy. So this was supposed to be a panel of people that knew about Diddy or were suing Diddy. So it was something related to Diddy. So Jag was invited only as a Diddy whistleblower. Why accept this job and this gig and this interview on a major platform if you're not a Diddy whistleblower? Why accept an award from Liz Crokin as a Jay-Z and Diddy whistleblower if you're not that? Right, Jag? Because you're a fraud. So please don't get on here saying that all your statements on this platform are not about Jay-Z and Diddy when you went to that platform to try to blast Jay-Z and Diddy at what you're making up lies, pretending to be a Jay-Z and Diddy whistleblower as you normally do on all your interviews. Okay? So yes, to all Jag's minions trying to windmill for her, this Piers Morgan interview was about Diddy, and she was invited there to be a Diddy whistleblower. And the questions directed at her were for her to answer about Diddy, not about herself or anybody else, but about Diddy. Okay? So that's what she meant when she said that she was there working, that she knew about the actual freak out parties and what happened at those parties because she was seeing workers there They will have cameras on them, and then she will get the tapes, and she has the tapes. So she has Diddy tapes. And by the way, she was trying to compete with like other people. Like other people said they have tapes. Jag is claiming that she has Diddy tapes because she heard about tapes. Like, oh, I got Diddy freak out tapes to make herself special. She also did the same thing with the Kim Porter whole thing. She said that she has no one is really paying attention or what. She claimed to have a Kim Porter book as well, not just Courtney Bird. She says she has a piece of a Kim Porter book. If you pay attention to Jag, she knows everybody and she has everything and never one receipt to prove anything. She only just talks and talks and talks and never produces one receipt. Okay. So I wanted to play that part so everyone could hear that Piers Morgan invited her as a whistleblower, a Diddy whistleblower. That's the only reason she got the invite.
Of a generation. And Jaguar, I'm going to start with you. You've been called a whistleblower. You knew Sean Diddy Combs for a long time. You attended a number of his infamous parties. And in 2022, you made headlines after comments where you called him a...
Wait a minute. She did what? What did you say, Piers Morgan? How did you introduce Jag? Did you introduce her in the same way that Liz Crokin interviewed her? What is Jag's response to this introduction? Look at her facial expression.
Sex trafficker, and in response you were called crazy and jealous. Do you feel vindicated by the events of the last few weeks?
No, not at all. Because he's just the beginning.
Oh my gosh, there's no correction. No correction whatsoever. So please don't get on here and lie to anyone's face. You have been invited to all these places because you have claimed to be a Diddy whistleblower who has attended these parties, who has tapes and things like that. That's why you were invited to a lot of places, and that's why you got that award. Okay, you cannot rewrite history, Jag. You can't. And you're not correcting Liz and say, Liz, that's not true, or Piers, that's not true. You want to get paid for interviews. You want recognition for being, and you're a fraud. You're an imposter.
Could yet swallow many more powerful and famous figures. Diddy is accused of creating a criminal enterprise which engaged in sex trafficking, racketeering, kidnapping, bribery, and forced labor. His lawyers say he'll fight the charges, but after the testimony you're about to hear, you'll be staggered he avoided the attention of law enforcement for so long. I'll speak to a lawyer, a whistleblower, and an insider.
A lawyer, whistleblower, the insider. And by the way, for those watching, I have the unedited version. So what you're watching now is the unedited. So yes, I was smart enough to download it before any edits could be made. Oops. So I have the original. I don't want edited. Nope. I want the raw footage as it originally aired. All of it. Don't talk bad. We need all the evidence. Nothing can be destroyed around here, okay?
Decades. It must stop.
Well, Diddy's downfall has sent shockwaves through the entertainment industry and beyond. The blast radius from the uncovering of his alleged offences could yet swallow many more powerful and famous figures. Diddy is accused of creating a criminal enterprise.
He created a criminal enterprise
which engaged in sex trafficking, racketeering, kidnapping, bribery, and forced labor. His lawyers say he'll fight the charges, but after the testimony you're about to hear, you'll be staggered he avoided the attention of law enforcement for so long. I'll speak to a lawyer,
a whistleblower, the insider. Any, many, mighty, mo. Which one is the lawyer? Crazy Ariel Mitchell, the far right corner. Hey Ariel, you so crazy. That lady is crazy. Okay. Yeah, she doesn't do things above board. Okay, she fights dirty and gutter. That's all I can say for right now. And then in the middle of a lie, I don't know if he's an actual insider or not because I don't follow him. I know a lot about him, and since I don't, I'm not going to speak on him. Jag, on the other hand, I know about, and she's a fraud and trying to hide with them Ray Charles glasses on. Okay, we can still see you, bitch. Ray Charles might, nah, but we can see you. Okay, and I'm Ray Charles for the bullshit.
Whistleblower and an insider for an uncensored insight
That girl, I know you on that platform up that line.
into the showbiz scandal of a generation. And Jaguar, I'm going to start with you.
Not you raise your hand. Oh, I promise to tell the truth and the whole truth and nothing but the truth, Your Honor. Yeah, okay.
You've been called a whistleblower. You knew Sean Diddy Combs for a long time.
You knew Sean Diddy Combs for a long time. It's been a long time coming. You knew him for a long time, huh, Jay? But y'all used to wake up in the morning, eat some Frosted Flakes together, some Cheerios, some honey and oats. How you knew him, child? Y'all went to high school together. Like, how you know Sean Diddy Combs?
You attended a number of his infamous parties.
You attended a number of his infamous parties. So Jag was at a number of his infamous parties. What parties? The white parties, the freak out parties. Infamous. He used the words infamous. Well, I would think someone at a lot of these parties would be at least on camera at least once or, one time with Diddy, but, her big old heavy head never hit the camera. Like, she actually thought she could avoid the camera. There's no way somebody with a big old heavy head that big is never going to end up on somebody's camera, okay? Y'all know those bootleg movies where the big old head be in the way of the screen? Like, damn, why this big old head in the way of the screen? Somebody said you should never got a bootleg. But bitch, that's what I can afford right now. Fuck this bootleg movie. Get your big head out of the way, okay? I want a good quality for the bootleg price, okay? So there ain't no way her big old head was not in no camera view.
And in 2022, you made headlines after comments where you called him a sex trafficker. And in response, you were called crazy and jealous. Do you feel vindicated
Yes.
by the events of the last few weeks?
No, not at all. Because he's just the beginning. Until
So please don't get on here saying that she was not on Piers Morgan as a whistleblower who has attended the parties. So when later on, when Piers asked her, what were these freak out parties like? He said, for those who have never went, what were they like? He was under the assumption that Jag had knowledge of what happened to these because she had attended numerous infamous parties. He didn't think he was asking a fraud and a liar. He thought he was asking somebody that actually attended. Well, was playing the role of an insider or a whistleblower, right? That's why she was there.
him and his cohorts are all held to account publicly. Must stop.
On a general misogyny towards women away from the music, and that clearly seems to have been borne out by these charges against Diddy, which if he's found guilty of all this, he's never coming out of prison. How dangerous do you think?
Thank God.
How dangerous do you think he is as a person?
I think he's one of the most dangerous people I've ever met. A lot of people have been questioning, well, she doesn't really know him. She has no knowledge of him. She doesn't have a picture with him. I'm smarter than Claudia Jordan. I would never take a picture with the devil.
And now she's only saying that again is because if she attended all these infamous parties, people are going to rightfully ask her, where are the pictures? Like, where's the proof that you have attended these parties? So to answer that is to say, oh, I attended all these parties, but I was just smart enough to duck and dodge and hide out and avoid all cameras. Yeah.
Everyone knew he was the devil. He's been the devil for 30 years. He's been covered and protected by not only Clive Davis, but Lucian Grange. He was selected to be the demon that he is, to keep the culture in line so the industry could continue to rape it for all of its precious jewels. We have too many lost. The list of lost is ridiculous, and everyone knows Diddy was selected for this job. He's the Judas.
Do you think that if he's cornered in the way that he's been now, that he may start revealing things about other people?
He has no choice. His ego and his drug addiction won't allow him to do anything different. Anybody who thinks he's not going to talk is crazy. The simple fact that he's not saying more now only means that the people who have been protecting him all along, who put him in position to be such a horror to the Black community, still find value in him. He's got everybody on tape. They all know it. It's a mess.
For those who were never at these freak-off parties, what were they like?
See, this is the thing. Everything that I'm about to say to you is not my firsthand knowledge. It is my firsthand witness account experience.
Again, he's only asking her this because he introduced her as someone that has went to a lot of the parties, who knows about these parties, and as a whistleblower, and somebody that has known him for a long time. Okay, so that's why he's asking her about these freak-off parties.
I was a sex worker. I was a dominatrix before I got my record deal. That's how I know how the dark world and the sex world and the entertainment world run hand in hand. That's why the movie Blink Twice is so important. Salute to Zoe Kravitz. The sex workers that I have worked with throughout the years and continue to work with even to this day have worn hidden cameras. I have my own tapes. I've seen what they do. The ritualistic behaviors, the drugging, putting girls in the suitcases, dumping them in alleyways. It's horrifying. And it's all done under the protection of, this is going to be paid off. There's another NDA. This is going to be, it's terrible.
It seems to have been something that a lot of people knew about, but people were simply too scared to talk about.
Okay, let's go ahead and jump to Ariel Mitchell. So Arthur Jag has her brief segment with Piers. As we know, following right after her, we have Ariel Mitchell. Okay, hold on. The law is Arthur Jag. Okay, and then Ariel. Let me go to her. And so for those that don't know, Ariel right here is the one that's representing Ashley Parham, the one that has now added Jag to her lawsuit. Okay, as of March 7th. So let's go ahead and listen to what Ariel says to Jag as a refresher.
It won't be as severe as it is with Diddy. I'm sorry, as it is with R. Kelly. But for someone like Diddy, who's in his mid-50s, he doesn't want to spend 5, 10, 20 years in prison.
No.
He wants to get out. He wants to keep it moving. So I think he will get out of prison at one point. It's just hard to say, right now what it's going to be.
Yeah, it is. It's a fascinating story. DJ Vet, thank you very much indeed for joining me. I appreciate it.
Thank you for having me.
I'm joined now by Ariel Mitchell Kidd, who's a lawyer for one of Diddy's alleged victims. Thank you very much indeed for joining me. There are so many people coming forward now with allegations about Diddy. What do you think about the scale of this case?
Well, before I get into that, I kind of want to address the prior two panelists. First with Mrs. Jaguar Wright.
So she wanted to address the first two panelists. And the first she wants to address none other than Jaguar Pissy Pussy Wright. Okay. She wanted to address Jaguar. So let's listen to what she said to Jaguar back in October of 2024.
She said a lot of things that were very jarring in her explanation of what she saw and had firsthand accounts on. My concern for her, she's saying a lot of things that could be considered libelous.
So she says that she's saying a lot of things that she has firsthand knowledge of and things she has witnessed, and some of that could be considered libelous. Okay. So she's pretty much like, telling her about the things she's saying. And a warning. And then lo and behold, we have, months later, she's in a lawsuit now. Now, here's the thing about libel. Libel is usually like written things, like something written, like defamatory statements that are written. Okay. And slander is usually things that are like spoken. Okay. So when she says libelous, tomatoes, I guess, and it doesn't matter, but I'm just like clarifying. With that being said, she's saying a lot of things that are defamatory. Ariel pretty much warned her about this. Now, also pay attention to what Ariel said. Jag is placing herself as a Diddy employee, as a Diddy co-conspirator, or somebody that's working under him, or somebody in some capacity sending sex workers to his freak-offs. Remember, sex workers going to the freak-offs are not people that are being treated fairly. These sex workers are going to be drugged, inebriated, violated. A lot of things are going to happen to these sex workers, and you're trafficking people to him. You're admitting in one video to actually being a pimp. So that's not a good thing to actually state that you are doing this, okay, at all. And then you also stated you said you have your own tapes. And of course, that's going to perk up Ariel's ears, like, oh, she has her own tapes. So you would be a great person to add to the lawsuit with Ashley Parham, because what can you say? You are somebody that has attached yourself to Diddy for clout. You attach yourself to Diddy for clout, and there's a bunch of information out here proving and showing that you have been pretending to be a Diddy insider.
Right.
And I would suggest that she contacts an attorney, if only to vet the information she has or purports to have from other victims. At least they can protect her, and then they can also do their due diligence, the attorneys, to make sure that the information she's receiving is accurate outside of the things that she knows and may have proof of. I was very concerned about some of the things that she had said in her prior segment. I also want to address
very concerning for somebody to be on Piers Morgan, a big old platform, admitting to all of those things and witnessing things and seeing things and being a part of Diddy's whole thing and sending sex workers to those parties and having tapes. You actually admitted to a crime at the point where he's actually in trouble for having freak-off tapes. You're going to say you have freak-off tapes and you went to these freak-offs, you know about it, you're his friend. Oh my gosh. I remember actually reporting you to the authorities because I'm like, they should look into, even though I believe that the authorities know Jag is full of shit. Okay. But nevertheless, she actually, incriminated herself, implicated herself into this whole thing. So that, and then for her to say she has all these tapes, these are not just regular tapes, people. These tapes are freak-off tapes. Freak-off tapes are criminal activity. People are being drugged and violated. These are not like a consensual sex. This is non-consensual drugged violations going on here. Crime. So when people say in a freak-off tape, it's not like, oh, it's consensual. No, it's non-consensual stuff. People being drugged, people being hurt and violated. That's what's supposed to be happening in these. Now, that's what's the allegations now. That's what has been put out here about freak-off tapes, okay? Until the trial, we don't know exactly what's all on these tapes and what's going on. Okay. But what has been put out here and what has been described as freak offs, based on what Cassie has said, it's about forced encounters with sex workers and other things going on, and being drugged, and also added to these freak offs. Okay. These tapes. So with that being said, again, I'm not gonna get all the way into the tapes, okay? All I'm saying is that Jag, we have to stay on topic. Jag is purporting and claiming to have freak off tapes, okay? That's what she's claiming. So we're going by what she's claiming, not whether it's true or not. That's what she has claimed. So that's why Ariel Mitchell was pretty much saying, it's very concerning for her to say she has all these tapes since like 2005 of people of freak offs where these tapes are of criminal activity.
Mr. Vlad, who I know to be
But in general, it seemed like most of the women
I'm joined now by Ariel Mitchell Kidd, who's a lawyer for one of Diddy's alleged victims. Thank you very much indeed for joining me. There are so many people coming forward now with allegations about Diddy. What do you think about the scale of this case?
Well, before I get into that, I kind of want to address the prior two panelists. First with Mrs. Jaguar Wright. She said a lot of things that were very jarring in her explanation of what she saw and had firsthand accounts on. My concern for her, she's saying a lot of things that could be considered libelous.
Right.
And I would suggest that she contacts an attorney, if only to vet the information she has or purports to have from other victims. At least they can protect her, and then they can also do their due diligence, the attorneys, to make sure that the information she's receiving is accurate outside of the things that she knows and may have proof of. I was very concerned about some of the things that she had said in her prior segment. I also want to address Mr. Vlad, who I know to be a culture vulture, who takes from the Black community and doesn't give back and puts artists in situations where then they are indicted by the police, and he's very much so what we call police type investigation in the Black community. And for him to repudiate what Mrs. Wright has said, I thought was completely out of line. He can say he doesn't agree, which is fine, but for him to be someone who constantly uses the Black community and uses them as a means for his platform, I thought that was very inconsiderate and unprofessional. Now, to get to your question that you asked of me, regarding the victims. There are victims coming out every day, even someone who contacted me last night. So
that was Ariel. Okay, so that was Ariel Mitchell, in October 2024, when she had added, before she added Jag to this amended actually Parham lawsuit on March 7th of this year. And now let's go ahead and get into, what's happening now. There's a whole debate on, whether Jag was in jail or not at the time of the incident, which was March 23rd. 2018. Now, here's the thing. There was a video interview done with the actual victim, Ashley Parham, earlier by News Nation. So she had already said that it was actually March 23rd. So for some people saying, she can just say that she messed up on a date or this or that. Not really, because she had already stated that she had already filed a police report March 23rd of 2018 or something like that. So that's already a date that's kind of set in stone, and no one can really try to say that it can be like a mistake, or someone had trouble recounting, or thinking about recalling what happened, the timeline. So with that being said, my focus is on the fact that Jag is backpedaling. So for some people, the lawsuit is all about, oh, Jag is being sued, which is right. And it can still land her in court of answering these questions and going back and forth to prove her innocence, because, on YouTube, we can show that she was in jail, but that's not going to help her in the courtroom unless she actually submits something or responds to the lawsuit. So we have to see if she's going to actually respond to the lawsuit to submit the evidence. Otherwise, it's not going to clear her name. So anyone thinking that anything on YouTube is going to clear her name, not really. The only thing that could happen is if Ariel Mitchell decides to drop her or from as a defendant on her own. If not, then Jag will have to try to fight this in court, and the real courtroom, not YouTube. Now, I would rather, it go through the process and Jag respond, because her response would be quite telling. Because what can she say? She has been on all these platforms pretending to be a whistleblower and at these freak-out parties. So is she now going to say, oh, I wasn't at these freak-out parties, I lied? And then, that's where to be honest, she's already doing that online. And we're going to get into that even more. She's now trying to backpedal and rewrite history. So for me, the lawsuit is a good thing and a bad thing. The good news is that it actually led Jag to start to backpedal and expose herself. She's so scared about it and so afraid of being connected to Diddy that she has already started to backpedal and say that she's not connected or anything like that. Now, Jag, you should have told Piers Morgan that you were not connected to Diddy. Why didn't you stop him doing his introduction and say, I'm not a Diddy insider, and I haven't been to these parties and any of this stuff? You let him keep talking. Why didn't you stop Liz from giving you that Defender of Freedom award for being a Diddy and Jay-Z whistleblower? Because you accepted the award, right? So you are a fraud. So let's go ahead and get into it. Hold on. So I want y'all to look at it from this standpoint for the people that are wondering. The lawsuit accomplished a goal that a lot of us have been waiting for, is that Jag has been exposed as a fraudster and as a fake imposter insider. And as this lawsuit progresses, she will have no choice but to admit even more that she is a liar about being connected to Diddy. Because if she continues to lie about her connection to Diddy and these freak out parties and things like that, she's gonna end up in some hot water and be right along with Diddy as and all this sex trafficking and all this other stuff, and that she's an employee. And don't forget, a lot of times, Jag, civil stuff can lead to criminal charges. So people start writing to the judge, oh yeah, I went to all these parties, I sex trafficked women, I got all these freak off tapes. You start writing that in the courthouse and in those court documents, you could land right there as a criminal charge. Okay, I'm just saying. So move carefully, toots. Okay, and she knows that. That's why she's starting to backpedal.
Jay-Z's pregnant mistress, who died of an imaginary fucking aneurysm, just like the woman who was best friends with Kim and Kimura, who wrote the book Bling and died as soon as it made the bestsellers list. Who the fuck was these people supposed to go to? You can't go to the boss because the boss is fucking you. And the boss's boss don't get no fuck. Can't go to the authorities. They're all bought and paid for. You could try to get a special prosecutor, but they'll just pay somebody to reassign him to another case. Where the fuck you go when you get f***ed over by the industry? Nowhere. That's where you go, nowhere. Which is where people like me step in. You right? I go to Diddy parties to walk out.
Damn right, I go to Diddy parties to walk motherfuckers out. So again, Piers Morgan introduced her as a whistleblower because that's what she has been saying on the Blue Couch like she pisses on the blue couch and she lies on the blue couch. She puts her crusty toes on that damn blue couch. They need to decontaminate it. Okay. Okay. Wrap it up and have it bombed. Okay. Okay. Listen. Jag has said that she has went to these parties. So, and she has so much authority and so much weight. And, you know, and she's so much in charge that Diddy will allow her to go in these parties to walk people out. Not one person, but motherfuckers. A lot. That means plural, more than one person. So she has so much weight and so much pull and so much connection to Diddy that he allows her to go to parties and walk motherfuckers out. Now walk it out. Walk it out. Yeah, that's how much weight this bitch has. Okay, Mr. T has a lot of weight. She's a damn bodyguard, security. That sounds like you work for Diddy to me. You're the muscle. Well, I wouldn't say I don't see no muscle. I see a muscle-headed bitch, but I don't see a muscle. Okay, a big old sweaty head. So anyways, with that being said, girl, so you put yourself at these Diddy parties and you're on the blue couch in front of all almost 1 million subscriber channels saying that you went to Diddy parties and you had the ability and the authority and authorization and the permission and the pull and the power to walk motherfuckers out of it. That's not somebody that can be hidden. That's not somebody that's avoiding cameras. That's not anybody avoiding attention, because to be able to be a security and walk people out, you have to be seen. You have to be spotted. Because how can you be walking anybody out if you're not in the actual parties and in the scope of any cameras, right? Oh, she's claiming to be freak out parties. And everybody knows, say Diddy parties. People are talking about parties like the freak out parties. Most people are not talking about just the regular parties. She's trying to pretend like she has access to the freak out parties.
Are sitting there talking about the death of Aaliyah. About Claudia Jordan right now. Claudia Jordan don't ever mention my mother name. She mentioned it yesterday. Talking about why people are afraid to come forward. You mean like you? You was Diddy girl. Corey was Jay-Z girl. Why don't you claim your friend? Claudia.
And Jag, you stole that story from Jackie Jasper. Jackie Jasper is calling ring, ring, ring. Stop stealing my story, bitch. I wrote that in 2008, 2009 before you sat on the blue couch. You stole my story word for word, verbatim. You copied my fucking homework, bitch, and I'm telling the fucking teacher, bitch.
So, Jag, when you say...
When I say Corey, I'm talking about Kathy White.
Oh, yeah. That's what I was about to ask.
Jay-Z's pregnant mistress, who died of an imaginary fucking aneurysm, just like the woman who was best friends with Kim and Kimura, who wrote the book Bling and died as soon as it made the bestsellers list. Who the fuck was these people supposed to go to? You can't go to the boss because the boss is fucking you. And the boss's boss don't get no fuck. Can't go to the authorities. They're all bought and paid for. You could try to get a special prosecutor, but they'll just pay somebody to reassign him to another case. Where the fuck you go when you get f***ed over by the industry? Nowhere. That's where you go, nowhere, which is but they'll just pay somebody to reassign him to another case. Where the fuck you go when you get f***ed over by the industry? Nowhere. That's where you go, nowhere, which is where people like me step in. Right, I go to Diddy parties. To walk mother out! Cause ain't nobody stopping me when I come.
It seemed like it's
So let's actually show you this really quick. I just briefly pulled it up. Just really quickly. Busted. Jay-Z caught cheating on Beyonce with Kathy White. Look at the date. I'm going to zoom in real quick so y'all can see this date. Jackie Jasper, the Hollywood King. August 31st, 2010, before Jack started even posting on all this YouTube shit and all that. Jackie Jasper wrote an article about Jay-Z and Beyonce. He wrote several articles. In 2010, I think, and 2008. Around that time, right? But I just know before Jack. Exclusive. That's right. HSK has exclusively learned that Jay-Z has been smashing a woman behind Beyonce's back for longer than Jay and Beyonce even. And talking about Kathy White, he mentions Claudia Jordan, and also he mentions Jason Lee. So when Jack talks about this, she stole this from Jackie Jasper. He talked about it first. That's all she does is steal people's homework. And she has done it to me too. She steals my homework. Stop stealing people's homework and do your own. Okay? I did a whole expose of Courtney Burgess, and the next day, her and her fiance, Jack and her fiance, stole my research and ran with it as if it were their own. And she constantly does that to me. She steals my content and goes on bigger platforms and pretends like she's the one that exposed the person when it's actually me doing it. Okay, I'm just not on Atwood and real life productions, but she's stealing my research. Okay. Shout out to Punkin. Thank you so much for being a member for 15 months. Happy anniversary. Thank you so much. Shout out to Chris K. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Y'all, something else. I appreciate the fan funding. Shout out to you. Also, shout out to Realistic Dreams. Says congratulations, 15K on the way to 20K. Yes, yes. On the way to 20K. And I appreciate the fan funding. Yes, and yes. Shout out to Miss Bennett. Congratulations, Dani. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And sending a dozen roses right back at you, girl. Shout out to Pick It Up in Bennett. Pick It Up in Bennett says congrats. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate the fan funding. Hey Addison, where have you been? I haven't seen you in a minute, Addison. Shout out to you. Hope you've been okay. Dropping those roses and swords. I appreciate the fan funding. Yes, and yes, I appreciate the support. Also, shout out to J Fam. Says congratulations, Dani. You deserve it. I deserve it. Yes, I do. I deserve it. And I appreciate y'all's help as well. Okay. But yeah, shout out to you. I appreciate the support. Let's see. Shout out to Unapologetically as well, and sending some dozen roses right back at you. Happy 16-month anniversary to you. And shout out to Lovely. Happy 1-year anniversary. Says congratulations, Dani. Keep being you. Oh, thank you so much. And let me get one more shout out real quick. Shout out to I Am Hollywood. She says, make a wing, with 15,000 subscribers strong. God, you're not new to this. You're true to this. Love you, Dani. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I Am Hollywood. Yeah. Okay, so shout out to you. I appreciate the fan funding. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting that like button. So anyways, let's get into this other video. Now, I know I posted this in my members tab, but I definitely need to make sure that even the people that are live viewers are caught up. So I want to play this one last clip before we get into some new stuff. Okay, this last clip is pretty much going to show Jack talking about these parties again. These Diddy freak-offs is gonna set the point and the stage for what I'm gonna present later in this live on how she's gonna try to backpedal and rewrite history on this Diddy stuff. And of course, Druski has responded. Odell has responded. Of course, they're denying the allegations in the lawsuit. And then there's also a Charleston White versus Jack video that's kind of short that I also want to touch on and play as well. So we have a lot to cover. Let's go ahead and get into this other video first.
Now,
And they say I'm crazy.
you was out in a prior interview you done. I don't know if it was a Street Stars Media. You did.
They're growing. They're almost catching up to you guys.
Yeah. They doing their thing.
Shout out here. Word up.
I
They've
see
been
the clip
working
though.
hard.
Nah, yeah, I see that. And, congratulations to him. For moving like that and doing what he's doing.
Oh, trust
It
me,
ain't
they
easy.
tip
It's
their
not
hat
easy.
to you. You guys paved the way
Right.
Appreciate that.
for a lot of people.
Yeah. Now I'm really excited to see him doing this thing. I always tell him, like, yo, I'm trying to hit 500,000 a day.
Keep eating, bro.
Yeah. But that's a great thing. But on one of the clips I seen, I think on Facebook, you were talking about you attended a couple of Diddy's parties.
Yeah.
Care to elaborate just a little bit if you can, or you want to go deep? Go deep. Shit.
I mean, honestly, I went to be nosy and I went to go make sure that my workers were working.
So Jag is now trying to state that she only says statements like this on real life. Man, real life is not the only place you have mentioned that you went to Diddy parties. You lie so much you forget where you lie at and who you lie to. You have lied on other platforms, like even this platform right here about going to Diddy parties, and even on Piers Morgan, he actually introduced you as a whistleblower who had attended a bunch of Diddy parties. Why would he actually introduce you as that? So with that being said, this has actually been a running thing that Jag is someone that claims to have went to Diddy parties and is a Diddy whistleblower. You have said it so much that has landed in your Wikipedia. Okay, so I don't know why you're trying to pretend like now, like it's all like, you lied to real life. We're gonna get into it. She's gonna say that she said misleading comments on their platform intentionally. And this isn't the first time. If you actually watch my other video, she actually admitted, a while back that she actually, well, maybe like within the last week or so, she has admitted that she goes onto platforms and intentionally says things to try to get people sued. And by that means she lies on people's platform. So why pay Jag for an interview if she's just gonna lie to you? We've been telling y'all that for a long time. You're just paying for lies. Some people know they're paying for lies. They don't care. They just only care about the clicks and the views. And some people actually believe that she's an actual whistleblower, and they're thinking they're paying for the truth, but they're actually being lied to. And just like Storm Monroe, who she said the video was all AI, and she said, Sean Carter done it to me. She said Sean Carter done it to her. Now she's saying, I said Trevor Green. I never said it was Sean Carter. Now she's saying that she never said it was Sean Carter. So she's gonna, like, whenever something goes left or she feels like she's about to get sued, she's gonna throw you under the bus and say you edited the video, she lied on your platform, it's AI. She's gonna make up something like that to try to hide her hands and backpedal. And the lie is gonna be so ridiculous, but some people actually will fall for it. I don't know why, but they do. But we're gonna get into some of the new lies, okay?
I kept people in those parties. I still got people that go to Diddy parties. People in those parties. I went to be nosy and
You attended a couple of Diddy's parties.
yeah.
Care to elaborate just a little bit if you can, or you want to go deep? Go deep. Shit.
I mean, honestly, I went to be nosy and I went to go make sure that my workers were working. I kept people in those parties. I still got people that go to Diddy party.
So please understand and stop trying to rewrite history. She said she wanted to make sure her workers were working. So please, if you're a Jag million on her million chart, please understand you cannot rewrite history. She said she had workers there at Diddy parties. The question is right there. It's not Jag's parties, Jay-Z parties, anybody else's parties. This video is about Diddy. And look at the title in the upper corner, at the upper top video. It says Jaguar Wright exposes what really happens at Diddy parties. So this is why Piers Morgan invited her. Ladies and gentlemen, look at the receipt. Let's go and zoom in here so we can see what is going on. Jaguar Wright exposes what really happens at Diddy parties. 3,800 views. This was a live posted on June 26, 2024. This is before her Piers Morgan interview. So Piers Morgan thought that this bitch was a real person that was a whistleblower that had attended a bunch of infamous Diddy parties, and that's why he introduced her as that, a Diddy whistleblower. It's not just a random person and just a hearsay. He thought he had a whistleblower on the platform, an insider, and a lawyer that was suing him. Jaguar Wright exposes what really happens at Diddy parties. Hashtag Jaguar Wright. Hashtag Diddy. 212 likes on this video. And here she is. She's saying that she has workers at the party. Stop saying that. Don't try to spend it. Workers at Diddy's parties. So she's calling herself someone that is a sex trafficker that sent these workers to Diddy's parties to check on her, and she would stop by these parties to check on her workers, her sex workers. Don't play with me. Stop playing with me. That's not what you're gonna do, okay? You're not gonna be gaslighting and playing in people's faces. You are an imposter. And this whole lawsuit has you shaking in your fucking boots, bitch. You're shaking in your boots. And you're even begging and pleading for me to help you. Dani, can you get the documents? Dani, pull up the records. Tell everybody I wasn't at this. I didn't do it because I was in jail. And I said you wasn't there because I know you lying. I know you lying. I know you wasn't there. I know you're not a whistleblower. I said you're an imposter. You're the one that got yourself into this, Toots, because you couldn't stop your lies. And guess what, Toots? I actually do have proof that you were in jail. But yeah, I got the proof, not you. You got to talk to the judge about your whereabouts on that day. Oh, yes. See, you get online and you get on your line. Now you got to figure out how you're going to get yourself out of this here mess. Oh, shit. A mess. A mess. Now let's get back to the video.
Working. I kept people in those parties.
I kept people in those parties. I kept people. I'm driving this home, y'all. Stay with me. I'm driving it home. Because when I bring out the next stuff, you're going to be like, oh, shit, you right. She is backpedaling. She is rewriting history. Okay?
About, you attended a couple of Diddy's parties.
Yeah.
Care to elaborate just a little bit if you can, or you want to go deep? Go deep. Shit.
I mean, honestly, I went to be nosy and I went to go make sure that my workers were working. I kept people in those parties. I still got people that go to Diddy parties.
And she said people for the people in the back. She said she still got people that go to Diddy parties. Not just in the past, but as of June 2024. As of June 2024, the day of this video, she said she still had people, not just any person or anybody, but sex workers still going to these parties as of 2024. Right before Diddy, when was Diddy arrested again, y'all? Listen. She said she still had people as of June 2024 going to Diddy parties. sex workers. Let me actually elaborate and explain. Sex workers going to Diddy's parties. So to send your workers there, Miss Pimp, Miss PIMP, you sent your sex workers to Diddy parties. You're a trafficker. So somebody said June 24th is when Diddy went to jail. So right before she was saying June 24th, she still had people going to there. So I'm looking up real quick to see when he went to jail. Hold on.
People keep forgetting I was a dominatrix. People keep forgetting I'm a sex worker. People keep forgetting.
Now pay attention. You said you were a pimp. And you all scold. I'm not gonna play all the clips. For those that are behind, you need to catch up. I'm not gonna play all the clips. Go to my video tab in your free time. I got a 50-minute video with all the clips. Okay, so I'm not gonna play all the clips today. If you're behind, you gotta catch up. Everybody else done seen the video where she said it's 2 videos of her saying she's a pimp. And this video she said dominatrix. Tomorrow she'll be saying pimp, child. Her stories always change because she's a liar. Okay, child.
Anderson was arrested. I had my own book. I just wasn't trying to Heidi Fleiss it. I was an artist. I had a reason to be in certain places, which gave.
She had her own book. She always got everything. She got Kim Porter book. She got this book. She got that book. She got this tape. She got this and she got that. But she ain't got no edges. Lord have mercy. She ain't got no common sense either. So anyways, with that being said, she said she's an artist so she could be in certain places. So she's not saying that, just my sex workers in certain places. She said she's an artist herself. So she's an artist. She could be in certain places, as in she's putting herself as the insider.
Gave me the reason to keep people on my list at my table. $1,000 for a 17-foot TV system that cost $150,000.
You know what I was gonna ask you, Jag? How the hell do you know all this stuff? Is that how?
Really expensive things we know that our pockets.
Let me show you a little something that I don't show most people.
Consider dropping the bond amount from 20,000 each count.
Lovely timepiece, isn't it?
Let's see here. Sean Diddy Combs was arrested on September 16, 2024 on charges of sex trafficking and racketeering. He pleaded not guilty during his initial court appearance on September 17, 2024. So this video right here was made on, and I think, what I say? I think July of 2024. And then, so this was before, a couple of months before, June. So this was June 2024. So a few months before Diddy went to jail. Yep. So a few months before he went to jail. So with that being said, before he went to jail, Jag was claiming to actually be a worker for him or under him by supplying his parties with sex workers, and that she would go to these his parties to check on her sex workers. Okay, and right here she's talking about this watch has hidden cameras in it, and she has a bunch of these, and a lot of the workers would go to these parties. Now, when did watches start having hidden cameras? And for those that are watch people, does this watch actually have a hidden camera? But this style watch, or whatever style it is, does this actually have a hidden camera embedded in it? Lord have mercy. Oh Lord. And then at what time were cameras this small? Because she said she's been supplying sex workers since 2005. Can't keep up with all the lies, y'all.
Turner has been charged.
Yeah, lovely.
Hold on, let's get in on that.
I'm trying to hold on, let me remember how to do this. I'm gonna zoom in. So
hold on a second. There you go.
There you go.
Tragic update about a woman.
You don't see me wear it often.
Right.
If you see me wearing this, though, you should be worried.
Sexually assaulted in
Can you speak about the significance behind that watch, if you can?
Well, that's not a watch, that's a camera.
attempted murder. The charges could increase due to the victim's death.
Yeah.
Trying to intimidate witnesses.
The question is, how many of those cameras do I have?
Prosecutor Nicole.
And how many different variations do I have them?
So she said she has this watch in different variations, and she has a bunch of these cameras. And I guess her workers would wear these watches to videotape what was going on in the freak out parties.
You want to know what's awesome about technology? Little hidden cameras like that. I'm going to be able to rig them up so I can go live.
Miriam Haley.
Ooh.
During a news conference, Weinstein's attorney accused Haley of lying.
But fuck, I'm a whole spy.
Accusing Sean Diddy Combs of sexual assault. April Lamb.
She said she's a whole spy. Now, on Gold Channel, she at one point she said she wore hidden cameras in 2005. And in other videos, she would say she was seeing sex workers and they would wear them. So her lies are always changing. But yeah, in one video, she actually said she was the one actually wearing the hidden cameras to go to these freak out parties. And then, as you can see in several videos, she has said she went to Diddy parties. And then at one video, she said, yeah, she goes there to Diddy parties and she walks people out.
That post says 30 years ago.
I hear something playing talking about Diddy now in the background. You hear that?
Yeah, it's just Diddy everywhere, my bad.
Diddy,
We Diddy. You can't get away. No Diddy, no Diddy, no Diddy.
That's funny.
When you seen that video drop of him beating up Cassie, what was your first thought? Like, what'd you think? Like,
I
damn,
triggered.
there you go.
I triggered instantly.
Now, for those who don't know, Jag has this fake voice where she pretends like she's so sad and down and out. She tries to get empathy and people to feel sorry for her. She's going into this fake storytelling voice. So with this, she's going to say right here in just a second that she's on a Diddy tape. Again, she's always in competition with the victim. It's weird, but every time somebody comes out as a victim, Jag has to compete with the person. Or the person comes out and gets a lot of attention, she has to compete with the person. Like Courtney Burgess came out with he got a Kim Porter book. Jag has to compete and says she has a piece of the Kim Porter book. Cassie comes out and she's a victim of Diddy and a lot of things happen to her with Diddy. And then Jag comes out and says, what happened to Cassie is nothing. Jay-Z did me worse. And Jay-Z sliced me with a box cutter. Sean Carter done it to me. Sliced me with a box cutter. So she said all that, right? She's competing with Cassie. So, and when people say they have Diddy tapes, then Jag is gonna say she has Diddy tapes. If Cassie is abused by Diddy, she's gonna say Jay-Z abused her. If people are saying they're on a Diddy tape or a freak off tape, she's gonna say she's on a freak off tape. Any celebrity that passes away, she's gonna attach themselves to the person. Anybody that's trending, she's gonna attach herself to it. That's what she does, okay? To keep herself relevant.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah.
Because I remember when that happened to me. Running out of that hotel room with a sheet. And he came out. And he grabbed me by my hair and he dragged me back. And
wow.
He just hit the shit out of me until I stopped fighting. And then he had his way.
Whoa.
Was it somebody in the industry?
Yeah.
Okay. Huh.
Mm.
The media side wants me to ask who, but then the brotherly side wants you to keep that private. So if you want to disclose it, you can, but if not, we definitely respect that too.
I'm going to pay my debt. And I'm going to collect what's owed to me in my own way. Y'all don't want nothing to do with that. Trust me. You don't want me to say that.
Ooh, yeah.
Not today.
Respect.
Yeah.
So let's talk. I've seen a video.
What I will say is that Sean Carter is vicious and violent. And what he don't do with his own hands, he will pay others to do. And he films it all and he watches it.
Hmm.
Like I said, there's another tape of me out there. I just don't know where it's going to pop up.
So there's a video circulating out there. I seen it today, actually. Which you speaking?
I'm on a Diddy tape.
Say it again.
I'm on a Diddy tape.
Which one?
That person I was just speaking of. I was there with him.
And as you can see, she says it right there, ladies and gentlemen. She's on a Diddy tape. On a Diddy tape with she said the person I was just speaking of. And she was just speaking about Jay-Z. So she's trying to say or imply that she's on a Diddy tape with Jay-Z and Sean Carter. Okay. I mean Jay-Z and Diddy. Okay. So with that being said, she's saying that she went to these free call parties and she has workers there. And also she also is on a Diddy tape herself, like she's a victim that was violated, and she's on a Diddy tape, and there's a tape of her out there being violated in the tape. So she already knows that these tapes are about people being violated
out there. I just don't know where it's going to pop up. Pay others to do.
Seen a video.
What I will say is that Sean Carter is vicious and violent, and what he don't do with his own hands, he will pay others to do. And he films it all and he watches it. Like I said, there's another tape of me out there. I just don't know where it's going to pop up.
So there's a video circulating out there. I seen it today, actually. Which you speaking?
I'm on a Diddy tape.
Say it again.
I'm on a Diddy tape.
Which one?
That person I was just speaking of.
Which was Sean Carter. And by the way, she said she's on a Diddy tape. Please don't play with me. If you're on a Diddy tape, that implies that Diddy has ownership. If you're on the Dani tape, that would imply that I have something to do with it, right? If you're on, somebody said that someone is on your tape, wouldn't that mean that you have something to do with it? Because how could it be your tape if you have nothing to do with it? So she's attaching and associating herself with being on a Diddy tape as a freak off tape, because she's saying with the person Sean Carter and she's on a Diddy tape. You see what I'm saying? She's actually trying to attach herself to be a victim of Diddy as well, to be on a Diddy tape. How can someone explain someone being on a Diddy tape unless Diddy has some sort of connection to it? Please stop playing games on the internet and try to gaslight people into believing that you're trying to imply or say something totally different. Okay? Don't say that you're on a Dani tape. Because I heard, wait, what tape? Wait, you're on a Dani tape. What tape? And what? How am I associated, affiliated, connected to it? How did I execute? Like, what do you mean Dani tape? You know, so a Diddy tape means exactly what it means. She interrupts and she says it twice. She makes sure that they heard her correctly. She's on a Diddy tape, a freak off tape, meaning that she's violated. She describes her being violated. And there's a tape of her out there of her being violated and on a Diddy tape. Okay, so she wanted to be she wants to compete with Cassie. She wants to compete with Cassie and say that she's also on a freak off tape, that, things have been done to her just like Cassie. And there's actually 2 videos she actually compares herself to Cassie on Terrence Gangster Williams' platform and also on Real Life Productions.
I was there with him.
Hold on 1 second. So she said she was there with him, meaning she was there with, Jay-Z, and she's on the Diddy tape. Okay, so she's actually combining those 2 together. Now, let's go ahead and get into go back to Ariel Mitchell. So Ariel Mitchell, again, like I said, she has filed this amended lawsuit, and Jag has now been added to it. Just a second. Let me go back here real quick.
They tip their hat to you. You guys paved the way.
Right.
Appreciate that.
For a lot of people.
Yeah. Now I'm really excited to see him doing this thing. I always tell him, like, yo, I'm trying 500,000 a day.
Keep eating, bro.
Yeah. But that's a great thing. But on one of the clips I seen, I think on Facebook, you were talking about you attended a couple of Diddy's parties.
Yeah.
Care to elaborate just a little bit if you can, or you want to go deep? Go deep. Shit.
I mean, honestly, I went to be nosy, and I went to go make sure that my workers were working. I kept people in those parties. I still got people that go to Diddy parties. People keep forgetting I was a dominatrix. People keep forgetting I'm a sex worker. People keep forgetting I had my own book. I just wasn't trying to Heidi Fleiss it. I was an artist. I had a reason to be in certain places, which gave me the reason to keep people on my list at my table.
$1,000 for a 17-foot TV system that cost $150,000.
You know what I was gonna ask you, Jack? How the hell do you know all this stuff? Is that how?
For really expensive things, we know that our pockets.
Let me show you. I got the scars to prove it.
So there's been so many people on the internet trying to figure out where you are. They're watching you. They're doing all types of stuff.
And she ended up in a boardroom with Mr. Carter without parental supervision. Y'all got young children. Would you just let your daughter leave? And I think it's time for him to start speaking up about his very good friend.
So there's been so many people on the internet trying to figure out where you are. They're watching you. They're doing all types of stuff trying to figure you out.
You want to know what a box cutter feels like going into your skin and ripping you? I can tell you how it feels. Y'all ain't seen shit yet. That Cassie shit, that's nothing.
So are you trying to say like Jay-Z put hands on you?
I'm saying Sean Carter remembers everything he did to me and he's got it on tape. Just like Diddy. And they're gonna be crazy. It's gonna be the women that get them in the end.
So you say that that Jay-Z.
Fuck Jay-Z! And I think it's time for him to start speaking up about his very good friend. Just 9 months ago, you were singing his praises. All that he's done for the culture. And how you gotta be crazy like Diddy to make it. That Cassie shit, that's nothing.
So are you trying to say like Jay-Z put hands on you?
I'm saying Sean Carter remembers everything he did to me and he's got it on tape. Just like Diddy. It's gonna be the women that give him in the end. Sean Carter is just as bad as the diddler. And I know that for a fact.
Power on. Bluetooth pairing.
I got the scars to prove it. You want to know what a box cutter feels like going into your skin and ripping you? I can tell you how it feels. Y'all ain't seen shit yet. That Cassie shit, that's nothing.
Again, that Cassie shit, that's nothing. That Cassie shit, that's nothing. So she's very dismissive of Cassie's experience and her trauma and her victimization. It says that Cassie shit is nothing. Y'all ain't seen shit yet. Because I've been worse through stuff than Cassie. What all the stuff that Diddy did to Cassie, Jay-Z has done worse. So she's in competition with Cassie. So when Cassie was in free calls, Jack said she's in free calls. Cassie was abused by Diddy, so Jag is abused by Jay-Z. She has to be competitive. She has to take the spotlight. She has to take the attention off of other victims. And even with Angie Stone, she's trying to take the attention off of her. She tries to always take the spotlight from everybody. Courtney Burgess, people are paying attention to him for this fake Kim Porter book. So Jag says, I have a piece of the Kim Porter book. So it's always gonna be competitive, like competition with her, with others.
So are you trying to say like Jay-Z put hands on you?
I'm saying Sean Carter remembers everything he did to me and he's got it on tape. Just like Diddy. It's gonna be the women that give him in the end.
So Jag's focus is on Jay-Z. So anybody that talks to her about Diddy, she's always going to change it to talking about Jay-Z because that's her obsession and her crush. There's even a video or a couple of videos of her talking about having intimate, like consensual sex with Jay-Z in a cold closet while Beyonce is allegedly upstairs. So she has an obsession with Jay-Z. Okay. Yeah. So anyways, let's go ahead and get to the topic at hand, which is Jag was, was Jag in jail or not during the time of that alleged incident with Ashley Parham, okay? And she's in a new lawsuit. And here's the thing right here. Jacqueline Wright, when she was 40 years old right here, it says she was arrested January 7th, 2018. It says 3:30 p.m. Now, if you actually pay attention, people need to pay attention and look at it. If you actually Google arrest location 111 West Commerce, you'll actually realize that's actually a Texas location. Pay attention to the fact that this is a Texas location. She was arrested in Texas, and then later she was extradited to Chicago. And she was at the Chicago Police Department. And then from there, they book her in. Like, people go to the Chicago Police Department. Once they're booked in, they are also transferred to the Cook County, to the main jail. Okay, people are not paying attention to that. So when they see release agency detention facility right there, they see Wednesday, January 10th, 2018 at 8 a.m. So they automatically say, she was out because look, no, it says release agency detention facility. That does not mean she was released to the public to where she was free to go eat some a seafood bowl or some crawfish that she likes to eat off of for proper winning. She was not free to the world. She was actually sent to a different facility. A lot of places have it like that, where they book you into one jail and then they take you to the county jail. Okay, so the Chicago Police Department arrested her. Like she was there and then she was sent to the regular jail. So people are spreading this around, and numerous people have sent this to me on IG and on my IG and on my Twitter. They have sent this to me, pretty much trying to tell me that my video is wrong and my information is wrong, and that Jag was not in jail. So I definitely get what y'all are saying, but I don't go by just this social media stuff and also the public stuff right here. I go by official records and what officials say. Okay, like I actually spoke to the actual sheriff's department. For example, they will have the real information about what time somebody went to jail and when somebody was arrested or things like that. So that's what I go by. I don't go by just this. So if you're looking at this and you don't understand what it means to be released to a different agency, then you might assume that she was out, but no, that's not what that means. So Ariel Mitchell, I did let her know that Jag was in jail, but I didn't really send no receipts besides, just tell her, look, heads up, Jag was actually in jail. So I don't know how that's gonna be like your lawsuit when Jag was actually in jail at the time. Okay. First of all, before I even knew anything about jail or no jail, as soon as she added Jag, it was already bullshit because Jag is a fake whistleblower. She's a fake whistleblower. We're going to get into that more. So this is actually null and void. This whole thing with this picture's floating around saying that she was out and people using this as a receipt. This is not a receipt of anything. Now, if you are on my VIP membership, you know good and well, if you're on VIP, you have receipts. I have an audio phone call receipt, and I also have a document, official document that actually shows. Press 1 if you're on VIP and you already seen it. You've seen it, or you've watched it, or you looked at it. Press 1 in the chat if you're VIP. So it's on my VIP level, and that's just to show like I actually do have receipts. I'm not just talking out the side of my neck or the side of my mouth. I'm not just saying anything without actually backing it up. Okay. A lot of times my VIP gets early access, and my. I know Jag is out there right now. She wishes that I would post it publicly. Don't you, Jag? You wish I would make it public because right now they're eating you up alive on Twitter. Those Twitter MAGA people, when she got that award, that award that from Michael Flynn and Liz, they're eating her up over there on Twitter. A lot of people are all over the web are tearing her ass up because they believe that she's a real sex trafficker. So, I mean, to be honest, you're the one that got on here lying. There's an old saying, you made your bed, not lie in it. You made this bed, not lie in it. So I'm enjoying all these people attacking you for a label you took on. Nobody told you to pretend to be a sex trafficker, supplying all these people to Diddy parties. You think that was actually a good thing to do? I would not lie and say I sent sex workers to Diddy parties, knowing good and well that the sex workers were being drugged and the sex workers were being violated and tortured and abused and everything else, as people are alleging that the freak off days are bad. Cassie said that she was forced to do things with other people against her will, and she was drugged and she was coerced. So that's not a good thing, sending people to his freak out parties. What are you talking about? You're actually trying to brag and brag about that? And now you're mad because a lawsuit has named you as a sex trafficker when you have pretended to be a sex trafficker for years. So I don't see the problem to this. Why are you so pressed that you have been labeled as a sex trafficker and as somebody that has pimped people out and all this other stuff when that's what you have claimed? You told a whole story about how you pimped women out and how women were being violated on your watch. You didn't give a damn because you were getting money. You would cheat these women. You would cheat these women out of money. And you also would say girls and boys. You didn't say women and men. You said girls and boys. You would, and then you would cheat people out of money and give them cheap backstage passes instead of money. And you knew these women were being cheated. You didn't care. So, and now when people are trying to really put you in a lawsuit as this monster sex trafficker, violent person that's like watching over bad things, now it's like, oh, it's a problem. But wait, you said you were supplying Diddy with sex workers from 2005 to 2024. 2024. So why is it a big issue now? Oh, Dani. And then she's like, Dani, can you pull up this document? Can Dani pull up that? Oh, shit. And I intentionally made sure that I didn't even post it to my community tab until it was after business hours. Ooh, another, all through the night, people will still be attacking you, and there's nothing you can do because everything is closed. So even if you try to copy me right now, you wouldn't be able to get to any access until a whole nother overnight of attacks. Oh shit. Woo, child. I love to see bitches squirm. Okay, squirm. So yeah, and now let me tell y'all something. The truth will always come to the light. It's inevitable, and it's gonna happen. And I love it when it happens. I have already built my platform on trust and stating that the truth will come to the light. So there's no hiding it. Even I can't hide the truth, because even if I don't post the truth, somebody else will post the truth and it will come to the light. And I'm a person that will post the truth. I just so happen to post it to my VIP level to avoid making it officially public in the hands of Jag. But yeah, so everybody else, obviously you will see the truth as the receipts as well. As of now, I'm not releasing it to the public because Jag is gonna try to use it for her own, like on okay, right now it's on my VIP. Okay, so yeah, hold on a second. So this is Jag right here. This is her. January 7th, she was arrested. And 111 W Commerce, Google it. That would take you to Texas. Okay, she was arrested in Texas on a warrant. She was extradited back to Chicago. She was a Chicago Police Department, and then they transferred her to the regular jail. Okay, and then that's when she took this mug shot. There's also a previous arrest when people are posting 2016. Yes, that was a previous arrest from 2016. So she also has one in 2016. But we're focusing on 2018 because that's when they said the arrest, not the arrest, but the incident took place. Now, let's go to the next receipt really quickly. Wait, how many likes are on the video? Because I won't post this next receipt from Ariel Mitchell unless there's like 500 likes on the video. If you're a member, you already have access to the receipt. If you're not a member, make sure this video has 500 likes. Somebody let me know where we're at. Shout out to Chris K. Says Jag needs to wear her lucky Mar-a-Lago outfit to court. Yeah, Lord have mercy. I don't think that will actually help at all. But anyway, shout out to you for the fan funding. Shout out to Jess Breezy. Thank you so much and welcome to the membership. Again, shout out to Jess Breezy for joining the membership. I appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Shout out to Pretty Brown Girl. Says we love you, Dani. Congratulations on 15K. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Shout out to you as well on your anniversary. Shout out to Sister Soul. Says mod love. Yes, shout out to my mods. I appreciate my mods. Y'all know I do. Reed this says, and I appreciate the fan funding, Sister Soul. Reed this says member for 38 months. Happy 3-year anniversary, day 1 subscriber. I appreciate it. Says please drop some roses in the chat to thank Dani for all the hard work she puts into everything she presents on her channel and for reaching 15K. She's a real truth teller. I'm proud to be her mod. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, even if I don't like the bitch, I'm not gonna lie on the bitch. I can win against Jag without lying. Okay, I'm not gonna see if I start lying on people and doing certain things that they do, then I'll be just like them. So some people are like, oh, I'm not gonna go along with this fake lawsuit just because it's her. Okay, the lawsuit has served a purpose, and the purpose is it has made her squirm and it has made her backpedal and try to rewrite history. So to me, it has actually done a great job so far, and I think it will continue to do some work because Jag has no choice but to fully backpedal or end up possibly facing criminal charges if she lies too much. You don't want to start putting things in that court documents because you're gonna incriminate yourself to it. A lot of things starts off in the civil thing and people can get blasted. Just like the whole Diddy thing started with Cassie's lawsuit, and then from that lawsuit it went to a whole criminal case. Okay, so be careful what you put in them civil documents because sometimes it can end up criminal, especially with the things alleged in it. Okay, especially if you get on there and start confessing to all the stuff you're talking about that you've done. I went to freak out parties, I sent sex workers there, I did this and I did that working with Diddy, and next you know, boom, you are involved in a whole Diddy thing. Sitting there lying and I got yourself a charge, a mess. Shout out to Let me give another shout out. So yeah, she will continue. It's best for her to continue to try to backpedal instead of trying to keep online, because it ain't gonna end well. Shout out to House of Queens TV. Says, hey Dani and Avengers, swords up. We all know Queen Dani Kiss was coming with the receipts. Yeah, yes, I appreciate it. I don't know why YouTube allows the emojis, but then when you like pin the emojis or the super stickers with the emojis or the membership things, the emojis don't show up. So I wish they would fix that. Okay, shout out to Miss Pokey says for the super sticker. I appreciate the fan funding, and everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting the like button. Okay, so how many likes do we have? Let me see. I didn't see the count. I see a bunch of roses. Y'all know I love the roses. Okay, we're at 588. So y'all went over and beyond the likes. So let me go ahead and get that receipt. Hold on a second. And I'm also gonna put up a poll, and I will let the audience decide Jag's fate. I will let the audience decide her fate. Hold on a second. Okay, where is that tab? I got too many tabs open. So I did let Ariel Mitchell, which is the lawyer for Ashley Parham, I let her know, listen, Jag was actually in jail. Now, I didn't show her my official receipt. I just let her know, like, listen, she's in jail. Because I want to tell y'all this too, because I want to make sure I'm fair across the board. The lawsuit, I believe, is like a Lamisha type lawsuit. I believe that the Ashley Parham person has some sort of issues like Lamisha. I do. Because looking at both lawsuits and the interview, it's not like, it's like a Lamisha. And then the fact that the last one, the most recent amended one, it's all over the place. And it also adds Jag there, and Jag was in jail. 100% confirmed Jag was in jail. There's no way Jag could be there doing all of that stuff. Jag was in jail. She could not be doing all that stuff. And let me be clear. Even if Jag wasn't in jail, it's a lie, because Jag is a liar. Like, I don't know. Some people actually come to my video like, Jag is lying. I'm surprised you don't know she's lying. I'm like, listen, my whole channel calls all Jag. Do you not watch my channel? I debunk Jag. That's what I fucking do. Like, that's all I be doing lately is debunking the liar, okay? Like, I don't believe the bitch. I don't believe that she's a whistleblower. She's not. She's a fake. She's an imposter. She makes up all these lies. And her lies have got her caught in the web of a Lamisha. A white Lamisha. Ashley Parham, in my opinion, is a white Lamisha Fuller. Okay, she makes up stories. She looks around the internet. See everybody talking about Diddy parties and freak offs. She adds all these people into her stories. She does. Now, I don't know if it's intentional or if she has some sort of mental health issue or if it's a combination of things. But she's adding people that she's making up stories. Okay, and don't forget the plaintiff is actually in charge. Now, I believe that Ariel Mitchell knows that it's a lie and it's bullshit, but because there was an old police report from 2018, she's banking on that as like a good piece of evidence. But even people can make false police reports, and there's a lot of people with mental health issues that make false police reports. So it's not like a official thing. You know what I'm saying? So I don't. Everybody has a right to their own opinion, but I believe it's another Lamisha Fuller type case. So I let her know that Jag was in jail. I said, and she says Jag was not in jail March 23rd, 2018. I could tell she was typing from her phone because she used no punctuation. A lot of people are on phones. They don't be like worried about grammar and stuff and punctuation. She said Jag was not in jail March 23rd, 2018. I have proof she was out by January 2018. And there is no other proof she was in jail other than her post. Because she sees that everybody's posting Jag's IG posts. And I let her know, listen, yeah, that's for now that she only has that IG post, and she only has, you know, that document. So what she's talking about is this right here. Let me go back to it. She said she was out by January 10th. I'm like, yeah, but that's only released to another facility. So I'm like, listen, lady, I'm telling you that she was in jail. And the thing is, I said, well, I guess she got an answer to the lawsuit. So Ariel Mitchell is pretty much playing dirty. She's playing dirty, like, bitch, you got to talk to the judge, not YouTube. You gotta talk to the judge, toots. Cause nobody give a fuck what you gonna say on YouTube, bitch. You gotta talk to the actual judge about you wasn't in jail. And my, you think that Ariel Mitchell doesn't know that Jag is full of shit? That she's not a real whistleblower? You saw Ariel on Piers Morgan. She knows Jag is full of shit and that she's a fraud. So she knows that if Jag, you know, she's gonna be exposed, because what can she do? Can she now go to the she had two choices to, you know, what, she's trapped, because if she keeps on saying she's connected to Diddy, she's gonna get in trouble and she's gonna be all wrapped up into a lot of mess. So Jag has no choice but to try to backpedal or rewrite history. And ladies and gentlemen, guess what? Jag is backpedaling and rewriting history because she's afraid. She's afraid. So Ariel Mitchell was alerted to the fact I said that, and I told her, I responded, I stated to her, listen, yeah, right now she might only have this information, but later on, it's obvious with YouTubers and everybody else, the truth is gonna come to the light that she was in jail. It's gonna come to the light. The truth always comes to the light, and I love it because I'm an advocate for truth. I'm always speaking for the truth. I'm not gonna be like, oh, the truth is never gonna. It's gonna come to the light. So there is no, like, it's inevitable. And to be honest, I love bringing the truth to the light, because that's what my platform is based on. The truth comes to the light. So it's gonna come to the light that the dates don't match. Okay, it doesn't, because Jag was actually in jail. She wasn't released from jail to April 10th. Okay, she wasn't. So now let's go ahead and get into Jag backpedaling. Okay, so Ariel Mitchell is pretty much saying Jag has to prove that she was in jail, and she has to prove it in court. She has to prove it in court, because she's not going to take her name off. I mean, like, girl, your name's not going to just come off. You have to prove it in court. And my. Don't you understand what responding to a lawsuit is? Responding means people are going to be asking you at some point, what's your relation to Diddy? The judge is going to want to know your real connection to Diddy and everything about Diddy. Like, are you involved with Diddy? How did you meet him? How are you, any connection, anything? You're gonna be questioned about your involvement with Diddy in all these videos. Ariel Mitchell has seen all your videos. She was with you on Piers Morgan. She was with you on Piers Morgan.
It's only.
She said that you need to lawyer up because you're saying a lot of things that can get you caught up. You was right here on there saying you have tapes. Diddy tapes. And don't forget, this might not be the only person to ask you. There could be other people that come out with a lawsuit and add in your ass, and they might choose a date that you weren't in jail. What happens if somebody else makes a lawsuit and they choose a date and Jag wasn't in jail? And what can she say? Because she has all these things out here saying that she sent sex workers. And I think at one point she said something about 700 people or something. So she's actually a person that could be like named, and she could be like a person like a Diddy. What can we call Jag? Hashtag Jitty. Hashtag Jitty. Because she has a lot of victims out here that she has sent from 2005 to 2024, allegedly, to all these parties. So Miss Jitty could be in trouble. Miss Jitty could be in trouble, y'all.
A lawyer for one of Diddy's alleged victims. Thank you very much indeed for joining me. There are so many people coming forward now with allegations about Diddy. What do you think about the scale of this case?
Well, before I get into that, I kind of want to address the prior two panelists. First with Mrs. Jaguar Wright. She said a lot of things that were very jarring in her explanation of what she saw and had firsthand accounts on. My concern for her, she's saying a lot of things that could be considered libelous.
Right.
And I would suggest that she contacts an attorney, if only to vet the information she has or purports to have from other victims. At least they can protect her, and then they can also do their due diligence, the attorneys, to make sure that the information she's receiving is accurate outside of the things that she knows and may have proof of. I was very concerned about some of the things.
And by the way, she said considered libelous. So she was already kind of thinking that Jag is lying, or she has things that could be false and things that could be problematic or get her sued, things that were at issue. And she thought Jag were just telling the truth about everything. She wouldn't say that things are concerning or problematic statements. Ariel Mitchell has represented like people like Courtney, Adria English, so she knows a liar when that's who she represents. So she knows that type of person and what Jag is and how she's moving. Okay. So yeah, so that's Jag she already knows. So let's be clear. Ariel not for 1 second believes 100% of that Ashley Parham lawsuit. She does not. Okay. However, that's not up to public opinion. It's up to what can be proven in court. And Jag has all these videos talking about she has worked with Diddy and been at all these parties and things. She's putting herself there. One mistake they made, of course, was adding her to this lawsuit on a day that isn't a good day. Now, I want to actually be fair and also touch on another topic that I don't want to overlook, okay? I disagree and I dislike fake lawsuits. If it turns out this Ashley Parham lawsuit, which it is, because she has added Jag, is completely fake. It ruined all credibility of it. Adding Jag has made this lose even more credibility than it ever had. Now it's not credible at all because Jag was in jail. Jag was in jail. The story is fake. It completely dismantles the whole story. Jag was in jail. So now that everybody knows that Jag was in jail, well, some people say, well, I don't know because you ain't supposed to proceed to everybody. Well, 100% Jag was in jail until April 10th. So that lawsuit, it dismantles and it crumbles. However, it's not up to YouTube. It's up to the judge to dismiss it, or Ariel Mitchell and their Ashley, Miss Parham to delete it. I mean, dismiss it. And I don't think they're gonna do that. So it's up to the defendants to defend themselves. You see what I'm saying? So Jag has to defend herself. She can't get on YouTube and say, "Oh, I'm innocent, bitch. Go to fucking court, bitch." So I want to actually just establish and make clear that I don't agree with the fake Diddy lawsuit either. There's real victims out there, real stories and real trauma, and nobody should make a fake lawsuit weaponizing essay and doing anything like that. So I don't agree with fake essay lawsuits or stories. I don't care if it's like Misha, Miss Parham, any of these fake people. I don't like fraudulent lawsuits. At all. I don't. Okay. Yeah. So I want to make sure on both sides. I'm letting y'all know I don't agree with fake lawsuits weaponizing essay. If I say it about one lawsuit, I'm gonna say it about another. I'm not gonna say, oh, just because this one was added Jag, I'm for weaponization of essay. No, I'm not. I'm not for weaponization of essay or false stories. I don't care who is added. because that would be hypocritical of me to say, oh, I'm mad at this person for making a fake lawsuit, weaponized essay or a mentioning essay, pretending to be a victim of Diddy, and then I'm not gonna be mad at another person. No, that's hypocritical, and I'm not a hypocrite. So I'm gonna be honest. That is problematic of somebody being a fake essay story. It is, okay, no matter who's doing it and why they're doing it. And on the other hand, the lawsuit has had a positive response as far as it comes to well, not a positive thing, but like if it's like a bad thing, at the same time it had a good result, as in it exposed Jag. Okay. Yeah, so I'm being honest, it did expose Jag. Yeah, and I'm not gonna pretend like I'm not happy that it didn't expose Jag, but I still don't like the other factor. Okay, so hold on a second. So this is Ariel Mitchell right here giving Jag warnings back in October about her potential statements are concerning and could lead to lawsuits.
That she had said in her prior segment. I also want to address Mr. Vlad, who I know to be a culture vulture, who takes.
So what do y'all think about Ariel Mitchell's response? Pretty much the response is, now to be honest, this is a response that she made based on just this record right here. Hold on, let me go back to it. This is her response right here based on this. She only saw this right here herself. Now that's, to be honest, quite concerning that she wasn't able to figure this out. I could say a lay person, but for someone like a lawyer, you should be able to see that released, and this says agency detention facility in parentheses. That means that she was actually at one jail and booked in, and then transported to the holding, the regular jail. There's a lot of places where I have one place like a detention center where they book people in and hold them temporarily before they transfer them to the next jail. Sometimes it's the same day or the next day or within a couple of days. Because a lot of times people are bailed out or bonded out, so they don't need to be transferred. But if people are not instantly or within a bonded out in a short time, then they are transferred to the long-term jail holding facility. So Jag was not released to the general public. She was released to a different agency. So that's what that interprets. You have to interpret it right. So she said that Jag was released in January, and she's reading this wrong. And there's another thing I want to point out too that's being posted and spread around that's also false. Hold on. So her playing dirty by saying Jag was not in jail in March 23rd, 2018. I have proof she was out by January 2018. She's talking about that, what I just showed you. And there is no other proof she was in jail other than her post. She's playing dirty and saying, Jag, you only have this as your receipt, and that's not good enough. Also, this is YouTube and social media. You have to respond in court with your proof. Talking on YouTube ain't gonna do shit. You can post all the receipts you want on YouTube. The judge ain't gonna see your receipts on YouTube, man. The judge will only see your courtroom receipts. Okay. Yeah, Jag. Lord have mercy. So there's another receipt that people are posting as well. And where is it? There's another website people are going to with Jag's mugshot. And they're posting it as a receipt of her being in jail. I mean, not in jail. They're saying that she wasn't in jail. And what was that website called? It's a website with a lot of mugshots. Give me 1 second. Well, that's not really that important, but I definitely wanted to touch on it if I can get it really quickly. So I wonder what her response would be if she knew about the other evidence, because it's inevitable that other evidence can't be presented. Now, let me tell y'all something. Let's be honest and let's be clear here. Even if somebody posted evidence on YouTube, that still would not help Jag. Again, anybody can post anything on YouTube. It still would not help her in the court of law. She has to respond to the lawsuit. Listen, she has to respond to the lawsuit with her evidence that she was in jail. On YouTube, it does not matter. Now, one could technically say Ariel Mitchell could drop her, or they could drop her or remove her. But then that would require them to amend the lawsuit, and they just amended the lawsuit. I doubt the judge will allow them to amend the lawsuit again to remove her name. And that would be weird or suspicious to remove her name from the fucking lawsuit. You see what I'm saying? So they could actually, I don't know what Ariel's gonna do. I don't. Okay, here's the website. Let's search for Jag's name now. Okay, so this right here is another what people have been sending me as well. Saying that Jag is in jail. I mean that she wasn't in jail. This is from the same website. So this whole prison talk website, ma'am, and people, this website will only take money, not money. It will only scrape information from the police department. So the police department is the main database that has this information. This website scrapes information or takes information or content from the main website. So this is just a replica of content, stolen content or whatever from the official police department. As you can see, this is the same information from the official source. So there is no need for anybody to go here when they can actually go to the official police department website and get this information. See, this is the same mugshot, right? This is the same mugshot. That mugshot is the same mugshot on the official web. This is the official website. The picture is more crisp. The picture is large. It's bigger. This is the official Chicago Police Department website. And with the information. The other website everybody is posting, this right here is not the official website. That's why it's more grainy. It's a smaller picture. And this is the same information. Arrested January 7th, and then release. This says released January 10th, but listen, y'all, this is not it. This is like a knockoff website, and that's why it doesn't say release to custody of another agency. See, this is not the official one. See, this says released January 10th, 2018, 8 a.m., but it does not say release to facility. Go to the original police department website, and you'll see it says release, and then parenthesis, agency detention facility. So she was released to a different facility. And 111 West Commerce is when it first started its whole process. She was arrested in Texas and extradited to Chicago. Google that. So you have to actually pay attention to details. Okay, so this right here is a different website right here. They aggregate, it's aggregated data, aggregated information from the main source. And if you click more info, it will just try to take you to one of those background websites to try to sell you information. So it would say more info, and it was try to sell you information. More info does not mean underneath. Underneath will be a new person. Jaquez A. Westhoff is a new person. That's a totally different person, a new person. That doesn't mean more info and that's Jag. No, it means more info. If you click it, if you actually pay attention, there's actually a divider between the names. Obviously, Jag's name is not Jaquez, whatever. Okay. There's a divider right there. Jaquez B. Webster. Jaquez is actually a boy name. That's somebody else. Jaquez A. Westhoff. Jaquez, I think that's a boy name. Because everybody named Jaquez as a boy. But anyway, that person doesn't have a mugshot. There's no mugshot for this person right here. But that's not Jag. That's somebody else that was arrested in March of 2019. And Jag was not arrested or anything from 2019. So that's not her. So I hope that clears up all the stuff about Jag, okay? She was arrested in 2018. She was released in April 2018. This other person that's not her, and it has nothing to do with her. That's a totally different person. If you look under that person, says more info. Clicking more info takes you to a paid website. Okay, I hope that clears that up. So now let's go ahead and get into Jag's new, let's go ahead and get into how she's backpedaling. All her backpedaling statements that she's saying now to rewrite history and try to get out of this whole lawsuit. Okay, so we're going to get into that next. 1 second.
The Black community.
Wait 1 second. I'm trying to figure out. Okay, I was at Realistic Dream. Shout out to let's see. Shout out to Ladybug Trucker. I appreciate the fan funding super sticker. Again, shout out to Ladybug Trucker for the fan funding and sending a virtual rose back at you. She says congratulations. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Shout out to Millie Sanchez. Congratulations, Dani. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Again, shout out to you for the roses and sending some virtual roses right back at you. And also shout out to Jamila. It says 15K, baby. Congratulations. Make a wing, make a wing. Shout out to Jamila for the super sticker and the fan funding. I appreciate the support. And everybody else, remember, hit the like button to support the channel for free. Shout out to Lisa in the building. Shout out to you for the fan funding super sticker. I appreciate the support. Again, shout out to Lisa. She says, congrats on 15K. Well deserved. Yes. I appreciate it. Again, shout out to you. I appreciate the fan funding support. And shout out to MK333 says, you on fire. The fuck around and found out episode. Yes. Again, shout out to MK333. I appreciate the fan funding. Shout out to Tone Lynn. Where you been at? Thank you so much for renewing your membership. Hope you've been okay. Again, shout out to Tone Lynn in the building. I appreciate the fan funding and through the membership and rejoining. Shout out to Teresa in the building. Where you been at? A lot of y'all are joining on this celebratory day. Happy 17-month anniversary. Says congratulations, Queen. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Again, shout out to Teresa Craig for the membership for the last 17 months. Happy anniversary. Do the right thing. Where you been? It's a lot of y'all. Now, I seen you around, just not over here. No shade. But yeah, shout Shout out to Do the Right Thing. Keep up the great work, and I'll still be here at 20K, 50K. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Shout out to Do the Right Thing in the building on tonight. I appreciate it. Definitely a day one. Shout out to Kim Mars as well for the fan funding super sticker. Yes, Kim Mars in the building. She says, I love it here. Remember, every lie has an expiration date. Dani, keep your foot on the line neck. Yes, I appreciate it. And let me get one more shout out. I know it's a lot of shout outs, but I definitely want to acknowledge all the people that supporting the channel. Transcript says, hey Dani, I'm really enjoying your live on my second weekday of my spring break. Jaguar Wright is in a catch-22. Either she admits she lied back then or lie, perjure herself in court and go to jail. Exactly. And that's why I'm glad you get it. Other people are getting it. She is in a catch-22. There's no way out of this. Either way it goes, she's gonna be exactly what she is, a fucking liar. Or she's gonna be get in trouble. So that's why she's backpedaling. We're gonna get into it, I know. Okay, so anyway, shout out to you. Happy 21-month anniversary and enjoy your spring break. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting the like button. So I'm gonna put up a poll. How many of you want to hear the actual evidence that that I have that's on my VIP, and how many of y'all want to wait longer to see Jag squirm even more because she's out here being attacked like a motherfucker? But I know a lot of y'all also want to see the receipts and not just have it on VIP. Only the VIP can see it, not everybody else can see the actual evidence of Jag in jail. Now, come on now. To be honest, there's no need to see any receipt that Jag was in jail, because even without the receipt, if you know Jag, you know she's a liar. She's a liar. She's a fake whistleblower. So, I mean, come on now. She's obviously not guilty. To me, the people that are really worried about seeing anything are people that actually believe that it's possible that she actually was there. And maybe you're a person that like, oh, I want to see if she was there or not, because you're like a person that follows Jag and you want to see if she's innocent or not innocent. I'm telling you right now, she's a guilty bitch. But when it comes to this lawsuit, she didn't do it. And I've said it from the first day this lawsuit came out that Jag did not do it. Okay. Now, if you're on VIP, you cannot vote, because if you're on VIP, you can be biased because you're on VIP and you already see the evidence and you already know what's going on. People that are not on VIP, they are the people that need to vote, not y'all. Okay, because y'all already seen it or heard it and seen it and heard it. Okay. So I'm talking about the general public out there, okay? Not the VIP level people that are seeing it. Okay, hold on a second. So now let's go ahead and listen to some audio of Jag backpedaling and rewriting history. And I'm going to go ahead and debunk some of this shit of her rewriting history. Okay, hold on. Also, keep in mind that it's going to be shortly that other people are going to have evidence as well. So right now, y'all know people copy me, right? So people are going to be copying me. So within the next day or so, people are going to be copying me and posting receipts. So it's going to be out there anyway. That's why I waited until nighttime to do my live, because I knew that if I went live in the daytime, people would copy me and she would already be kind of out here with some receipts. But if I waited till nighttime, it would at least be over. She would still have like 12 to 16 hours before anybody would be able to speak to anybody, before anything would be able to open again. So she would have another like 12 or so hours before anything could be cleared. You see how that works? Very strategic and calculated. Everything is closed now, so there's nothing to call to prove or verify anything. Oops. My, how very interesting. Okay, hold on. So as of now, until other things can pop off or happen, I'm the one that got the actual receipt. Okay, on my VIP level. Hold on.
Power on. Bluetooth pairing. Bluetooth connected.
About who I am. I've been honest about my past. I've been honest about everything. I've been more honest than anybody else has. And I tell you this, they would have had a better chance of trying to make something stick if it came from the Jigger man.
Let's be clear. When I post something on my platform that's a receipt, it's not helping Jag, it's helping myself. If you need to go back to the beginning of my live, you will see that people are attacking my platform and trying to discredit my platform because I went live. I was the first people to go live and say that Jag was in jail and she wasn't there. So I said she was in jail, and then people started going against me, making lives saying to discredit me and call my platform a lie. So when it's not helping her, it's for my platform and my integrity and how I run my shit. So the same people that keep on saying don't help her are the same people that be in my inbox and asking me like, are you sure she was in jail? Are you sure? Like questioning my receipts and questioning my platform and trying to discredit me. So you have to understand from my point of view, when I put out that she was in jail, and then I get all these messages and all these people tagging me and these people making videos and trying to discredit me and say that I'm wrong. And that's not how my platform is built. Dani motherfucking Robertson is not motherfucking wrong. Okay, I'm not wrong. So don't be putting people like, oh, she wrong. There's a receipt that's showing Jag got out in January. So that's discrediting my platform. So please don't ever think that I'm helping Jag in any way. I'm helping my platform to remain intact as the receipt channel. I have the receipts. Whether I like someone or not, I have the receipts, and my receipts are going to be telling the truth. Okay? I have no reason to lie to try to help anybody. Okay, believe it. If I post anything or show anything, it's for my platform and my integrity and my brand. Yeah, because there's a lot of people out there posting this and posting that, trying to discredit my platform, and I ain't gonna allow my platform to be discredited for a bald-headed bitch. Okay, let's be clear. That's why I did post a receipt, but only to my VIP. Okay, but please don't try to get out here and act like there are some people that will say, oh, they will message me like, hey, are you sure she was in jail? And then the moment I answer, they'll say, oh, don't help Jag. Which one you want? You want the receipt to prove that she's in jail because you're going against me? Or do you want me to shut up? Like, it can't be both, okay? You either want the answer or you don't want the answer. And if I give you the answer, you have to understand, everybody's gonna hear the answer. And that's why I said, let me handle it, because I'm the one that's playing the chess game here, okay? Yeah.
Because that's where the real dirt is. I ain't got no dirt with Diddy. I never did no business with Diddy, nothing. You know, I find it funny that people really don't listen. They don't listen.
Yeah, I'm not talking about Jag. I'm talking about other people. Okay, I'm talking about other people. Once I made a live and I said she wasn't in jail, that should be sufficient, but it's not. Obviously, it's not for some people because they're still questioning, they're still discrediting, and they're still coming at me. Okay. Yeah. So with that being said, that's how YouTube works. YouTube works in a way that if you don't have receipts, people don't believe you. I'm not an exception. If I don't post a receipt, people are not going to believe me. And I've taught people, don't believe people without receipts. That's why I've taught everybody. So I'm not, I'm not the exception. Okay. And I understand that. And that's why I said for this time, it's on my VIP level. I got receipts, but it's on my VIP. Okay, hold on.
I've been honest about who I am. I've been honest about my past. I've been honest about everything. I've been more honest than anybody else has. And I tell you this, they would have had a better chance of trying to make something stick if it came from the Jigga Man. Because that's where the real dirt is. I ain't got no dirt with Diddy. I never did no business with Diddy, nothing. You know, I find it funny that people really don't listen. They don't listen. They rather listen to Amber Rose sit there and say that there ain't no freak off.
So, did y'all hear that? She is actually admitting to having nothing with Diddy. No, nothing. No business. No, nothing. Pay attention to what she's saying.
I've been honest about who I am. I've been honest about my past. I've been honest about everything. I've been more honest than anybody else has. And I'll tell you this. They would have had a better chance of trying to make something stick if it came from the Jigga Man. Because that's where the real dirt is. I ain't got no dirt with Diddy. I never did no business with Diddy, nothing. You know, I find it funny that people really don't listen. They don't listen.
No business with Diddy. No dirt with Diddy. Freak off tapes, going to the parties, supplying him with sex workers, going to check on your sex workers that are at the parties. That's business. You send sex workers to his parties. That's business. You were there to escort people out, walk people out. That's a connection. You're in Diddy tapes. You filmed Diddy tapes. Since 2005. That's dirt. You did dirt with Diddy. So again, this is her backpedaling and trying to rewrite history. And let's get into another receipt of her rewriting history. Hold on.
When they start creating fake allegations, because see, this is the thing, and I made it very clear. I know nothing ever with Diddy. No one will find anything ever with me and Diddy. It would be easier to find things with me and Mr. Carter. And those things will never happen.
No, nothing ever with Diddy. No, nothing. But wait a minute. Wasn't Piers Morgan just asking you questions as a Diddy whistleblower? How can you be a Diddy whistleblower if there's no nothing ever with you and Diddy? You see what I'm saying? It does not make sense to be no nothing ever with Diddy, but be a whistleblower, to be at all these infamous parties, to be known as a person like Liz has introduced you as, right?
When they start creating fake allegations, because see, this is the thing, and I made it very clear. I know nothing ever with Diddy. No one will find anything ever with me and Diddy. It would be easier to find things with me and Mr. Carter. And those things will never happen.
And ladies and gentlemen, I have some new information as well. So some new receipts. So let's be clear. The new one is going to be more shocking and more revealing of how she's backpedaling and doing the electric slide and cha-cha sliding out of this situation, child. We're going to get into it, y'all. And when I say it's a mess, it is a mess. A mess.
I've been honest about who I am. I've been honest about my past. I've been honest about everything. I've been more honest than anybody else has. And I tell you this. They would have had a better chance of trying to make something stick if it came from the Jigga Man. Because that's where the real dirt is. I ain't got no dirt with Diddy. I never did no business with Diddy, nothing. You know, I find it funny that people really don't listen. They don't listen. They gotta listen to Amber Rose sit there and say that there ain't no freak off.
Yeah, so that's the other one. So let's go ahead and get into the new receipt. So as you can see, there's backpedaling and slipping and sliding, child. She done put that damn what you call it? Not laundry detergent, but that damn Dawn dishwashing liquid and put it on that damn slip and slide, and she done slipped and slide her way out of this whole connection to Diddy. Liz, I think you might want to take your award back. You might take your award back from Jag. And Piers Morgan, you might not want to like introduce her as a whistleblower that went to all these infamous parties because she backsliding out of this stuff.
And I'm gonna take it easy, and I'm gonna take it slow. Like you actually sat there and did that at 53 years old. You're a 53-year-old loser.
I'm in for me. I didn't even want to let her up.
I know, but I needed you to let her up so that I could
No,
grab
that's
the evidence
fine.
of
What
her
I'm
lie.
So nobody told y'all let a raccoon onto your panel. I didn't even know raccoons could click links. And by the way, like I said, if it's up, then it's up, then it's up, then it's stuck. I'm still blocking people in the raccoon chat. Okay, that's a stalker and that's a weirdo bitch. And I'm still blocking everybody I see over there on site. Okay, yeah, I know some people are new, they don't know. But that person that posted Jag's what you call it, Jag's old. So Jag went on her this raccoon bitch platform before. She flashed her cow udders and trying to corn bomb her. That person recently reposted those cow udders, and that person got their video taken down for flashing it. The person is trying to get back into the algorithm and into the space. They're a weirdo creep, and I block everybody I see in that chat on site. Okay, yeah, that's a weird bitch, and she's a stalker, and she's worse than Jag. She lies more than Jag and worse than Jag. She's right there with her. That's my sister, y'all. That's my sister. Y'all know Jag, my sister. That's my sister. Okay, and the bitch, she stole my bio. She literally copied and pasted my bio. She's a creepy. She put Jag's. She actually took Jag's last name and put it as her name. And the bitch stole my bio. She literally stole my bio. I read her bio. I'm like, what the fuck? She stole my bio and put her name on it. That's how the bitch wanted to be me so bad. The bitch talk about me. Oh, Dani this and Dani that, but then she tried to copy me and be me. Okay, it's like, oh, Dani's Jag stalker. No, you her stalker. You're the one that changed your name to her last name. Like y'all got fucking married. Y'all, you might want to eat her coochie. I don't know. Okay, but yeah, so that bitch is a stalker, and she's trying to resuscitate and revive that channel, that dead channel, with the dead dreads that she done cut off, looking like a crackhead Dennis Rodman. A crackhead opera and Cisco. Okay, Lord have mercy. Cisco a little better. Dennis Rodman a little better. Okay. So anyway, but that being said, the hair a little better than a raggedy dress, but then the body's still bad built and the face bad built and structured. Okay. Yeah, it's malfunctioning. Okay, something. The hair looks better, but the face gotta go. It's not like you gotta save the shortcuts for people with a cute face. Now all the attention is on your fugly face. See, the dress hit the face. Now the face is in full view, and it's a bad view. Okay, Lord have mercy. Oh Lord. Anyways, like I don't know why somebody put that thing on my screen. I was about to Lord have mercy. Next time I know it was on my screen, and my phone started shaking, and it said my phone got a virus on it. Okay. Lord have mercy. Please stop. But anyways, I will be blocking anybody in that damn that bitch that stole my bio chat on site. I won't even see nobody in the chat because I'll be like block, 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 block. Don't come back over here. And that's for all the new people that y'all don't know. But I'm letting y'all know it's 2 chats I block everybody in. Okay, them bitches ain't finna get no clout off me. Okay.
I think that is that. I have no interest in talking to her. Where is the manipulation? Me being polite? Oh. I'm sorry, you cannot manipulate.
Yeah, that's Timmy tucks her dick.
Me into being polite. I am a polite person.
No, that's what Dazzle Tarot told her that she had to do because she watches you and she knows how stupid you are. So Dazzle Tarot person.
Hello, 82. 82 is here.
I'm sure.
82, what are we talking about? You want to come up, 82?
He has to get over here and monitor everything because
So AT2 gonna hit the panel, and as always, AT2. Let me tell you something, AT2. People knew about me before Jag, so you need to get your facts straight on that one. Now I will give it to AT2. He definitely knows how to get under Jag's crusty skin. And I'm glad he be joining the panel sometimes because when he joins the panel, Maggot be thinking that she's winning. All up. AT2, you want to join the panel, AT2, and you want to ask Jack some questions, and Jack, you want to ask AT2 some questions, and then y'all be nice, and then y'all get along, and then I can sit back and I can smoke a cigarette, and I can say make a win, and I can start a new fund. So now Maggot got a new fund. She's raising money for Pacer. So everybody else has to on here has to pay for their own Pacer bill. Okay, everybody pay for their own Pacer, but Maggot, I'm gonna start a new fund, and then I'm gonna get on Pacer because I gotta pay for Pacer. Like Lord have mercy, she gonna be like another Roddy Root. Her supporters gotta sponsor everything. Child, so she got Pacer, the dog vaccination, a new girl. You might as well have them buy you a new wig. Says, they're gonna buy everything else. So get your own wig fund. Don't try to get me a wig fund. Get yourself one. Okay. But yeah, AT2 gonna join the panel, and then watch this. Jag is gonna slip and slide.
Gonna do disinformation about it in an hour.
And is that fine with you if I bring him up, Jack?
Can.
There you go, Golden.
Bring the walrus up with a small schlong. It's weird.
No, there's no page down.
Usually walruses have very big schlong. But
yo, that's the thing. I'm like, between 82 or Kimi, give me 82, man.
You know 82 is coming. I told you, Maggie. That's what they was over there saying in Kimmy's text.
Maggot dry bags, but I wouldn't say all the time she fully bags. She's direct with it. I need to make money. I need to save money for. I need money for Pacer, and it's like $50, and it's like almost $100. And if I can get $100, and then I can get Pacer, and then I can read the court reports, and then people can listen to me read the court reports and the court documents. MAGA, you can keep your $50, your $100, because I can tell you right now, nobody wants to hear you read court documents. Okay, I guarantee you, most people leave your chat when you start reading them damn court documents. I'm reading the court documents, and y'all, I wish I watched Reading Rainbow, because I need to watch Reading Rainbow so I can learn how to read, and I need Hooked on Phonics, and Hooked on Phonics work for me, so I'm gonna try to get Golden. Golden, you can read the documents, and then I'm gonna have Golden read it. Golden Retriever reading it is also killed. I am not watching that. I skip over all that shit, because if y'all think I'm watching all that bullshit, skip. I'm skipping. Okay, and a lot of people are skipping on out.
That don't nobody in the sector got content. They all gotta come over here to you.
Hello, 82.
Hello, Maggie and Golden. How are y'all doing today?
We're good. You?
Good to hear.
So yeah, Jag is here. You want to talk to her?
Who?
Jag.
Oh no, today my name is Kathy White. Today my name is Kathy White. Call me by my new name, Kathy White. Say my name.
No, I don't want to speak to Kathy White.
Say my name.
Whoever she's supposed to be today.
Oh no, my name is Kathy White today.
Of course, you want to pretend to be Kathy White, Corey White. You want to pretend like to be her, the last mistress of Jay-Z that's no longer here, that's deceased. Yeah, that's impersonate or pretend to be someone deceased, just like you did with that Barbara person in my chat. How interesting.
You're not gonna say hi to me, Kathy White?
Do you say hi to me when you ambush me on Maggie's show?
What are you talking about?
There is no ambush, 82. Stop it. You said you weren't going to do that to me.
Why are you always
right?
bullshit?
82, right?
Like, you
Well,
can't stick to
Maggie,
nothing current. You always bringing up old shit.
Jag, wait.
Did she ever say hi to me or hey? TT,
Okay,
how
fine.
You doing?
You don't say hi to each other. We're talking about the lawsuit that came out and that has her name on it. What do you think about that?
Well, you know, I think that it's karma.
Mm.
Now, do I believe the lawsuit? No, I don't. But
Wait a minute. Can I ask what your definition of karma is?
what goes around?
Bitch, you know what the fuck karma is, bitch. You've been online all these years, lying, pretending like you a fucking bald-headed, pissy pussy ass, diaper wearing ass fucking whistleblower, bitch. You ain't blowing on nothing but blowing on all these dicks from fucking Louisiana to fucking California to Vegas to Texas, and now you in fucking Arizona. Oops, I ain't mean to say that. Ooh, I ain't mean to say that. See, I should be talking fast. I don't say it. Nah, you in fucking Arizona, bitch, trying to hide that because you got 2 fucking warrants out of fucking Dallas, Texas, bitch. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it, bitch. Okay?
Comes around. All these conspiracy theorists like Andrea, Lamisha, they're your children.
No, they're
they
not.
They are your children.
Those are Ariel Mitchell kids' children.
Now all those people came online wanting to be like you, even like Misha Fuller. The jelly beans. I was 10 years old. I was on the table. I'm in the DNG shirt. It made me eat the jelly bean. It was nasty. And the 15 is still down. Why they got my pictures online? And then you got what's your name, Adria? Mustard on the beehole, and mustard on the beehole, and Lamisha was on the table, and I described herself her body, and she was on that table, and I was getting drunk, and there was like 100 people in line, and there was all the people in line, and it was all trying to gang rape us, and then I didn't know she was 14 years old. I didn't know she was 14, and then she told me she was 14, and I was like, you gotta pretend like you 17 years old, and oh my gosh, I'm so drunk and I'm so motherfucking high. I'm Adria, and mustard on the beehole. Like, bitch, all those people is belonging to you. Adria, Lamisha, Jag. Sean Carter done it to me. And I got the bald head to prove it. He sliced me with a box cutter. I never said it was Sean Carter. I said it was Trevor Green that done it to me.
Ariel Ariel's like your sister.
No, she's not.
All these people got all this stuff from you.
They have nothing to do with me.
Why are you comparing Lamisha? Like, I can understand.
Jag, you know exactly what he's saying. You're their inspiration. They aspire to be like you. They aspire to have a bald head. They aspire to have a piss puss. They aspire to have a whole fact sheet. A whole fact sheet with 1 million names on it, bitch. Okay? They want to be like you. Like, for real, Jag has started a new career path. You could be a lawyer. So you don't have to be a lawyer, you can be a lawyer. And all you gotta do is get on here and lie and make up shit like you're in the industry or insider, and you'll get paid for interviews, just like Lamisha, like Adria English, Big Homie CC, Jag, and others.
Inspired by me. If they were inspired by me, the things that they say out of their mouth wouldn't keep coming up as lies.
Yeah, that's true.
So Jag is trying to say that she's a better liar. So I will give it to you. You are a better liar. And it's not really a better liar because you get caught. It's just that you have an actual receipt of having a picture with Jay-Z from 30 years ago when you used a hot comb and some blue magic hair grease and pressed to comb your hair and burnt half your bangs in the process. And then the rest of it was fried and dyed and flipped up on the end and bumped. Okay? Yeah. So with that being said, looking greasy with some of the blue magic grease on your forehead because it slipped down because you put too much because you slathered it. So anyways, with that being said, Those 30-year-old pictures is your claim to fame to be connected to Jay-Z. Man, can you post a recent picture with you and Jay-Z that wasn't 30 years ago? Okay, and your claim to fame on being on TV was a 5-second Coca-Cola commercial looking like you actually was on Coke and not Coca-Cola.
But if you like Wina, I can understand. If you do like Wina, I can understand that you can call her child, like Jack's children, even though it was like a small interaction from what I understand. But whatever.
Yeah, 65.
Lamisha, Jack has never believed her, and when she went on the Sean Hatwood channel,
that's a lie. She did believe Lamisha. She was like, close your eyes and imagine that you was Lamisha. I'm like, nah, I don't want to close my eyes and pretend like I'm Lamisha, because I'd be under the sea. I wish I could be under the sea with Lamisha Fuller, Little Mermaid under the sea. I want to be under the sea with her and Ariel, and not Ariel the lawyer, but the mermaid. Okay.
No, that's a lie. Jack
because of that.
No, I never did. I never
No,
did.
Oh my God.
She did want to play with her.
already.
No, because she went on Natanya's podcast, right? Because she went on Lionel B, where she did part 1, and then the part 2. So Lionel B, we already know Jack was not there, but I do know that she was there on the Natanya show. Is that what you're talking about?
No, I'm saying in general, she did support.
No, they had no contact for real. Because each time they were surprised and they had to be asked. Because for me, the last interaction they had was on the Sean Atwood channel, where the interaction didn't go.
Why are you, how can you say you're debating? You're avoiding the question. He said initially she was supporting her, not at the tail end. Jag was believing her or trying to support her, or push her, or attach herself to her, like Misha, until I called her out, until the governors called her out, to Queen Amadaya and others are calling Lamisha out. I can't remember the other person. I can't remember all the names, but y'all know who I'm talking about. It was another person, I can't remember her name. Was shouting her out, so I wasn't the first one. Within a 24-hour period, it was 3 people though. Me, governess, and another lady, I forget her name. But anyways, once we were calling her out, then Jag jumped ship, and then of course, like she always do, try to take credit.
Well, because Jag was calling her out.
Yeah, that was after everybody was already calling Lamisha out, but at first,
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay.
Lamisha.
That's okay. She
Right?
was called out by everyone. Cool. But Jack didn't bring her into the sector. Lionel B and Lamish and Adria English did. We can all agree on that.
Right. But they were
then after the
inspired
Lionel
by
B
Jaguar
show,
Wright.
No,
we
what?
weren't. No, nobody's inspired.
Wait, Jack, I didn't understand. What did you say?
They were inspired by Jaguar Wright.
What is
Okay,
the
but I can
definition of the word
I can be inspired by Michael Jackson. Doesn't mean that I have, like, you know that there is a crazy woman that sued Michael Jackson because she was convinced he was singing her the song but not telling the word because he was too shy. So she was inspired by his music. Does that mean that they had some type of relationship?
No, I don't think
So,
that's
okay,
the
they
same
were,
case that
okay, let's say because you say that, okay, fine. They were inspired by Jag because for you, Jag's life. Okay, cool. But that doesn't create a link between them.
However, you have to keep in mind, let me actually play this real quick. Some of this, hold on.
Playing with the DNC setup. Come on, y'all.
All of it was. I need everybody to stop, just for a second, and I want you to think about Misha. For those who keep bringing her up in the comments, I want you to close your eyes and I want you to think about her story, the story that she shared with you, her story. And then I want you to imagine it's you, Misha.
Under the sea, where like Misha Fuller, bobbing and weaving under the sea. No, I don't want to be like Misha Fuller. I don't want to close my eyes and imagine that. I have to imagine myself to be a Filipino lady on top of a table. I have to imagine myself as Anna Kane, a white lady from Canada. Okay, one day she Filipino, the next she white, and I don't know what she's gonna be tomorrow. Okay, I don't know.
Those who keep bringing her up in the comments, I want you to close your eyes and I want you to think about her story, the story that she shared with you, her story. And then I want you to imagine it's you. Imagine that everything that she said happened to her happened to you.
All that shit was a lie, though, Toots.
What? I know we gonna do better with them likes. I know we got more than 12 likes now. All of the right things. And that's why we got stories like Misha happening right now. Because guess what? If Diddy had to go into jail for what he done in the Tanya Rubin, that might not have happened to Misha.
Oh my gosh, Becky. Look at that audio. It looks like Jag believed like Misha's story. Like, oh my gosh. You know, she looks like one of those girls in like Misha's videos. Like, Jag, you actually were believing her story and telling everybody to close her eyes and imagine if all the stuff that happened like Misha happened to them. Like, you're validating her. You're pushing her and telling people to believe her. And you said if Diddy had been arrested, all that stuff would not have happened to Misha. You're so fucking stupid, Jag. You are pushing Misha. I got the receipts, hunted the receipts. See, people be lying. And that's why Jag be press. I keep the receipts, bitch, because you keep on trying to backpedal and rewrite history. You ain't rewriting shit, bitch. Not on my watch. Not on my watch. In my Yana voice. Not on my fucking watch, you ain't.
Alexander. Tanea Wallace, she got beat up. She's in the hospital.
What?
We'll look into it. We'll talk about it on the next one.
Hold on 1 second.
I'm looking into it.
Hi, Anitra. And thank you for the super chat. At a time, neighbors would come when they seen somebody going off the guardrails to help the families. But no, everything is mind your business, mind your business, mind your business. And then guess what? You hear about Adria. You hear about Amisha. You hear about Kathy. You hear about Kim.
So everything is mind your business. People mind their business, and Diddy doesn't go to jail. We hear about Adria. She tried to go along and validate Adria. We hear about Amisha. She's validated Misha, try to give her credibility. And then she aligns them with Cassie and Kim Porter. Cassie and Kim Porter are actual victims. Those other two might be victims of something, but it ain't Diddy. So you try to act like these are all Diddy victims. My, oh my. You see how much of a fraud you are? I'm trying to rewrite history now.
What? You hear about Adria. You hear about Amisha. You hear about Cassie. You hear about Kim. See how that works? We gotta stop turning a blind eye because dealing with reality.
Child, them other people are not like no Cassie. Anyway. My bad. My original thoughts was added to the audio. Okay. I was like, child, them people ain't not no Cassie. And that still rings true.
Now, am I saying that they're working together? No, that's not what exactly I'm saying.
Okay, because I'm like, okay, Laguna, I can understand why you would try, but I'm like, this is.
Wait, hold on. Nobody's talking about Legina, Lasagna, La Cienega, broke down Lamborghini. Okay. Y'all remember we had all those nicknames for Legina, Linguini, and I had a whole list of names. Like I could go on and on, name all her nicknames. It was a mess. But y'all know exactly what AT2 is talking about. Y'all are trying to ignore his whole thing. Okay. Y'all always trying to deflect. Let me get some shout outs and now get into the next piece that is gonna really pop Jag. Pop. Shout out to Tiffany Wallace says, I can't, and I won't tolerate such foolishness, but I didn't do it right. I can't, and I won't tolerate such foolishness. Child, a mess. Anyway, shout out to you says, Oh shit, girl, you laughing? I say, oh shit. Anyway, shout out to Tiffany Willis for the fan fund and super sticker. I appreciate the support. Shout out to Miss Nitty as well for the super sticker. Yes, something yes. She done added a Rose to her name. Can I call you Rose, child? Shout out to God Blesses 23. Says, wow, I can't believe it's been 16 months. Congratulations, Dani, on your success and milestone accomplishments. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And then shout out to Tika. Says, happy 1 month anniversary. Says, blessed to find you, Dani, and Avengers. Thanks, respect to you and your ethics. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Tika. And trust me, that can be hard when you're dealing with the art. But yeah, shout out to L'Oreal is in the building. Where you been at? Says, and Jack and no Dusty ain't gonna sue with their broke behind. Lord have mercy. They've been saying they're gonna sue everybody, and they got lawyers on deck, and they got all this. There's a bunch of them that got a team of lawyers, and I don't know where their team of lawyers at because they heavy-headed asses ain't represented by no damn lawyers. Oh shit. Shout out to Tika, make a win, dropping those roses in and stuff like that. Shout out to you. I appreciate it, Tika, for the fan funding. And everybody else, remember, in both fan fundings, I appreciate it. Everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
I need everybody to stop just for a second.
Old news. I hope you like going back in the past is so boring. There's so much shit going on right now. Yes, Jack.
There's a whole podcast series that I did with Dr. Sunshine from KBLA where I got the footage from 2023 and we broke it down into a whole series. It's called Revealing Legina Gold. Everything, all of my intentions, everything was explained. So once again, you sitting here insisting that I believe something that I am on record saying that I never believed. What I did say was, and this is what
Jag, you were going along with it, you were pushing it and things like that, and you were fighting with people over it. And you were saying that she looked like people in the R. Kelly family. You definitely were exploiting the whole situation, trying to make a bank off of it and bag off of it. Even when you fell out with Legina, you were still trying to come at like her and try to use her. You even made ultimatums and try to like force her or like coerce her into continuing on with the whole expose or the whole what you call it, the DNA testing and things like that, so you could finish your content. Jag pretends to be this person is all like, oh well, it's all for advocacy, it's all for activism, and oh, I don't care about money, but all she does is pocket watch others and focus on how she can make money. And she's even trying to blackmail what you call it, Real Life Productions. They offer her $7,000 for an interview according to her, and she wants $25,000, almost 4 times that amount. So she's really a person that is not about getting the truth out here, it's about making $1. And again, $1 will make her holler. I'm just saying.
I have such a big problem. I told Legina my agreement with her was that I would choose to acknowledge everything that she said out of her mouth as true and fact up until we took the DNA test.
You said she was like R. Kelly's grandma.
Can you do me a favor? Can you please
Our
ask
mama
to acknowledge your rules, Angie?
Yes, 82. Please wait. I'm gonna finish and then answer.
But you did. You were saying that she looked like people in the family. You were saying that. So why are you trying to avoid the truth?
82. Thank you. Thank you.
So, once again, I said the second that the DNA test results came in, I would treat her accordingly. From the moment we got the evidence, which I was arrested before I could guarantee that she took it, so I could have the evidence to then question her appropriately. When you're dealing with someone who's been diagnosed of schizophrenia, because unlike Legina gold. I'm not a schizophrenic. I go.
See, some people actually think that Jag is schizophrenic. I never thought that. I think that Jag is a sociopath, malignant narcissist sociopath. That's what I think she is. All the other stuff she just uses and weaponizes and uses at her convenience. If a lot of people are coming at her, she'll all of a sudden have a lot of issues just to weaponize and get people off her back and to get empathy. Based on what I'm getting, Jag is already trying to like play victim and go into a bunch of victim stories and victim mode to be a professional victim to try to deflect and get people off her ass about all this, all these lies and all this Diddy stuff and the backpedaling that she's doing. What's the matter, Touch? All the pressure's getting to you. All the pressure's getting to you because all these people are coming at you because you are in this whole lawsuit and you have no proof that you were in jail because all these other evidence is not sufficient. People are speaking. They don't think that any evidence has been posted that's sufficient enough to prove that you were in jail. So they keep on coming after your ass, and that's what your ass get. You make your bed, you lie in it. There should be a lesson. Stop lying and pretending to be something that you're not, because one day somebody's gonna call you that by that name. You want to pretend to be a sex trafficker, now people are calling you that in a lawsuit, and now you have to lie in that bed you created. I'm just saying, you made it, you made your bed, you lie in it. Keyword, lie in it. Not gonna lay on, you're gonna lie on top of it, okay?
Through mental evaluation in psychiatric facilities, and I came out with what I went in with.
This is crazy.
82, no. Let's wait, and then you can say what you want to say. And
I don't know if you're already, if you're just now getting here, but you're on my channel, and on my channel, I have reported that she was in jail. Okay, she was in jail. I'm not debating it or arguing it. I have a receipt that she was in jail. I've spoken with the sheriffs. She was in jail. Okay, so that's not up for debate. I'm saying that she has to prove it. She has to go to court and prove it. On YouTube, it does not matter what we post. On Twitter, it doesn't matter what people post. IG, it doesn't matter what people post. She has to go to court and prove her innocence. And my, that's where it gets interesting, because now that's going to open her up to other questions, you see? But yeah, so if you're just not getting it, I would say wait for the replay, because I'm not arguing or debating on whether or not she was in jail. I'm saying she was not. I'm saying she was in jail until April 10th, and I have receipts to prove it, okay? Right now it's on my VIP level, and I have not released it because I don't want the Cookie Monster to get her hands on it, which is Jag. Okay, my VIP level is just people in the audience that are on VIP and they can vouch for me that they heard it or seen it. They could be my backing. So if you're on my VIP, if you heard it and seen it, press 1. Okay, it does exist. I have receipts. Okay, the number game has started. The number game has started. Pick a number between 1 and 300. 1 and 300. And that is the number game.
I don't think talking about the diagnostic of anyone is helpful.
No, it isn't. And it's old news.
That's the thing about me with Lagwina. I'm just like, isn't that been a while?
Old news. Listen to me, honey. They went back and tried to tap Day-Day in the original Johnny Popcorn.
Oh, that's weird. But yeah.
They're going back.
Child, Tiffany Willis already won. We already got a winner already. So I'm gonna roll the dice again. And let's play again. I'm gonna give back. Y'all are supporting my channel. I'm gonna give back. And keep in mind, you can only win the number game twice. Once you won twice, game is over. You can't. Once you win twice, you cannot win again. You got to give somebody else a chance. And that's because there are some people that always win everything. Y'all win everything. You're always winning the scratch off. You're winning the door prizes. You're winning this and you're winning you're winning and you're winning. You gotta give somebody else a chance to win. Sit your ass down and let somebody else get a chance to win. So you get two wins, and then you gotta give somebody else a chance to win. Okay, that's the rule. Okay, and by the way, that was personal because I grew up with somebody that was always winning everything. Oh no, they kept on winning and winning. They always were so lucky to keep on winning. Set your ass down and let me get a chance to win. The fucking, how you gonna win the door prize every time we go somewhere? How you always getting favored? Something going on.
Listen to me. If they got brag over here, they're literally going back into the dark ages.
Yeah, so let's bring them into the future.
Nobody did anything with Frag, man. You're the one. Yeah, I haven't pushed start yet. But I don't think I gotta push start on the game, the new one. So you're the one that created Frag. That's your former employee and your former mod. That's your creation. So if you got a problem with your creation, man, that's on you.
82, we're talking about the lawsuit. You say it's karma for and then you talked about Lamish, like all of those people. Why can we go back to the karma? Why did
y'all brought up Legina? I didn't even.
Yeah, you're right. My bad. So what's the karma?
But again, Jag has been on this internet for the last 5 years spreading lies. And so these people have watched her. Let me finish. Just like you. Can I finish? Can I finish? All right, thank you. So she's been on the internet spreading lies this whole time. And let's be honest, these people have watched her. She even said that she supplied girls to the Diddy freak-offs.
I never said that.
Hold up, wait a minute. Let me put a pause up in it. She said she never said it. She never said it. Pop that pissy pussy. Pop that pissy pussy. Jag, get up and dance. Pop that pussy. Pop that pissy pussy. Pop it. Girl, if you don't shut the fuck up. This bitch sat here and said she never said that, child. She never said it. You heard it, right? My, how very interesting.
Wait, and then you can say what you want to say. I don't think talking about the diagnostic of anyone is helpful.
No, it isn't. And it's old news.
That's the thing about me with Laguna. I'm just like, isn't that been a while?
Old news. Listen to me, honey. They went back and tried to tap Day-Day in the original Johnny Popcorn.
We were getting that to another day, but for Day-Day, for those that are new, that's one of her Johnny Popcorns. Whenever she's dating somebody, she calls that person Johnny Popcorn. So Johnny Popcorn could be anybody she's dating. It's not just one person. The bitch is a hoe. Use a hoe. I say that you's a hoe. You got hoe-like tendencies. Anyways, with that being said, we're gonna talk about Day-Day another day. Day-Day came back, man, because you said, I guess, according to you gave him some money for free, like a dumb dummy. And maybe he came back because you're a sucker to get some more money out of your dumb ass. He said, I don't want no relationship with a broke bitch. And you try to prove you wasn't broke and send him some damn money. So maybe he came back to use your ass again. Okay. Nobody told, I didn't contact Day-Day to tell him to do nothing. Okay. He might just came back for some free nasty cooch and to get some money out you.
Oh, that's weird. But yeah.
They're going back. And listen to me. If they got Frag over here, they're literally going back into the dark ages.
Yeah, so let's bring them into the future. 82, we're talking about the lawsuit. You say it's karma for and then you talked about Blamish, like all of those people. Why can we go back to the karma? What is it, the karma?
Y'all brought up Legina. I didn't.
Yeah, you're right. My bad. So what's the karma?
But again, Jag has been on this internet for the last 5 years spreading lies. And so these people have watched her. Let me finish. Just like you. Can I finish? Can I finish? All right, thank you. So she's been on the internet spreading lies this whole time. And let's be honest, these people have watched her. She even said that she supplied girls to the Diddy freak-offs.
I never said that.
You didn't say that you had a...
No, I never said that. And what I am tired...
You said you was like Heidi Fleiss.
What I am
I'm gonna ask the question.
Is people misinterpreting me.
Exactly. So I want to know. He's saying that, and after we're gonna ask, detail the lie. I hate when people do generality. Lies. No, 1, 2, 3. What is the lie? But yeah. You said that she said that she supplied girl.
Yes.
What did she say? Now, Jaguar, please explain why he would say that.
Because I gave misleading information to podcasters that I don't trust.
So she says that it's not true that she said that she supplied workers. Jag, I think you're forgetting that you have multiple interviews and you cannot try to rewrite history or gaslight. I've already played I played the receipts and I have a whole video full of receipts. So there's no way to backpedal out of this at all. So she said that you said you misled certain creators. So let's go to, let me post this real quick. Where is it? Let me go here. Word of the day: to mislead. Definition: to cause someone to believe something which is not true. Boom! My, how very interesting. To cause someone to believe something which is not true, which is another word for a fucking lie. You fucking liar. Jag, you do so much to try to avoid being called a liar. The example, the newspaper always misleads me. Jag always misleads me. To cause someone to believe something which is not true, you're a liar. You're not being honest. And also I want to speak about, to bring it all together, Jaguar Wright wants us to believe she has nothing ever with Diddy. No connection, no business, no involvement. But let's go through the facts, because this is the biggest backpedal in history. She built her entire public persona of being a Diddy whistleblower. But now that her own words are catching up to her, she's trying to erase the evidence. There's just one problem, Jackie. Jackie. There's too much proof out here. Let's start with Piers Morgan, where I started at the beginning of this video. Piers Morgan did not invite you to discuss your music career. He brought you on because you position yourself as a Diddy insider, a Diddy whistleblower. If Jag had said that she had nothing ever with Diddy, then why was a major journalist treating her like an authority on Diddy's secret world? Why was Piers Morgan inviting her as a whistleblower and introducing her as someone that went to infamous parties, a bunch of Diddy parties, and as a Diddy whistleblower? Jag did not correct him. She didn't correct him at all.
Doesn't give back and puts art.
Here, you'll be staggered he avoided the attention of law enforcement for so long. I'll speak to a lawyer, a whistleblower, creating a criminal enterprise which engaged in sex trafficking, racketeering, kidnapping, bribery, and forced labor. His lawyers say he'll fight the charges, but after the testimony you're about to hear, you'll be staggered he avoided the attention of law enforcement for so long. I'll speak to a lawyer, a whistleblower, and an insider for an uncensored insight into the showbiz scandal of a generation. And Jaguar, I'm going to start with you. You've been called a whistleblower. You knew Sean Diddy Combs for a long time. You attended a number of his infamous parties. And in 2022, you made headlines after comments where you called him a sex trafficker.
So you were introduced as a whistleblower, someone that has known him for a long time, someone that has been to a lot of his parties, and to be at his parties, you have to be getting an invite. You have to know Diddy to be invited to his parties, right? So with that being said, you are not there just to gossip. You were introduced as a whistleblower, and that was an incorrect introduction. Then why did you not correct it? And you know the title and the whole panel was about Diddy, and you were invited there as a whistleblower. So yeah, Piers Morgan didn't just wake up one day and decide you were a Diddy expert. You put yourself in that position. You cannot fake being an insider or whistleblower for clout and then deny it when the legal heat turns up on your ass, bitch. Okay. And then let's go into the Wikipedia. The Wikipedia names you as a whistleblower. Wikipedia is edited based on documented sources. So it's based on, you have to source it and point to articles or other references or sources that are stating you or calling you as a whistleblower. So it's not just about random gossip. It's about documented sources. If she really had no connection to Diddy, why does her own, wiki has that in there? It's because it's linking her to articles because she has claimed to be a whistleblower. Being a whistleblower means you have direct knowledge, not just rumors. Okay, if anybody could be a whistleblower just by saying, "Oh, I have all this hearsay knowledge and rumors," that does not make you a whistleblower. That means direct knowledge, insider information. So was Jag lying before, or is she lying now? Jacqueline Suzette Wright. Wikipedia did not just make this up. You spent years branding yourself. Branding, that's Jag's brand. Her brand has been as a whistleblower of Diddy and Jay-Z. If that's not who you are, why have you been letting the world think otherwise? You have made everybody think this. That's why you are getting invited on people's platform on interviews and things and such and being paid as a whistleblower. Not because you got a gigantic big head. Okay? It's because you are presenting yourself and branding yourself as a whistleblower. Let's get into Liz Crokin. I showed at the very beginning. Liz Crokin, a conspiracy journalist, introduced Jaguar Wright on stage as a Diddy and Jay-Z whistleblower. Jag stood there, accepted the award, and did not correct her. Just like she didn't correct Piers Morgan, she didn't correct Liz. So Ariel Mitchell and other people have a ton of evidence of you claiming to be a Diddy insider and a sex trafficker for Diddy. If she was not connected to Diddy in any way, why accept an award for exposing him? Jag, you stood on stage in that raggedy curtain skirt and accepted an award for being a Diddy whistleblower. If that's not who you are, why did you take the damn trophy?
Oh my God.
See, I already know that Oh God and Sam I Am were working with the Roots from the jump to do this information on me when I was exposing them for allegedly sacrificing Malik B. I've known that all along, just like I'm finding out everything that I need to about real life street stars who was referred to me by someone who I at one time thought was a friend, who got chased out of Dallas by my brother for stealing all of the independent artists' royalty money. That's how I know real life. I was introduced to them by someone who has been declared a thief.
They made you relevant again.
No, they never made me anything.
Yeah, we did.
Made
Okay, no,
them.
let's not go there. You're touching her pride, which will make her
No, but
react.
this isn't
emotional.
about my pride. This is about his pride, because everybody knows, you can ask anybody in the world who subscribed to Real Life, they only knew them because of me. Matter of fact, if you look at our second interview, the first one on
Ciao. Press. But y'all, she's backpedaling. Did y'all hear her? She says that she intentionally misleads. So we're going, and that means she intentionally lies on platforms. She intentionally lies on platforms to people that are paying for interviews. Think about it. Real Life, they just offer $7,000, and she's pretty much admitting to saying things on these platforms that are misleading, and that misleading means what? Saying things that are not true, that you know are not true, to mislead people, right?
the blue couch from the first one. They said they had people contacting them. Do y'all know who y'all had on y'all platform? Oh my God, that was Jaguar Wright. That doesn't sound like they blew me up. That sounds like my presence blew them up.
Exactly. But like I said,
I think both of y'all work
let's
together.
go back to the beginning. Let's go back. So
I'm sorry, a nobody and a know nothing platform can't make a celebrity a celebrity.
Exactly. But you understand?
But we're not gonna lie that their production didn't have something to do with that.
Please stop talking about their production, especially considering how many negative reaction videos you did to their content, talking about how their content wasn't great, their questions were stupid, they don't ask this, it's really not that great, the couch stinks, the lights are dumb.
I've never said that.
Yeah.
Woo, child. So anyways, Jag is really and then by the way, she did another phone call she recorded the other day of Joker from Real Life Productions. Jag is really sadistic, and she really just tries to walk over people and mistreat people. Jag, you should be happy to somebody even offer you $7,000 because you're just a liar. So why would somebody pay $7,000 for lies? That's a scam, to be honest.
Never
You
went
have-
like that.
Yes,
No.
you
I have
have.
said they don't push back on you, but I never said they asked you
Once
to
again,
question.
yes, you have. And it's
If you're
perfectly
just
fine.
grouping me in with everybody else, I don't really
Once
hate
again,
real
just
life
like you
street
group,
stars like
just
that.
like you're grouping me in with all of the fake Diddy victims.
Yeah, and you were just even saying the other day, the same girl that's suing you, you're saying that you believe her.
Number one, I don't know why anybody would be suing me with the dates and the stuff all jacked up. I don't flee at all. I blame it exactly on who it belongs with. Ariel Padding.
Ma'am, don't you understand that the lawsuit is actually for Ashley Parham, and that Ariel is just the attorney? The plaintiff has to agree to the lawsuit. Okay. But so Ag said she gave misleading information to podcasters she don't trust. Why would you go to platforms and get paid for the interview and just to lie? So she gave misleading information to podcasters she don't trust. So she's now admitting to deliberately misleading people. That means she knowingly put out false information and wants to blame others for believing her. Ma'am, you claim to be a whistleblower. Why are you going on platforms lying and putting out false information? Knowingly putting out false information. So you're saying you were lying on purpose, but we should still trust you? That's like burning down a house and getting mad when people call the fire department. Like, you actually admitted to now going on platforms and misleading not only the podcaster, but the audience. Do you understand that the podcaster is paying you and the audience is watching? So you have been lying to all these subscribers and all these viewers and all this audience just to try to get at the podcaster. So you're not, when you're going on a platform, you're not only just lying to the podcaster and misleading the podcaster and putting out misinformation. Wait, disinformation, because it's intentional wrong information. But also you're lying and misleading the audience. So that's a fraud.
So here's my thing, because if we're saying that, oh, we're blaming it all on Ariel, so are we saying that the girl is not smart enough to be all like, hey, this part is not true? Like,
I'm saying I think Maggie is right, and that girl signed an addendum.
So I needed to go back to the top, but they're gonna go back to it. And also, I'm gonna go back to it as well. But she said I never supplied girls to the Diddy free calls. Jag is obviously covering up her previous statement. She did say she was involved in the free calls, claimed she had hidden camera footage, and said she had her own girls with tapes. If she was not supplying people to these parties, then why did she present herself as someone who had insider access to these situations? She said that she would actually pop up to these parties, Diddy parties, to check on her workers. Like she had workers there she would pop up and check up on. So, and then she said she would go to these Diddy parties and walk people out. So what is she talking about?
Ariel Mitchell carte blanche to be able to add or change anything she wants in the lawsuit. I think she got it signed. I think it's notarized. And after that, Ariel can do whatever she wants to do with or without Ashley's consent.
82 to believe. 82 to believe what we're saying.
Wait.
You
He said
literally
that's
need
illegal,
to.
right? Maggie?
What did you say, Golden?
Didn't he just say that's illegal?
And also Ariel Mitchell, like I said, is she's not the one over the lawsuit. Okay, that's a way to shift blame. Ashley is the plaintiff who signed onto this lawsuit, which means she is responsible for his claims. Blaming the lawyer is a distraction from the fact that Jag's own words put her in this mess. Your own words put you into this mess. Okay, you were on the internet for the last years telling all these fairy tales, and now those fairy tales have been used against you. It looks like you've been added to this lawsuit. Okay, and if you had to run your mouth, nobody could have sued you in the first place, because the only reason that people are suing you because you said that you are a Diddy sex trafficker and you're a Diddy worker. You work under Diddy, you supply him, and help him with a lot of this stuff.
Yes, I did.
It doesn't, because it's how they work. Okay, they take little thing and make it seem like it's the big thing. But whatever.
It's not necessarily illegal, but
to understand why we blame Ariel, I'm so sorry, but you need to watch like the entire live, because we go through the lawsuit line by line.
I don't know who this Montu person is in the chat.
Let's get back to the topic of Jag being a liar.
But as soon as I get to my other device, I'm kicking your ass out of here. You're annoying. You're annoying and you're a liar. How about that? I'm going to do what AT2 does. I don't know you. I'm just going to call you a liar. And I'm going to call you a liar. And I'm going to say it until everybody believes you're a liar, man, too. You're a liar.
Wait, hold on, because they're actually cooking, because they were saying what I was going to say.
They're probably somebody you planted in the chat so you can have something favorable.
No.
The
girl has to have knowledge of it. So you're just telling me that Ashley just going with it? She's like, oh yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something right now. In a few of the cases that I have worked,
yeah. Now, some people actually trust a lawyer, but the thing is, the person has to tell their story and how things went down in order for the lawyer to type it up. So she can just make up something. In my opinion, I believe the Ashley Parham person, like I said before, is like Lamisha Fuller. She watches all the stuff that happens on YouTube and everything that happens online and she just says stuff. Even Lamisha, once she came online, she started adding Jag to her story and said that Jag did this and Jag did that. And when I came to her chat, guess what? She started saying that I was working for Diddy. So those types of people will add you to their storyline or their stories. I don't know if it's a mental issue or just deliberate lies. To me, it looks like Lamisha is deliberate because she seems a lot of times calculated, and then other times she seems a little off. I don't know, a combination. I don't know, but I believe that person actually is another Lamisha. Okay, and she adds people as she goes along to her story. That's why all of a sudden we got all these new people in the lawsuit. We got all these new people in the lawsuit, and a lot of these people are. She probably watched videos. The Odell guy, she probably watched with something with Justin Bieber. Jag, obviously, she's an obvious pick because she's all over everywhere, and all those people pay attention to Jag because she's always running her mouth about Diddy this and Diddy that. I showed y'all a lot of receipts of her saying she's at these parties and and she trafficked people. So I mean, she's a good pick. And then you got big homie Liar C. He's a liar. Big homie CC been making up shit. So he's a good person to add too because he's done all these interviews. So that's what I believe the Ashley person is doing. Just like Lamisha, watching all this stuff and then making up stories around it. Okay. Yeah.
And I have signed consent for my lawyer to be able to do whatever they need to be able to do on my behalf, especially when I was in jail, which meant I give consent. Now, just because I give my lawyer consent doesn't mean that my lawyer, if they're not integral, don't have to do the right thing.
You don't give them consent to lie for you. Like, that's the thing that you guys don't understand.
Once again, no, the thing you're not understanding is that bitch works for the chicken man.
82. I'm not even blaming you for thinking like that. You need to read the lawsuit.
82, I'm not blaming you for thinking like that, but you need to read the lawsuit. And and then everybody else needs to be quiet and let Jag talk and let Jag lie. Can y'all get back to how Jag is a liar? Like this is all like yeah.
I know you have not read it because that's why you're talking like that.
No, I have.
And you're not intelligent.
So you have read it, so we can discuss it, right? Are you sure? Because when I say I have read it, I have read it.
Okay, I read it.
There's one thing to read the lawsuit, and there's another to comprehend it. Okay, a lot of times you might can read with the help of hooked on phonics. However, your comprehension skills are lacking.
Once, but I didn't read it like 30 times.
Actually, you didn't read it. You said read it. Once again, Maggie, I'm going to tell you where he read it. He was over there with Mims. He let Mims read it because Mims reads better than you. And then you just took down your notes and then went back to your channel and
pretended. I'm happy that he reads better than me. Okay, all right.
He looks better than you, too.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, my God.
Don't worry. You would still want to fuck.
That's just a way for a conqueror to conquer and divide. You see those who are friends and you're trying to create tension between the two.
So it's all right.
In what universe?
Oh, no, let's not. No,
listen, I would have you talking about sex. Shut up.
No,
it's the cleanest thing that would be in your mouth. Salad.
You weirdo.
No. Let's go back to the
talk about how I had sex with him. He's weird.
So okay. 82. You keep on saying that Jack is a liar. Except the
yes, and yeah, she's a liar. I'm gonna put up a poll. Jag a liar. Hold on.
The story on the rope, yes, because I refuse. Okay, what are the lies?
Wait, I literally just said she was talking about she supplied the girls to the Diddy parties. It's on my channel. Like,
okay, and she admitted to lying. She said I didn't.
Oh shit! Hold up, wait a minute. Let me put a pause up in it. Maggie said right there, boom shakalaka boom. She said Jag admitted to lying. That's her first thought. Her first thought after hearing this whole conversation between Jag and AT2, Maggie said Jag admitted to lying because Maggie understands one word, and that's misleading. Misleading. Jag says she intentionally went on these podcasts and misled people, intentionally misled podcasters. Oh shit! To cause someone to believe something which is not true. So finally, Maggot, I agree with you on something. Jag is a liar. Okay, I don't want to say across the board, and I don't want to say across the board that somebody lies about everything, and then everything she said is not true because she lied one time, and it just means that she lied this time, but not all the time. And no, she's a liar. But just remember, you actually just admitted that that Jag she lied. She admitted to lying because that's what it was. See, Jag was trying to get her way out of this and backpedal. And she said misleading, but once she realized it wasn't really sounding right, so now she tried to, wait. I didn't want to say misleading that because she thought it was a good way to get out of this. But it's not. So hold on.
Oh, thank you.
Oh my.
Don't worry, you would still want to fuck me, so it's all right.
In what universe?
No, that's not. No.
Listen, I would have you talking about salad. Shut up.
No,
It's the cleanest thing that would be in your mouth. Salad.
You weirdo.
No. Let's go back to the.
Talk about I want to have sex with him. He's weird.
So okay. You keep on saying that Jag is a liar, except the Storm Monroe BS, because I refuse. Okay, what are the lies?
Wait, I literally just said she was talking about she supplied the girls to the Diddy parties. It's on my channel. Like,
okay, and she admitted to lying. She said, I didn't do that.
I said I gave misleading information. Misleading information doesn't have to be, misleading information doesn't have to be a lie. Matter of fact, do you know the best do you know the best lead?
Saying a lie.
Can I please finish speaking? See, what I do is what I've been doing, which is why can't nobody get me in the court, can't nobody depose me, and can't nobody make me say nothing I don't want to say. See, I take enough of the facts and I make sure that I leave out very, very, very pertinent things.
Okay, so when you say misleading information, you mean
I omit.
You withhold information.
What child trying to backpedal? Magnet, you called it the first time. She admitted to lying. So when she realized that didn't sound right and that wasn't going to be a good way to put it, or a good way to weasel her way out of this, she tried to backpedal and say something completely different. Okay, take the poll. Should the receipts that because y'all see people cutting my chat arguing with me, right? Because other platforms are posting on that, so people are arguing with me, trying to discredit me and say my information is wrong, and just because people are subscribers that their information is right, and my little platform got the wrong information. But my VIP people could know I got the receipts. I got the receipts under the receipts that I'm actually telling the truth. But take the poll. If you're on VIP, don't take the poll because your opinion is biased because you have access to something already. So your opinion gonna be biased. Okay. But I know y'all still gonna take it. Now hold on a second. Let me go back to that. Because I want to actually make a point here. Hold on.
I'll tell you where he read it. He was over there with Mims. He let Mims read it because Mims reads better than you. And then you just took down your notes and then went back to your channel and pretended.
I'm happy that he reads better than me. Okay, all right.
He looks better than you too.
Oh, thank you.
Oh my.
Don't worry, you would still want to fuck me, so it's all right.
In what universe?
No, that's not. No.
Listen, I would have you talking about salad. Shut up. It's the cleanest thing that would be in your mouth. Salad.
You weirdo.
Let me get some shout outs. Shout out to Monique B. I appreciate the super sticker. Again, I appreciate it. Yes, on the yes, congratulations. Day one. I appreciate it. Shout out to you. Shout out to Miss Tingaling. Says happy anniversary. Says congratulations, Dani. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Also sending some virtual roses right back at you. Shout out to Chillaxin Chica. Says Jesus shoes, no air, go to court, we don't care. Congrats on 15K Queen of Receipts, Dani Eduardo, the Wayne. Make a Wayne. Happy 38-month anniversary to Chillaxin Chica. I appreciate you for being a member for 38 months. And I appreciate you for being a subscriber of my channel and a member as well. And everybody else, remember to hit the like button for free to support my channel. And and I forgot that I was gonna say, and yeah, I'm the smartest person in the world, and yeah, I got a 3.9 GPA, and I'm still dumb. Ha 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 ha. Oh shit! Shout out to Queen T in the building. For the fan bonding size. My auntie, you better than Daphne from Scooby Doo. Yes, on the yes. Sean Carter done it to me. He sliced me with a box cut. Congrats on 15K. Happy 22-month anniversary to my girl Sandy is in the building. I appreciate it. And send some virtual roses right back at you. Shout out to Gail Turner. Hello. You've been around longer than 17 months. Maybe as a member for that long. But anyway, shout out to you. I appreciate your membership. It says, great to be officially back with Dani and fellow Avengers. Hey girl, where you been at? We missed ya. Hope you've been okay. I think I did see you somewhere, but in the comment section of one video. But yeah, welcome back. Shout out to Peg Bundy. Says that's what Sean Carter done. Slice me with a. I can't even do it because I gotta get into a menacing voice. That bit's crazy. Anyway, shout out to you. I appreciate it for the fan fun and super sticker, and everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
No. Let's go back to
Hey, talk about my section. He's weird.
So you keep on saying that Jack is a liar, except the Storm Monroe BS, because I refuse. Okay, what are the lies?
Wait, I literally said she was talking about she supplied the girls to the Diddy parties. It's on my channel. Like,
okay, and she admitted to lying. She said, I didn't do that.
Oh shit, that's my favorite part. Maggie said she admitted to lying, and she said it so fast too. She's like, oh, Maggie, I know you felt so good saying that because you know Jab been lying about other stuff. And let's talk about tomorrow how, Jag tried to start a whole fundraiser, telethon, whatever, fundraiser for MAGA to be a correspondent for the Diddy trial in New York because she's in Canada and she's trying to get her to go to New York. Child, Maggie was like, Jag ain't finna use my name to start no scam fund. You ain't fixing to use my name for no scam fund. So she quickly was like, oh, my mama had, and then I can't go because my mama is going to have an operation or surgery or something. I can't remember what she said. We'll get into that another day. But smart person right there. That's smart. That was a smart move because she was like, you don't collect money from me. Child, Maggie said if somebody going to collect money, it's going to be her collecting money for herself. And she don't need no middle man, no middle stud, no middle bald-headed bitch in the middle collecting no money for her. If she need money, if the money gotta go straight to her, okay? make a win for my fun. Jazz tried to use Maggie to get a bag, and Maggie said, no.
Misleading information. Misleading information doesn't have to be, misleading information doesn't have to be a lie.
Misleading information doesn't have to be a lie. Ma'am, you said you gave podcasters that you don't trust. The fact that you don't trust the people is obviously you don't trust them. You're giving them misleading information. So you're deliberately lying to people that are possibly paying you for an interview. That means you knowingly gave false information. And not only to the podcaster, but to their audience as well. Okay. What are you talking about? Misleading in and of itself means you're being dishonest. There's nothing positive about being misleading. Okay. You're misleading and you're telling people that you're, and what are the statements? You're misleading people into thinking that you were at Diddy parties, that you have freak off tapes, that you were a whistleblower. Okay, you're a liar. Okay, it's not like you're trying to trick people like, oh, I got a surprise birthday party for you, and I'm not gonna tell you till you get there. I'm gonna pretend like you're walking to Walmart, you're going to Walmart. I'm actually gonna take you to a surprise birthday party. That's not this type of situation. This type of situation is you're misleading people into thinking that you are a pimp, sex trafficker, a Diddy party goer. You have Diddy freak off tapes. This is like a weird type of information you're lying about.
Do you know the best? Do you know the best?
Instead of saying a lie.
Can I please finish speaking? See, what I do is what I've been doing, which is why can't nobody get me in the court, can't nobody depose me, and can't nobody make me say nothing I don't want to say. See, I take enough of the facts and I make sure that I leave out very, very, very pertinent things.
Okay, so
poor child. Now she wants to try to change it up, and now says, "Oh, I leave enough of I put enough of the facts, and I leave out certain things." Lord have mercy. Submit into manipulating and twisting things. So what type of whistleblower are you supposed to be? You see how she keeps on trying to rewrite and backpedal and change her story?
When you say misleading information, you mean
I omit.
You withhold information.
So she realized that the word misleading was not giving the right impression. And that wasn't going to be a good word to use or describe anything. And that was going to backfire too fast and even madder. So then she wanted to switch it up and say, oh, I don't mislead people. I omit information. I leave out information. So now she's trying to switch it up. She's trying to, again, y'all pay attention. She's trying to find a way to weasel her way out and backpedal and get out of this whole Diddy situation because she's facing this lawsuit. And again, Jag, you talking about all this stuff on YouTube and you got evidence. Even anybody posting any evidence, any creator is not to say that's going to save you. It's not going to save you because you have to actually talk to the judge. And when you talk to the judge, it's not just going to be about this one thing. Oh, I was in jail and it's gone. No, there's going to be other questions of you about Diddy. And you have to just go ahead and start backpedaling all the way out of the situation and get out of it because the truth will come to the light. You're either going to do this or you're going to land yourself in a heap of trouble. That's what's going to happen.
Omit, yes.
Yeah, okay. I am French, okay? For me, work, I'm like, I gotta, like...
That's what I edit what I say. And I hold the...
So, here she goes. I edit what I say.
Things that I know could get me in trouble. And then I just say the things that I need to say so that I can subliminally drive billionaires insane.
So, here she goes right here. She misleads people. She admits the lie. So by saying you omit information, that's still showing that that's a direct admission. She crafts her statements to imply things without fully saying them so she could later deny them. That's why she's backpedaling now because have caught up to her. So Jag admits to telling half-truths on purpose. Do you know what half-truths are? Jag, do you know what half-truths are? That means that's still dishonesty, and that still means you're a liar. Half-truths is a lie. Girl, just say you're a professional gaslighter and move the fuck on, because that's what you are. As soon as you said the whole thing about Storm and Raw and that being all AI, you were gaslighting a bunch of people because everybody watching it live, even I watched it live. You did say that, you know, Stormer, not that, you did say that Sean Carter is the one that, you know, raped you and put a gun to your head and said, "Sing, bald-headed bitch, sing." You did say that. You put a gun to my head and said, "Sing, bald-headed bitch, sing." And then I started singing and you know, and all that. So, and then you said you edit what you say so you don't get into trouble. So that means you carefully phrase your lies so you could deny them later. You carefully phrase your lies so you don't get into trouble, and then so you could deny them later. She's always trying to watch what she's saying so she can try to deny it later or twist the truth, tell half truths and things like that. If she really, this is the thing, if she really had evidence or truth to share, why would she need to edit anything? Let me say this, real whistleblowers tell the whole truth. They don't edit it to fit a narrative. You are editing things even by saying that half truths are lies, and it's dishonesty. And then you're also saying you edit things to fit a narrative instead of telling the whole truth. So editing things and not telling the full truth, omitting things and leaving things out, misleading people, all this shows a dishonest person. A dishonest person is still a liar. That person is not truthful. So you're not showing that you're an honest person. You're showing that you're manipulator. You manipulate things. You lie, you gaslight, and things like that.
And so why did you say the thing about you supplying girl, or did you even say that? I didn't think
Maggot just called on. She was like, why did you say about supplying girls? Maggot, you saw all these, it's a bunch of videos out here about her. That's why she was invited to some of these interviews, because she said she had sex workers at these parties and things. That's why she got the award. That's why she, you know, was invited to Piers Morgan. That's why she's invited all these platforms, and that's why it's in her Wikipedia. Her whole brand is a whistleblower. That's what her whole niche is, to be on all these platforms, to be interviewed.
I have my own girls who have their own tapes. And I showed one of my hidden cameras. Now, what I have on those things ain't nobody's business.
No. You said you had your own workers. You had your own sex workers, what you call workers, that at these Diddy parties. So now you're trying to rewrite history again, and you said no, that's not what you said. And by the way, there's more than one video, but let's go to this one right here. Hold on. Let me go back. I'm gonna pull up that video again. Oh, she keep on trying to rewrite history.
AI is just as simple.
Hold on a second. And also, I want to say this as well. This is like pure semantics. Tomatoes, trying to change one word to dodge accountability. Saying, oh, I didn't say I was supplying girls. I said I had girls who had their own tapes. I had, girl, I'm going to play it again. You'll see that she said, they asked her a question about Diddy parties. Pay attention, people. People are asking her a question about Diddy parties. They're not asking about her birthday party, Jay-Z party, Solange, Beyonce birthday party. They're specifically asking her about Diddy parties, and she's following up with a response or an answer about what they're asking her. So the conversation and the topic is about Diddy and his parties, nobody else. Okay, so pay attention to what's happening. Whether she said she had girls, had workers, or supplied girls, the implication was clear. She positioned herself as a provider in these situations. Either way, she positioned herself as a provider of workers for Diddy parties. Okay, so stop trying to gaslight and spin. She positioned herself as a provider of sex workers. Supply, had girls there, had workers there. Same shit. If she had nothing to do with it, why did she claim to have insider access? Okay, so it's like y'all keep on trying to rewrite history. It's not working. So now, as I had girls with their own taste instead of I supplied them. You had girls there at his parties, and they recorded it with their secret watches, camera phone, and then they gave you this hidden tapes. Okay, yeah. So let's go back to this audio right here. Hold on.
As you typing in some right now, app,
and they say I'm crazy.
You was out in a prior interview you done. I don't know if it was a Street Stars Media. You did.
They're growing. They're almost catching up to you guys.
Yeah. They doing their thing.
Shout out. Yeah, word up.
I
they've
see
been
the clip.
working hard.
Nah, yeah, I see that. You know, congratulations to him. You know, for moving like that and doing what he's doing.
Oh, trust me, they
easy.
tip their hat to you. You guys paved the way.
Right.
Appreciate that.
For a lot of people.
Yeah. Now I'm being excited to see him doing this thing. I always tell him like, yo, I'm trying 500,000 a day.
Keep eating, bro.
Yeah. But that's a great thing. But on one of the clips I seen, I think on Facebook, you know, you were talking about you attended a couple of Diddy's parties.
Yeah.
Care to elaborate just a little bit if you can, or you want to go deep? Go deep. Shit.
I mean, honestly, I went to be nosy.
Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. People are always letting her know they're talking about Diddy and Diddy freak offs and Diddy this and Diddy that, and they're asking her a direct question. Stop playing with me. And she's responding directly to the person and the question. Okay? So keep up for people in the back.
Just a little bit if you can, or you want to go deep? Go deep. Shit.
I mean, honestly, I went to be nosy.
A couple of Diddy's parties.
Yeah.
But, you know, you were talking about you attended a couple of Diddy's parties.
Yeah.
Care to elaborate just a little bit if you can, or you want to go deep? Go deep. Shit.
I mean, honestly, I went to be nosy, and I went to go make sure that my workers were working.
She went to Diddy's parties, and yeah, she confirmed, yes, I went there to his parties, and she wanted to make sure her workers were working. And she has already established in a bunch of videos that her workers are sex workers that wear her hidden watch cameras or her hidden body cameras or whatever she want to say there to videotape these whole things. Okay, she has said it on different platforms: Gold Channel, Real Life, this channel. She's been saying this, so stop trying to act like it's something new. She built her whole career off of saying that all this stuff. That's why she is known as a Diddy whistleblower, because of her statements and allegations of being connected to him.
I kept people in those parties.
She kept people in those parties. She kept people in those parties. And those parties, and talking about Diddy.
I still got people that go to Diddy parties.
And she still got people that go to Diddy parties. She's specific. I still got people that go to Diddy parties. I still got people that go there. People that are working for her workers.
People keep forgetting I was a dominatrix. People keep forgetting I'm a sex worker. People keep forgetting I had my own book. I just wasn't trying to Heidi Fleiss it. I was an artist. I had a reason to be in certain places, which gave me the reason to keep people on my list. At my table.
$1,000 for a 17-foot TV system that cost $150,000.
You know what I was gonna ask you, Jag? How the hell do you know all this stuff? Is that how?
Child, this bitch be sitting here lying.
Really expensive things. We know that our problem.
Let me show you a little something that I don't show most people.
consider dropping the bond amount from 20,000.
Every time you say how you know certain things, you act like she had cameras, workers with these cameras, or she had cameras at these events, and as an insider.
Lovely timepiece, isn't it?
Turner has been charged.
Yeah, lovely.
Hold on, let's get in on that.
I'm trying to hold on, let me remember how to do this. I'm gonna zoom in. So
Hold on a second. There you go.
There you go.
Magic update about a woman.
You don't see me wear it often.
A woman who was declared
Right.
If you see me wearing this, though, you should be worried.
and sexually assaulted in the
Can you speak about the significance behind that watch, if you can?
Well, that's not a watch, that's a camera.
attempted murder. The charges could increase due to the victim's death.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna keep on playing the same thing. I think y'all get the point. You have to catch the replay. We already played this video before. I was gonna play a quick snippet to show. She said that she went to these Diddy parties. She's been confirmed. Diddy parties. She said herself, Diddy parties. She had workers here. There were videos to say things like that. Okay. And this is not the only video that we're talking about. There's other videos of her saying the same thing. Okay. Of her saying that on Piers Morgan, she said it. Okay, as well. So please stop playing games.
And what I find most interesting is that everybody keeps trying to get me to expose all of that stuff. But you want to know what I do know on that Penske truck?
So she's saying that everybody's trying to get her to expose all of this stuff. Ma'am, a whistleblower is supposed to be exposing. A whistleblower is supposed to be blowing a whistle and exposing their Diddy freak off tapes to the authorities and things like that. Okay, that's what a whistleblower is supposed to do. You actually keeping it or alleging to still have all this evidence is only helping the predators like Diddy and other people. Also, if you're a victim advocate and somebody say, oh, I'm helping victims, I care about victims, then why are you online talking about these alleged tapes all day and night and not actually submitting it to anybody or anything? For those that need more receipts, I go to my video tab because you have to catch up. There are other videos of her talking about being a pimp and other things and sex worker stuff. I put it on my video tab. But for the sake of time, I cannot keep on playing the same clips. You have to go catch up yourself. On my video tab, I have all the in my last video, I have a whole clip of videos of her talking about being a sex worker and a pimp. It's 50 minutes long. Okay, catch up. Hold on.
That was confiscated and moved and nobody is seen with all of my things in it. There was a lot of information in there. But you want to know the sad part about it? Yeah. When they went through that truck and they tried to go through all of that, I'm sure they found that the most important parts weren't there. I got shit stashed in storage containers all over the United States. Y'all niggas ain't gonna find it. You won't.
So now she's trying to say, because people are already calling her out and say, you went to jail and all your belongings were on a Penske truck. So now she's trying to act like, oh, y'all think all my belongings on a Penske truck. But before I went to jail, I put my belongings in storage units all across the United States. Y'all see how she keeps on trying to spin a lie and twist a lie and do this and that? Yeah. So expect this bitch to be crashing out and this bitch to be constantly trying to get sympathy and get people to try to back down with a bunch of sob stories. John Gates used to do the same thing. As soon as somebody was debunking him and calling him out in his corner, he would start weaponizing S and telling a bunch of sad stories so to get people to back down and like crying all day and fake shit just to get people to leave him alone and stop the exposure. That's what they do. Or they go on a full-blown narcissistic campaign where they try to smear somebody's name to death. Bring it. People have smeared my name, and guess what? My supporters don't believe the shit y'all say about me because y'all be making up shit. Okay? They know what time it is. Okay? They know what time it is. Y'all are getting exposed, so that's when y'all start to do a smear campaign. So, hold on. So Jag is trying to backpedal and get out of this situation, like I said. She says she has tapes and hidden cameras, but nobody will ever find him. So she has recordings, but refuses to show them. If these tapes really contain the explosive evidence she claimed, why hasn't she turned them over to authorities? This is just another bluff. She wants to sound like she has proof without ever showing it. Pay attention, folks. Jag is always claimed to have all these receipts, but never showing any receipts. She's like the queen of saying I got this and I got that and never proving it or showing it. Y'all, and by the way, we're not done with Ada Santiago and Slaw. This is like a brief intermission. If y'all follow me, y'all know good and well, everybody know I spin the block and I circle back and I keep track of everything. I go piece by piece. Okay, so Ada Santiago and Slaw, if y'all are not off the hook, I'm still on y'all. It's just an intermission. It's an intermission. So Jag out here claiming she got tapes in hidden storage containers like she's starring in an episode of National Treasure. Girl, you are not Nicolas Cage put to act. Okay, stop the mess. And then she said she got things all over the country stash. Again, more fake mystique. Jag is, I will say, is a storyteller. Oh, I got stuff all across the United States in storage units. It's always like a story, an unbelievable story. And y'all know how much storage units cost. That bitch is out here begging all day and night. She does not have enough money to afford storage units all across the United States. If you believe that, I got the White House to sell you for $199. You'll own the White House and I'll give you the lease and mortgage. But make sure by the time you write me a check, let it clear the bank first. Let it clear the bank, and then you can move in at your own risk. And if Secret Service just so happen to stop you, that's on you for believing that you can actually buy the White House and for believing that Jag has storage units all across the United States. Okay. So yeah, she has all this stuff. So let's go ahead. Anyway, this is just another way for her to avoid accountability while still trying to seem important. See, she realizes that people are still gonna be like, oh, what does Jag have? There are some people out there like, oh, she has receipts, she just can't show them. Oh, she has receipts and she just can't show them right now because of this or that. I got a bridge to tell y'all. Listen, an NDA is void if it's a crime. Somebody cannot assault you, attack you, do anything criminal towards you, and then make you sign an NDA and silence you. It's void. It's not enforceable. Not enforceable if it's a crime. Okay. And secondly, if Jag really was a person really wanting to help victims, she would actually release all her evidence. If she were really a whistleblower, she would blow the whistle and expose the people, because that's what whistleblowers do. They expose and they actually give the inside information up. If somebody is holding on and covering up and hiding and concealing evidence and stashing it and not submitting it, then how is that helping victims? That's actually helping the perpetrator. So that would make her a co-conspirator and an accessory after the fact, concealing evidence, criminal nature, of a criminal nature. And secondly, if you say, oh, she can't tell information because she'll be in danger, what do you call somebody doing interviews for $7,000, going on Piers Morgan with all 1 million subscribers, Atwood 1 million subscribers, real life productions 1 million subscribers? She's all over the world trying to expose these people, right? So if she felt in danger, why would she do that? What's the difference between going online saying you have these tapes than actually giving it to the authorities? I'm waiting. So she can get online and talk about the tapes and what's in the tapes and what's happening in the tapes, but she cannot give the tapes to the police or the authorities. She can stash them in her. Oh, and by the way, Jag, you just got caught in another lie. You always keep on changing the story. At one point, you said you gave the tapes away to law enforcement. And then other times you say now it's stashed away in some storage units. Your stories are always changing.
Or where to get it, and y'all can't bully me or push me into giving you any details that can help you get there first.
Because
you big dummies. You big dummies.
Girl, nobody is forcing you to expose anything. People just want you to back up your claims. Okay, it's called back. She's like, oh. People are trying to force me to expose anything. No, you're talking without receipts. So we're saying if you're gonna make all these allegations and accusations, post receipts. You're never backing up anything. So she's always saying, "Oh, they're trying to get me to force it." No, we're trying to get you to be accountable and actually prove what you're saying and back up your claims. Don't make claims if you can't back it up. And also, if you have nothing to hide, why are you so vague and evasive? The truth does not need mystery, delays, or hidden locations. It stands on its own. So anyways, we're not forcing you to expose anything because, to be honest, you don't have anything. We're just asking for receipts on all the mess you started. Okay? If you're going to say something, post the receipts that it actually exists. Receipts or it didn't happen. Receipts or it didn't happen. It's simple.
But you said you were a freak off. Can you ask her about that, Angie?
Once
Yeah,
again,
I understand.
I had sex tapes.
So was
I
that the
made
story?
my own.
Was that because I'm so sorry because
She said she has sex tapes because she made her own. Ma'am, you are not going on these interviews to talk about your own sex tapes. You are going on these interviews to talk about Diddy parties and what happens at Diddy freak-offs and what you're recording at Diddy parties. Okay, I'm not gonna play these videos again, but it's obviously clear they're talking about Diddy parties and you're talking about what happens there and who you see in there and what y'all record there. There's even a video on Skull's channel where you say you're sitting to sex workers, and sex workers are better than priests because they can actually get confessions out of people. And Piers Morgan, it's like, girl, you're backpedaling. You're a liar. Like, nobody interviewed you for your own cheesy corn tapes. They interviewed you for the Diddy tapes you claim to be on and have.
Fine girl and saying I have girls who have their own tape. That is decent. Like 82, did she say I am supplying girl or did she say I have girls?
Oh, now imagine you're playing semantics. Come on.
It's not semantics.
It's semantics. Oh my God.
What happened is it's best to play back the receipt. She has said she has workers and sex workers. She has called herself a pimp and a dominatrix that has workers. She shows up to the parties. I show up to Diddy parties to wild people out. I go to Diddy parties. I send sex workers there. I have workers there. I go to Diddy parties to check on my workers. They have hidden cameras and what. Y'all trying to gaslight the audience. The audio and receipts are out here.
You're literally trying to find a way for Jag to weasel.
Okay, no.
I'm not literally in the interview.
I literally called her a liar in front of you and agreed. And then,
oops. Maggot really enjoyed it. She said, I literally called Jag a liar in front of you. Maggot. You're trying to use AT2 to go after Jag and be sneaky about it. You been want to call her out on some things. You enjoyed it. You thoroughly enjoyed calling her a liar for once. Because you know you don't call her in other lies. You don't call her in other lies. If you can catch Sloth in a lie, you can catch Jag in a lie. You don't call her in lies. That's why you said, well, she was lying. Oh shit, maggot. We know you're just a clout chaser. You know Jag be over there lying her ass off. And when y'all do break up and split and you start kissing her ass, you already gonna admit that you knew she was lying about this and you knew she was lying about that. And how I know? Because everybody does it. They always say, oh, I knew that bitch was lying. I knew she was lying about that. And I knew it's coming. We see it coming. You're going to be just another person that said, I knew she was lying about that. Remember that one day I knew she was lying. I even called her a liar. That's what you're going to say.
It's withholding information.
You changed it.
Withholding information. A whistleblower does not withhold the information.
Oh, she a bitch.
No, because that's what I did.
That's what she said.
That's half truths.
Okay, she said that she leaves key information out, which is omitting. So, yeah. Okay, so basically you're agreeing that it was the same interview, 82? It was the same interview that she
the same interview. She said that she
And guess what? And guess what else happened with Oh God and Stand By Am when I got the Defender of Freedom Award? It was such a bird call. It was such a dog whistle video. So he literally looked like God. Just like stuck his foot clean up his ass. And Sam was sitting there talking about, so does this mean Jaguar was telling the truth? She has the Defender of Freedom Award?
Nice in the chat, okay? I will block
Are we in trouble? That's what Sam actually said. Sam I Am. From Hip Hop Viral News. You know, the guys over there with 1 million subscriber platform, something you'll never do?
Something you'll never do. You're supposed to be a celebrity, but you can't even get to 1 million subscribers. How very interesting. Okay, Jag, you're a fake whistleblower, and you thought you could control the narrative, but now that your own words are being used against you, you're unraveling to it. Okay, what I want y'all to pay attention to is this lawsuit, frivolous or not, which is frivolous, has forced Jag into damage control mode. She's in damage control mode, and now she's scrambling to rewrite history and scrambling to see how she can fix this whole Diddy situation and distance herself from Diddy because she doesn't want to be that connected. Before, she wanted to be this big whistleblower for Diddy. Now she wants to distance herself. She wants to distance herself. Pay attention, folks. Okay. Yeah. So now she wants to back out and saying, "Oh, I wasn't supply. I didn't supply him with no sex workers." She's trying to rewrite history. Pay attention. Okay.
I know that they've been capping for the Roots the entire time, which is why I did the interviews that I did with them, because every time I would drop certain information, certain things would happen in the background.
So she said every time she would do interviews with them, hip hop, certain things would happen. Ma'am, you're going on their platform and you're trying to say you lied, omitted, told half truths, and misled the audience. You misled the podcasters, and you did it to their platform on purpose to see what would happen. So she's trying to pretend like she did all this, like this honest stuff on their platform just to fuck with their platform and just to see what would happen. So people are paying you for interviews, and you're doing interviews with people, and you're lying and being dishonest and a complete fraudulent bitch just to play games. And by the way, that does not make you look good. Do you understand that if you're admitting that you're going on content creators just to play around and play jokes and make up lies, that's not a good look. That's showing dishonesty. So shout out to all the people out there that have interviewed Jag. She says a lot of y'all channels she fuck around and play with and just make up shit and tell lies on and be dishonest, omit information, manipulate, and edit out what she says and does certain things. And by the way, Jag is only saying this to backpedal and rewrite history. She's scrambling and trying to find a way to get out of this whole mess. So she did it to Stormy Rowe, and y'all should all take a lesson. She did it to Stormy Rowe. She did it with Terrence Gangster Williams. She's gonna do it to everybody. She's gonna say that she did something with y'all edited the video. She fucked around or did something intentionally on your platform. She's gonna make up some excuse as to why she can try to discredit your platform and get herself out of this whole Diddy association.
Everybody's out to get you, huh?
A lot of people have been paid to be out to get me. And guess what? If I'm honest about knowing who all is out to get me, how can I get them to be stupid like you and pass subliminal messages for me that are inflaming the people that pay all of you?
Let's be nice, Jag. No stupid.
I'm sorry. Unintelligent.
Who's paying me?
Oh, you know what? The simple fact that you keep trying to say that with the dog ate my homework voice, it really is more telling than you think.
Nobody's paying me. I don't understand what you're talking about. I don't know why you always say
too. Real quick.
Yeah.
I just want to make one statement. That's all. Remember when Erykah Badu was like sitting with
here comes the deflection.
DJ Akadidi, and she was like, I can't find it. You look like somebody. And she was like, oh, she looked like Jerry from Tom and Jerry. That was hilarious. I couldn't find it with you, but you look like the black version of Cheeseburglar from Ronald McDonald.
He does, baby, just like Sherelle and them look like
Odell, just be nice.
Well, I was talking about Sherelle and Perry, and they look like Cat Dog.
They fucking do. They're ugly and they're not on the panel, but not 82. He is on the panel.
Oh, I know, but I didn't say that. Odell said
that. Disrespectful to me. No, Odell looks like a bamboo.
Don't talk about what my man looks like.
And I know his breath smells like an ashtray. So I don't even know what he's talking about.
Wait a minute. Wait a second.
Stop insulting each other. Stop it.
I know whatever room y'all in right now, I know that shit smells musty.
Oh my God. Stop it. 82, stop it.
No. You musty.
I'm naked.
82.
Please don't show him.
82, please. Thank you. No.
Tell him not to show himself, nigga. Ain't no turn up.
He's getting excited.
So I'll come back to that another time. I want to keep the focus on the actual the topic, okay? Let me get some shout outs real quick. That's what Sean Carter done to me. Child. Let me get some shout outs to the Cash Up folks. I ain't forget about you. I'm just trying to get through the live as well. Shout out to Tiffany Willis. Says for Home of the Avengers and Receipts, dropping those swords and roses. I appreciate the fan funding Cash App. Yas on the yas. Shout out to Miss Lulu as well. Just for congratulations, Dani. Oh, thank you so much. 12 dozen roses. I appreciate it. Yes, I appreciate the support. Let me go back to that one. Shout out to Miss Rhonda from the Bushes. We love and support you. Thank you so much. Bush babies out there. I appreciate it. Shout out to you for the fan funding. I appreciate it. I love when the Bush babies come out and speak. I'm like, I see a lot of y'all in the Bushes, but shout out to y'all. I appreciate it. The support from the Bushes. Shout out to Cheyenne as well. Says congrats on 15K to the GOAT of YouTube. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Cheyenne. I definitely do. And sending a virtual rose right back at you. Yes, yes. There are some people yesterday too. From the other day I missed. Shout out to Miss Liv Moore. She says congrats on 15K. Well deserved. Bitch stole my look. Shout out to you. She says congrats on 15K. Yes, yes. And Miss Cher as well says always calling out the bush, calling out the BS, make it wing, make a wing. Shout out to Miss Cher for always calling out the bush. She says make it wing, make it wing. Yes, I appreciate the support. There was also the number game. So let me go back to the number game. I think I already said shout out to Peg Bundy and Golden Child. Yes, I did. Who won the number game? I have to go back to it. But yeah, shout out to the winner of the number game. I think it was Tia or something like that. But yeah, shout out to you. Mess me on IG at DaniRobertson YT. And when you win a number game, I will send it to you after my live ends. During my live, I'm kind of busy, as you can see. But once I have time, as soon as my live ends, that's when I'll send the winnings, okay? Shout out to Gail Turner. She says for the fantastic work you do, dropping those roses. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Again, shout out to Gail Turner. And shout out to Peaceful Storm. Says pop the misleading Jitty. So yeah, Jag, your name is #Jitty. Says you went to these Diddy parties. You brought workers there. You're on the and all that. Diddy is already taken by Adria English, so now you're gonna be now you're Jitty, okay? And you earned the title because I mean you're the one that act like you were the pimp out here, okay? Sex trafficker. But yeah, shout out to you. I appreciate it. And let's go ahead and get back. Let's go ahead and let me play this other audio. Pretty much I want to stick to the topic. They start making jokes at each other, and that's kind of like a deflection because Dusty wants to deflect from the truth coming out and Jag being popped and backpedaling. Okay, and yeah, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna stick to the receipts on tonight, and then another day we can do some mess. So this other video I want to talk about is them going. Okay, so after that, what's her name wanted to actually defend Jag. So Maggot wanted to defend Jag, and so when she tried to defend Jag, let me show y'all what she did. Hold on. So I'm gonna go back over her stuff of her and Jag trying to defend her after this whole misleading comment statement, okay?
Or there's a fake Jaguar on the thing. with, of course, the help of Golden Queen, because my voice will not live. Well, I'm gonna ask Golden Queen if she wants to come. Hello, I am Rain. Hello, Lisa. Hello, Stone by Design. Good morning, everyone. So first of all, I want to thank the people who send donation for my pacer. We're so close to the goal for the month.
Here we go. So yeah, Maggot wants people to sponsor her new fund, which is she's gonna need money for peso, and she can't be like other creators that do their own peso and then whatever, because she got to make sure that she have her supporters do all of the donations for everything she needs. Okay, a mess. Hold on.
Yay! Because like I said, I want peso for 3 months. So
I want peso for 3 months.
We are.
I mean 3 months
for the first month. So we're gonna be able to do it. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna show the background that I'm stick.
Hold on, I'm skip.
Forget that the super chat are my tip for the day, and everything that happened on PayPal is for the pacer. So
oh shit.
Information gets leaked out or gets twisted or gets used in a week.
Hold on.
That's when he knew who.
So basically, this is her. Maggot is gonna try to defend Jag because that's her top minion, and then Jag is gonna come on there saying some bullshit. Hold on.
Game of Thrones. 1 point.
But it's not the Game of Thrones. This is YouTube. Y'all need to get to reality here.
The exact quote was, "I have girl who have tape," which already,
No, that's not what I have girl who have tape. That's not what she said. See, y'all are talking about a different video. There's different videos. We have the other video where she says she has workers. There's multiple videos that she has workers at these parties. Please stop. You're trying to rewrite history. You can't.
So yeah. Before we continue with the lawsuit, I want to talk about the video a lot of the video that appeared yesterday during the night and before we left. So first of all, I want to address the video with 82. So yesterday when 82 came on the panel and he was talking with Jag, and Jag was explaining that, first of all, he came with a fake thing, like a fake code that he modified for his own purpose. So the code that was in question was him saying that Jag was supplying girls to Diddy.
Child, y'all want to go with semantics about, okay, she didn't say, oh, I supplied girls, but sent girls there, sent girls there, had girls there. Oh, that's the same thing. Provided girls. I went there to check on my workers. She put herself at these Diddy parties. Okay. Yeah. So I have a whole video on it. So let's stop with the games.
The quote and reality, unlike what he said, it's not freaking semantic. The quote was, I have girls who have tape, which means I know people who have the tape. So then Jag was explaining that
no, she said she has workers there and she goes to even check on her workers. And she's in other videos, she said she goes into more detail about how she sent the sex workers to record. In other videos, she said that she actually went to record herself. There's different evidence. Please stop.
She went on different interview. She would give misleading information. And when I was like, misleading, what does that mean?
That means she's a fucking liar, you damn wet, dumbass bitch. She's a fucking liar. Misleading, you're not telling the truth. You're misleading people. You're being dishonest. Duh, bitch. The bitch is a fucking liar. You were right the first time. Then you try to change your mind because you realize your gravy train will be over.
I mean that she would like test the people by giving them some like fake information or something. I didn't understand.
You did understand. You caught on quick that she was lying. And you called her a liar and you enjoyed it. I know you did.
And then Jag explained that she did what she did.
She didn't explain shit.
In fact, to smoke out Just D. I'm sorry, I'm lost. So yeah, basically yesterday, 82 came on the panel and tried to.
Let me say this again. Whether she said she had girls who had tapes or supplied girls to Diddy parties, she was asked the question about the Diddy party. So any response is in relation or pertaining to it. Somebody don't ask you about McDonald's, you start talking about fucking Burger King. Okay, they're talking about Diddy parties. They're inviting her to talk about Diddy parties. She's answering the question as it relates to Diddy parties. She even mentions in this interview, yes, about Diddy parties. Piers Morgan addresses her as a whistleblower and introduces her as a whistleblower and says that she has been to these infamous parties. And for those that don't know about the parties, can you tell us about the parties? She's responding to these people asking her about Diddy parties. Please stop playing games with everybody on the internet, because we're not here for y'all's fucking games, okay? But anyways, the message is the same. She presented herself as an insider who knew what went on. She linked herself to the freak-offs and trafficking stories. Nobody forced her to say these things. If she really had nothing ever with Diddy, then why was she even talking about these tapes, these women, and these parties? Nothing, no ever with Diddy. No business, no nothing with Diddy. But she can walk people out of Diddy parties, but nothing with Diddy. No business with Diddy, but she had workers at his parties. Why would she have workers at his parties if there's no business with Diddy? You see how none of this stuff makes sense because the bitch is a liar? I had workers there and I went to check on my workers at Diddy's parties. I want people out of the parties, but I have no business, no nothing. Okay, let's stop. Okay, you can't claim to know about the free calls, claim you were a pimp, claim you had girls with tapes, and then act like none of this points back to you. Jag, you played yourself, and now you're looking stupid because you are getting fucking sued, and all these people online are blasting your lying ass.
Say that Jaguar had said in one interview that she was supplying girl to the Diddy party, when in reality, look, the exact quote was, "I have girl who have teeth."
Ma'am, you're looking at the wrong video. There's a bunch of them. Okay, I hate when people just cherry picking. Let's go look at this one and let's look at that one. She says different things on different channels, and you have to you put all of them together, compilation of videos, and then you review all the videos. You see how that works?
Which already, like, BS, but that whatever, So then Jag was explaining that she was doing the tactic that she did to smoke out Just D. So the tactic that Jag has when she's trying to see if you're a mole or not. And she has 1,000 tactic, but like this is one of the tactic I actually saw with my own 2 eyes. So the tactic was to give. So I'm going to go back to a Game of Thrones. I don't know if Jaguar, there's a fake Jaguar on the thing. So yes, what was I saying? Yeah, she was doing I call that a Tyrion Lannister. So on Game of Thrones, one point, Tyrion wanted to know who was feeding information to his sister, Cersei Lannister. So what he did is give the same information, but with one difference for each people, because he.
Oh Lord, here we go with your dumb shit. I bet you thought about this all day and night. Jack is not Lannister. She's not a master strategist. She's just someone who talks too much and gets caught in her own contradiction. She's a fucking liar. This whole "I was setting a trap" excuse only came after she got exposed. Every time Jack gets exposed, press 1 to chat if you know. Every time Jag gets exposed, she always said she was setting things up or lining things up or planning things out, and she knew ahead of time, and it was all a part of some master plan. That's how you know when a bitch is trapped. And she started saying that everything was set up and planned, and set up, and she knew ahead of time, and it was, that's when the bitch is backpedaled like a motherfucker. We already know that. There's no strategy here, just backpedaling. She's backpedaling and doing damage control. Please stop. Y'all cannot outsmart people out here. So now Jag is out here thinking she's on Game of Thrones. Girl, please, you're not even playing chess. You're trying to play clean up your own mess. And you need to go clean up your room because your mama gonna come in that damn room until you got the computer again, okay?
Have done all the solution. So he said to Littlefinger, I want to marry my niece to that person. He went to Varys and he said, I want to marry my niece to this other person. He went to to Master Pycelle and said, I want to marry my niece to the other person. And then when his sister confronted him with the name of the person that he wanted to get her married to, that's when he knew who was the spy. So that's what Jaguar does. She will give a little information.
Yeah, you don't even believe that yourself.
To everyone to see which information gets leaked out or gets twisted or gets used in a weird way.
Man, there's no way to explain all her shit that she was talking about, misleading information that led to you calling her a liar, to her saying she admitted information to tell half-truths, to say that she manipulates or chooses certain platforms to lie and mislead to them and their audience. Yeah, people are actually watching the videos thinking that she's telling the truth when she's actually lying and editing and spinning narratives and misleading people. How very interesting. And by the way, that's not even a good thing you actually said. Testing an individual with selective false information is still lying. So that means that she lies to even y'all. She lies to you and other people just to try to test something out. That's still she's a liar. So that means that every time she comes to y'all or anybody that she could possibly be lying and playing some sort of game, that's a dishonest person. And testing an individual with selective false information is still a lie. But lying to a public audience and pay interviews about your past experiences is on a whole different level. If she was truly just testing people, then why was she doing it in interviews, on podcasts, and on YouTube for a paying audience? Stop playing with me. There's a difference between what you're trying to talk about and somebody doing a live interview, a paid interview on podcasts, on YouTube in front of thousands of people and lying, pretending to be a fucking whistleblower in all these interviews for years. That's a fraud. That's a scammer. That's a liar. That's a dishonest person and a thief for allowing people to pay you and taking people's money to mislead and lie on their platform to not only the podcaster, but to a live audience. A real whistleblower does not plant lies. They tell the truth. Whistleblower doesn't mean you whistle and you blow out lies. It means you tell the truth and you expose what's happening on the inside. It doesn't mean to hide and stash stuff all across the United States, but you can't even afford the storage. So who will actually believe a bitch that got $2 braids in her hair can actually afford storage units all across the United States? I got a bridge to tell you. Jag was not testing anyone when she told Piers Morgan she was on a Diddy tape, or when she said she sent sex workers to spy. She was not testing anyone. She was fucking lying. For interviews, pretending to be a fucking Diddy insider. Now there's nothing ever with Diddy. Now there's no dirt with Diddy, no business with Diddy, but she got fucking workers at his party and she stops by to check on those workers. And she's so big and bad and bossy and manly and burly and studly that she could walk in there and walk people out the party. I walk bitches out. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Take them damn braids out. Put yourself to use and them hands to use. Jag testing one person with fake information is one thing. Lying to millions of people in interviews and acting like it's your real experience is another. You fake fraud and phony ass big bag ass bitch. That's not strategy. That's fucking fraud. Have a fucking seat, and y'all need to stop fucking playing with me on this fucking Beyonce internet.
So that's what she meant by misleading, because yes, what Tyrion was doing was extremely misleading, but it was like, you see the tactic.
What she was doing was extremely misleading, but using a tactic. What she was, that's translation, transfuckulation. What she was doing was misleading things and statements on people's platform. They're paying her to tell the truth, and she's telling lies. That's a fucking fraud shit. So you actually admitted that she's on here misleading definition to cause someone to believe something which is not true. So she fucking lied on all these fucking platforms, and she gonna get your big mouth ass on here to try to smile in the camera with your smear over size damn clown lipstick on your damn face. You don't even know how to color inside the lines. Your lipstick is all outside the lines. Color inside the lines, okay? The fuck you talking about? But anyways, you getting on here lying through your damn warriors ass teeth and trying to spin and be her Olivia Pope, but bitch, you Olivia. Nope, I'm the fucking Olivia Pope of YouTube. You can't get her out of this shit. This bitch is all wrapped up in this shit. And my, she should have thought about it before she got here lying. Now she got to talk to the judge. The YouTube, ma'am, the court of law is not where you got to talk. It's the judge to clear your name of all these allegations.
So yeah, she was explaining. So Jaguar took the time to explain to me. No, what I mean by that is that I omit information and gives a little information to each people to make sure that everyone like to see what's going on.
So she gives misleading and false information and half truths to different people. Oh, she omits information, so she gives half truths to different people. Half truths or lies. You're not gonna tell me the full truth and you're a fucking whistleblower. Don't call your fucking self as a whistleblower. Call yourself a half truther. I'm a half motherfucking truther around this bitch instead of a fucking whistleblower. That's what her new name gonna be, huh?
Who is not being, truthful or loyal, or who is simply using me. And like I said, that is how she did with Just D.
If she don't trust these people and she don't like these people, why take their money? Why go on their platform and lie to the audience? Because it's not just the person on the platform you're lying to, the podcast or the creator. You're lying to their audience. And a lot of times the people in the audience are your fans and your sycophants and your people that actually support you and they believe in you and they have no idea that you're actually on that platform to lie and mislead and to be a half motherfucking truther and a manipulator and a fraud scam ass bitch that ain't been to no damn party, much less a Diddy party. And all people that listen to you saying is a captive audience on YouTube and the fucking people at the karaoke bar that just they are there to eat their lemon pepper wings and they are forced to hear you saying, bitch, they might take that box to go so they can get up out that damn shit and stop hearing you croak.
Because Just D, like exactly. Thank you, Jag. Well interpreted. I am a strong interrogator. Exactly. So it's a catch, as Ariel Mitchell likes to say, it's a catch and kill. Okay, so
you're not doing a great job of damage control. You're not doing. Is Maggie doing a great job of damage control? Okay, she ain't doing a great job of damage control. Okay, you causing more damage. It's not a good look.
It's a tactic, and like I said, I didn't understand. But then when she explained it further, I was like, okay, yeah, I remember you do that. Because let's say I will take the example of Mar-a-Lago now that we all know that she went to Mar-a-Lago. So when she talked to me, she told me, so don't say that to anyone. I'm going to Mar-a-Lago and I may meet Mel Gibson.
Ma'am, if she told you that she was gonna go to Mar-a-Lago and she may meet Mel Gibson, that means the bitch don't even trust you already if she's already out here lying to your ass. Okay? And also, she's just a liar. She maybe Jag is a liar. Jag was probably telling everybody she's gonna meet all sorts of people there. That's just to make herself feel more important. She's a liar.
Then she went to Ayasha and will say, "Oh, don't say that to anyone. I'm going to Mar-a-Lago and I may meet Mike Tyson." Then she will go to the other person and say, "Oh, don't say that to anyone. I'm going to Mar-a-Lago and I may meet Liz Crokin." Like, we all of, and that person is what you will like. All of us didn't have the same information. And so with the information leak, she could find out who was leaking the information.
And you're all happy about that she's,
so, she was.
You're happy about her lying to all y'all faces and trying to see who gonna say this or who gonna say that. That means she don't trust none of y'all bitches. She lying to all y'all faces about what's going on. Oh, okay. So if Jack can deliberately mislead people, even her own people, her own minions, then why should anyone trust her? Why should anybody trust her? And also, if she can deliberately mislead a podcaster, and even though they're in front of a live audience of thousands of people and knowing that the audience is listening to, then she's just a liar, not only to that podcaster, but to the viewers. And also, sometimes the viewers will ask questions, and sometimes the creator will ask the questions from the viewers. You cannot claim to be exposed in the industry and fighting for the truth while also admitting you spread lies for personal reasons. If she was willing to lie about something as serious as sex trafficking, freak-offs, and Diddy parties, what else is she lying about? Y'all have to remember, this is not like, she's acting like, oh, this is about Mar-a-Lago and meeting Mel Gibson or who's going to be at Mar-a-Lago party or at the event. Man, these are lies about sex trafficking, freak-offs, and Diddy parties. These are lies about SA, victimization, drugging, people being inebriated or incapacitated, being taken advantage of, assaults, violence. We're talking about different stuff here. These are more serious lies. And these are on all these platforms paying her to come and tell the truth and be a whistleblower, not a fraudster and not a fucking gossiping hen.
Explaining that to me, and she explained it also to freaking ET2. And then instead of understanding that we freaking did not understand what Jack...
Girl, you're not even pulling this a good one. And Jack, how do you expect people to believe anything you say when you're out here admitting that you lie for strategy? Oh, I lie for strategy. I lie for a strategy, and I calculate my lies, and I say lies to different people to see what happens. I'm a calculated liar. A calculated liar is still a fucking liar to us. That's not a mastermind move. That's just being a fraud. So round of applause for Jack knowing how to be a manipulator and a fraudster. Congratulations to us. Come get your fucking award. You're a fraud. Okay, that's what you are. You're lying for profit. You're manipulating and misleading people and being dishonest and omitting and being a half-truther on people's platforms for profit. That's called a fraudster. So people should get a refund because they paid for the truth and they got lies. Isn't that a scam? When you pay for one thing, you get another. Deceptive behavior, deception.
Because I'm just like, yo, Jack explained it like in our face. Because I was like, lies? And he was like, lies. And I was like, okay. And then she was like, no, that's not lies. What I'm doing is doing and I was like, oh, yes, I remember when she did that with the Mar-a-Lago. So like I said, like for me, when she went to Mar-a-Lago, I didn't know that, the President Trump was going to be there. I didn't know because she didn't tell me. She told me only about Mel Gibson. So if the Mel Gibson part had been leaked, she would have known it was me.
Oh my God. So you can't even trust Jack to tell you the truth. If you're such a friend of hers and she trusts you, why can't she just tell you, hey, Donald Trump going to be there? She's lying to you and you're all smiling like, oh, she lied to me. I thought she's going to go meeting Mel Gibson. When she said it to you, did you think it was like she was joking or did you think it was the truth? If you actually thought it was the truth and now you found out that you were misled and you were lied to, that's a lie. She's a liar. Like, Lord have mercy. I don't know why you thought that this is actually working to clear her name. In fact, this is actually making things worse. Jack, I think you should hire another YouTuber to do your job, to be your publicist. This is not Olivia Pope. This is Olivia Nope. It's not working. Yikes. Nice try. E for effort. You can be just like Jack. You can get a participation trophy. Thanks for participating. Shout out to Sheila. Welcome back. Says, congratulations, Dani motherfucking Robertson, YouTube queen of receipts, and the best to do it, the best to ever do it in this sector. Thank you so much for the single rose. I appreciate the fan funding. Shout out to Becky with the good hair. Says, congratulations, 15K. You deserve 100K. Yeah, Lord, you gotta go back down to 20K. Let's get to 20K first. You putting that. Okay. Anyway, shout out to you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I deserve it. I shout out to you. But we're gonna set we're gonna set it to 20K for now, okay? Queen number C, yes, something, yes. I appreciate the support. Wait, did I miss somebody? Wait, Shout is simply me for gifting a membership. If you are gifted a membership from Simply,
explained it to us. She explained what she meant by misleading information. And I'm just like, oh, he's so annoying. He was like, oh, Jaguar admitted she lied. I'm like, you didn't.
oh no, no sound. So I don't know what y'all heard. Did y'all hear my shout outs? I don't think y'all heard the shout outs. Hold on. I don't know the last thing y'all heard. Lord have mercy. I was talking. I don't know the last thing y'all heard. Okay, Lemon said they heard the shout outs. I just gotta run through because some people said no. Did y'all hear me say something about Allie Carter? Press 1 if you heard me talking about Allie Carter or not. Did you hear me talking about Allie Carter? Okay, I was laughing about the 100K. Okay. Okay, well, I was. If somebody heard me talking about the 100K, now I was talking about that. What I was saying was that I need to do updates on Allie Carter as well. Okay, so I need to do updates on Allie Carter. I have put up this super sticker, Becky with the good hair. This one, and I said I need to do updates on Allie Carter as well. Yeah. So and I was saying adult dependent services does not really give you any personal information. So I'll see if I can get updates, see if anything came of that or not. Like any of those addresses worked. But anyways, I could do updates on Allie Carter as well. There's a lot of people in the sector I'd have to give updates on. Shout out to Motivation Nation. Thank you so much for gifting memberships. If you're gifted a membership, please say thank you for the gifted membership. And also, please put some hearts in the chat. Please put some hearts in the chat to show love to Motivation Nation for their generosity of gifting memberships. And also, shout out to Leah B for gifting membership as well. If you're a gifted membership from Leah B, please say thank you for the gifted membership. Y'all, and everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. Now, it's still kind of early, y'all. Make sure you put some hearts in the chat to show generosity for the gifted memberships. Okay, let's get back to this audio.
You didn't understand that this is a class. This is a master class in how to sniff out someone that is messing with you. I'm telling you, I was like, oh, she did the Tyrion Lannister. Okay, like I was so excited when I discovered that. Because like I said, I thought only Mel Gibson. I didn't know about Liz Crokin. I didn't know about anything else. So it really, like I said, that's what she does to test you. And it's awesome and fucking smart. So yeah, she took the time to explain that to us because, like I said, we are us. Hello, Jag.
No, ma'am. How many of y'all think that MAGA did a great job of defending Jag? Yeah. I don't think so. Hold on 1 second. Let me also get a current poll as well. And yeah, the truth is simple. Jag got carried away with her lies. It has been working for so long that she has been lying and getting paid to lie for interviews and make a living off of lying. That's an easy way to live, to wake up and lie and get paid. And now she's scrambling for excuses of how she can backpedal and get herself out of this. A real whistleblower does not have to strategically mislead people or plant fake information. They just tell the truth. Now, here's the thing. If Jag tries to, flip it and now try to stand 10 toes down and go, with all this Diddy stuff, she's gonna land herself in more hot water because everything can be used against her in the court of law. So the more statements she keeps on making, adding to the Diddy pile, I will add it to my compilation and my audio clips of her with the Diddy stuff. And I'm sure other people will use it as well against her, and she's going to incriminate herself and dig herself into a hole, especially with this lawsuit. And even if somebody says, she can prove that she was in jail, she can prove it on YouTube, yeah. But she has to prove it in front of the judge. She has to actually submit it to the courthouse. And once she submitted to the courthouse, do you know she's opening herself up for other questions? I'm not going to get all into that. But once she proves it to the courthouse, she actually is going to open herself to other questions. And more questions could lead to, if she lies, it can be perjury. And then she will also have to produce receipts. And her saying that she got all this evidence stashed across the United States and a freak off taste and all this other stuff all across the United States, and she got this and she got that. She's digging herself into more holes, okay? And you're gonna keep digging yourself in. You're gonna find yourself having a hard time getting out of it.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the masterclass that you gave to me and 82 yesterday, and that instead of being a student, he was just being an asshole.
See, this is the thing. They've been convincing large groups of people that I'm some kind of idiot, and I'm not intelligent, and I'm not smart, and I'm not this, and I'm not that. I mean, that woman that sat over there and, committed revenge porn twice in 2 days, got taken down for one video. I don't know if the other one's there. I usually don't go and check on losers first thing in the morning. It's really not that inspiring. But, this is what I've learned throughout the years. You're never going to get a liar to admit that they're a liar. That's never going to happen. See, a liar is just going to keep lying.
Pay attention when Jag is saying stuff like this because she's projecting. She's speaking for herself. She is the liar that she speaks of that's going to keep lying, and she's never going to admit that she's lying. So pay attention. She's actually projecting at this point. It's not about anybody else. It's actually about herself. She does it a lot. Narcissists do that. Okay? And also pay attention. I want to say this and make sure this hits home. A real whistleblower, because Jag pretends to be a whistleblower, does not have to strategically mislead people or plant fake information. They just tell the fucking truth. That's the title. So Jag, please stop using this title if you're not actual whistleblower, because you're not. Okay? A real whistleblower does not have to play games. They just tell the fucking truth. And you have not told any truth or posted any receipts. Not one receipt. Name one receipt Jag has actually posted. But yeah, this whole thing that she's talking about now, it right now describes her. She's a liar.
Because that's what they do. I don't understand why people have such a hard time just really acknowledging that fact. The second that that person commits to saying that lie, they are chained to that lie. They have to live with that lie. They have to honor that lie. Because see, if they don't, and anyone finds out about the lie, then they'll be known as a liar. Their job is to maintain the lie. The problem with liars is no one can ever tell one lie and it hold. No one. Lies don't hold. They can be delayed in exposure, but you would have to tell more lies.
Jag is describing her own story in her own life. See, Jag knows it's inevitable that the truth is going to come to the light. That's the old saying. I know you're trying to make it sound so deep. The truth always comes to the light. It's inevitable. Like I said before, even with the whole thing, I mean, putting up a poll about Jag's whole, whether she was in jail or not. I mean, the truth is going to come to the light. Don't put it to the light. Somebody else is going to do it. It's going to inevitably come to the light. It's inevitable. Jag knows that her lies are eventually got to be debunked, especially if somebody is looking into it. See, Jag prefers that nobody looks into it, nobody debunks, nobody exposes it. So I'm problematic, and so are other people that do the same thing I do. Debunker are problematic because if we stop doing it, then she can lie in peace, and she can like be a liar without worried about these lies being exposed. That's what she wants.
See, that's what happened with that case that I was mentioning for whatever. See, there's a lie that's been told about me, and people needed people to believe it. Fortunately, a lot of you did. But see, it was a lie, trying to cover a lie, trying to cover a lie, trying to cover a lie. And the first lie that was told is the lie that's exonerating me. I was arrested kidnapping my son, who I had legal custody of.
So I'm not going to get into that whole thing because that's going to change the topic. So let me look at the current poll. What in the world is going on here? 304 votes. Release the VIP jail receipts. 62% says yes, release the VIP jail receipts. 11% says no. 60% says keep it on VIP for 12 hours. And 10% says keep it on VIP forever. No! See, I always vote with the majority, but child, y'all, what is wrong with y'all? I'm gonna get my belt. So some of y'all y'all so nosy, y'all won't. No, y'all supposed to say no. I'm gonna get my belt. No, y'all gonna say fuck no. Hell, where's the hell no button at? No, what are y'all doing? So y'all so freaking nosy. Yeah, why in the world 63% says release? They said, hey, they said, now y'all know good and well. Y'all have to be back. Y'all have to think about it from the other side, on the flip side. If I didn't have access to it, because I'm the one that have it, it's mine. And also, I wasn't on VIP. I will be curious too, so I'm not gonna front. Like curiosity kills the cat. So people are gonna be curious and want to see too. Like nobody wants to be excluded or left out. So it's easy for me to say no. But if it was somebody else that had it, I would still be curious. I wouldn't care or whatever. Like I wouldn't believe it was like I know that Jag is I know that the lawsuit is a lie. At the same time, I still would want to be nosy and just see, just like whatever, because I'm just nosy. But y'all, listen, I'm gonna still wait till the morning time. I ain't releasing right now. See, y'all didn't do it. I don't like that bitch. I'll come back to the poll. Y'all supposed to have put no, or at least 24 hours or something. Well, I came to this poll. I thought it was gonna be something different, y'all. My mama, I forgot people. This is a nosy channel, so I don't know why. Yeah, I'll come back to it, y'all, cause we could do it in the morning. So I do it first thing in the morning. Right now, I'm a bitch. I'm being a bitch right now. Okay. And not to y'all, I love y'all. I'm not talking about the audience and y'all. I'm talking about I'm being a bitch to that bald-headed bitch. That bald-headed bitch, that pussy bitch. Okay, she can get I wanna see some more videos and some more Twitter and some more other posts eating her ass up. Okay. Then I'll post it as soon as I get up in the morning, I'll post it to my community tab and I release the audio and stuff. And as soon as I wake up, but right now, there needs to be some more swarmage. Okay. And I will go because the audience voted. The audience voted and I go by the majority. Yeah, but I'm still gonna put my vote and my foot down. What them TJ feet at? What them TJ feet? Okay, that bitch gonna be swarming for the rest of this night. So yeah, I put my fucking foot down. I'm listening to the people, but we're gonna have to go down the middle. The bald-headed bitch gonna have to wait till the morning. See, yeah, and by the way, when I release it, it's for my audience. It's for my audience. It's for my supporters. It's for my viewers. It's not for Jack. It's for their receipt because a lot of creators and other people are, it's a debate. It's a current debate about was she in jail or not, was she not in jail. And my channel is known for receipts. People expect something from my platform. I have set that expectation. I've set the expectation that I have receipts. I got the receipts under the receipts, so people are going to expect me to keep up with my expectation, which I got the receipts, which I do. That's fine. But I'm letting y'all know I'm going to post it first thing in the morning. In the morning. Okay. Lord have mercy. But yeah, so anyway, shout out to y'all. I appreciate y'all voting. Okay, let's get back to this real quick. My. Suki. And don't worry, I don't wake. I'll get up early in the morning. I go like clockwork. I automatically get up early no matter what time I go to bed. So I'll post it in the morning. Okay, hold on one second. Okay, let's go to here.
Ooh, that iced lavender oat milk latte sounds fabulous.
Okay. Iced lavender.
With an extra pump of classic.
Grande with an extra pump.
You said nice.
You know I love my Starbucks.
Exactly.
Extra pump.
Yeah, Charlie, everyone's mad. They're mad. They're upset. They're enraged. Everyone wants to go live. Now fill me in on this disinformation you said these weirdos was pulling now.
Child, I'm tired. And I had looked down for a second, look back up. I'm like, what the fuck? This feet on my... I forgot I got these feet up. My bad, y'all. Lord, I'm like, Lord, what is... Like, girl, it threw me off for a second. I'm like, what the fuck? I forgot I put that up.
Oh, my God. So yesterday on Cheryl World, Cheryl and Perry, who are two idiots, tried to take information from two other idiots that are Ralph the Wise and Do Not. And Ralph the Wise was explaining that you had already admitted that, yes, you were a SEX teleporter for Diddy, But the thing is, on that lawsuit, they fucking know, by the way, because Donald said so. They knew that you were in jail at that time, and yet they're still saying that this lawsuit is true. So already you can feel the disinformation and pure idiocy that they are.
But let's be fair, man. See, there's a line that nobody's drawing, and I guess, oh goodness, don't stab your forehead, John. There's a line that nobody's seeing. All of the claims that these two new Ariel 1 and Ariel 2. Yeah. All these new dope people. Everything that they said was everything that Lamisha Fuller said about me. I went back and checked. Everything that they were saying was everything that Lamisha Fuller said. So, how do this Jane and John Ariel though? How are they having the same stories as Lamisha Fuller? Did Lamisha Fuller know the Jane and the John?
Yeah.
Did those? Did she know those?
Maybe.
Did they tell her this story about me, and that's what she was saying on Sean Atwood's channel? Because the same story in the lawsuit is the exact same story that Lamisha Fuller told about me.
That you were a driver.
Yes, who we've already proven was lying. I busted it out right on the Sean Atwood show, even though Little Yum Yum was very upset. You know, when I go back and I think about that time.
Yeah.
And me and Lamisha sitting there. And then she got into the I know you.
Yeah.
And I'm
have you thought about it, you dumbass bitch? Have you thought about that? Like, Misha has nothing to do with this, but the Ashley person could be just like Misha, to where she's adding everybody into her stories as she goes along. And to be honest, if she waited 6 more months, she'll be watching YouTube, and then she'll add more people to her stories. That's what those types of personalities, they're always going to keep on adding people to their stories. It's weird, but they do. Okay, I don't know the motivation. Some people I believe it's intentional, and then others I believe that they might have some sort of mental health diagnosis or issue, and then others are a combination. I don't know. Yeah, that's not up to me. They need to see a psychiatrist, child. But what I do know is that Misha has nothing to do with that lawsuit. That person just added Jag because Jag is on here being a fake fucking whistleblower.
like, sweetheart, I don't know you. I've never met you. I wasn't angry. I wasn't yelling. I wasn't defensive in any way. Actually, I was rather nice. And
you were.
Everybody kept sitting there trying to sell the story that I was mean to her. I bullied her. I did this. None of that happened. All I did was say, sweetie, you ain't got to put on for me. You need to get offline. You need to stop doing this. You need to get help.
Exactly.
Because she was sitting there lying through a cat.
I remember that was one of the first live I did about you.
And everybody was so upset with me. Why are you shaming her? Why are you doing this? And even Ron tried to sit there and convince me that maybe I was confused about remembering her. And now that we're at this time, it's really making me like, what was that all about now? Like, it seemed like he was just looking out for her at the time, but considering everything else that's gone on since then, and considering that it was pretty much clear she was a bold-faced liar from jump, why was Ron so hot to try to get me to acknowledge
that she was right and I was wrong, that my memory was skewed and she had it right. Why was he so convinced in that moment to try to convince me? I hadn't lied to them about anything else. I didn't have a reason to make it up.
So, hold on a second. So, Jag is obviously press, and scrambling about this lawsuit. I'm gonna be go ahead and moving into, oh shoot, I might have to actually change the Charleston White. I'm tired. Okay, till tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll go over the Jag stuff, because people want that release, and then Charleston White I'm gonna move to tomorrow. Y'all gotta forgive me, but it's 6 hours in. I definitely want to go over Odell Beckham and Druski's response. So Charleston White and some of that other stuff we can say for tomorrow's live. So I'm gonna release the stuff in the morning, but then I'll explain some stuff. I go over it in more detail in the actual live. So let me actually post this in this video though. So the actual victim, Miss Parham, Ashley Parham, did an interview with News Nation before, okay? About this, what happened in 2018. Some people are believing that they're gonna change the date. But the date has been solidified. So how can they actually change the date when it has been solidified as March 23rd, 2018? There's no way around it. And it's inevitable that the truth is going to come out. The truth always comes to the light. I'm for the truth. And the truth is, Jag was in jail until April 10th. Okay? I'm not going to lie about it. She was. So since she was in jail until April 10th, that pokes holes in this whole thing. But again, you have to think about it. If you're in this space, the lawsuit has worked, because as you can see, Jag has scrambled and backpedaled and pussy popped her way, trying to get away from this connection. And she might think she's out of the like she's clear. No, you're not clear. You have to fight this out in court, not on YouTube. You can't like go on YouTube like, oh, I have proof on YouTube. Oh, Ariel Mitchell is gonna play dirty. She's not gonna probably clear your name. Yeah, she's not. I don't think she will, because based on her thing, she's like, oh, what evidence do you have? It's not like she's like, I don't think she's gonna dismiss you or take you off. You're gonna have to respond and fight it out, or you could possibly lose by default if you don't respond. And they could, whatever. I'm not getting all into that. But the point is, yeah. And then they have a lot of evidence of you they could submit. If you don't participate, they could probably submit a bunch of stuff of you saying all this stuff at freak out parties. You're here, you're there, you're everywhere. And it's out of your own mouth. Okay. And all the stuff about Diddy and you supplied workers. Okay. I'm just saying.
She even claims that she slashed at Diddy with a knife. A neighbor heard the ruckus and called the police, but Parham says the officers who showed up from the Contra Costa Sheriff's Department didn't offer to help her. She says she didn't believe they ever even investigated. The department, however, says this, and I quote, "A report was taken on March 23rd, 2018. We take these cases and accusations seriously, and detectives thoroughly investigated the accusations. It was later determined the claims were unfounded."
So let's look at this, okay? Because we have to be looking at this. It says March 23rd, 2018, a report was taken of this whole incident. So again, there's no way to try to change this date. It's not, they have this police report. Now, I will have to say this. It's gonna look odd for the number one, not to add a lot of stuff to the first lawsuit, and number two, to not name all these people in the 2008 lawsuit. So why wasn't Odell, Beckham, Druski, Big Homie CC, Jag, Pissy Pussy Wright, why weren't they named in the actual original lawsuit? I mean, the police report. So that's gonna look fishy. Okay, people are gonna say if you can recall them now, then what happened then? And yes, I understand about victims and how they can their recollection and things like that. But this is like to the more extreme level of like, you know, it's not looking good. So for the people out there thinking that they could just say, well, they can make up a new date, and then Jag could be in there, like say 2019 or 2020 or something. No, because they're basing this off of the fact that a police report was filed in 2018 on this day. So that's why they have this date, and that's why it's in the law. So there's no way to change it or say there's a discrepancy. You see what I'm saying? It's kind of stuck this way. Hold on. That's why I was saying the truth is gonna come to the light, because look, it's March 23rd, 2018. It's in the lawsuit. It's also for the police report was filed that day.
Which brings me to tonight. Months after putting her name on a highly explicit, exhaustively detailed court filing, Ashley Parham has decided to go on national television and answer questions about it. There a police report from that night from the Contra Costa police to indicate that they had responded to this gun complaint and obviously what Ashley says was a rape complaint as well?
The Contra Costa sheriff did admit that there was a complaint on March 23rd, 2018, but they claimed they investigated and it was unfounded. So all of the women who have reported alleged.
So I'm not gonna watch that full thing. I pretty much want to play those timestamps that they said the date in the lawsuit that this incident occurred was March 23rd, 2018, and that the police department have a police report for that date too. And also keep in mind, folks, just because somebody has a police report, it doesn't mean that it's actually true. Online right now, I can actually file a police report because most places have online police reports. And just because I filed that, it doesn't mean that it's true. I can put anything I want to in there. There are a lot of times people do Crime Stop and they swap people with Crime Stoppers. They make up fake stuff. So a police report is not something that means it's true. A lawsuit doesn't mean something is true. A lot of lawsuits are frivolous. A lot of police reports could be false. A lot of they make false reports, or some people have mental illness and they say things are happening that they are not happening. So that doesn't mean anything either. I'm curious to see what's I guess the whole police report, but all I can say is that Jag is not a whistleblower. Jag was in jail. None of this stuff. The fact they added Jag in there, it ruined it. Like it's messing up the credibility for it, because Jag is not a real. She's a liar. She's not a real whistleblower. She has not been to no Diddy parties. She's not in no pictures, no nothing, no connection. Jag is actually telling the truth when she says when she says no business, no nothing, no ever with Diddy. That's the only truth she has told, because the bitch was scared. She got scared into telling the truth. Y'all listen, this audio right here is the only truth. But she says there's nothing ever with Diddy. No business with Diddy, because that's the only truth. Okay, the rest of the stuff is lies. Okay? Hold on.
You could go on my Instagram, on my social media, and see where I was in 2012. It was nowhere near Dallas. Just like this lawsuit, I was nowhere near California. Isn't that funny? They keep trying to place me in places where I wasn't.
Yep.
Why?
Ma'am, you are the one that placed yourself into places you were not. That's how you got into this predicament.
They're trying to show a pattern of you driving people. Did you ever say that you did? What did you say?
I've been driving people since I started stealing cars when I was 12. What the hell does that mean?
Driving SCX worker.
Well, a lot of the people that have gotten into my cars have not been virgins.
Yes, that is true, but that doesn't mean that they are SCX worker because they're not virgin.
And guess what? even if they are SES ex-workers. What does that matter? None of this stuff that they're talking about actually matters. What I will say is this. Maybe if y'all weren't so busy trying to rework everything that I say to mean something else, you wouldn't be stuck in the position you are in now. Y'all just don't want to eat crow. That's fine. We're going to eat crow. It's
What do you think about the fact that they're trying to connect the fact that you said that you had a past? Because you were in the industry and that place is that place.
I was a sex worker before I was in the industry. And I've always been a part of the industry. Whether working for labels, working as an intern, working at the record pool, running, like people keep forgetting I've had a whole career. They want to sit here and make it seem like I'm famous and my life is my life because of a bunch of random viral moments online. That's not true.
Jag, you're only really known for your stupid shit you do online, and you're jagging out, and your conspiracy shit, and your whistleblowing, alleged fake whistleblowing. Okay, but yeah, Jag will, she will always avoid admitting anything that she lied on. So she's always gonna try to double down or deflect, backpedal, rewrite history, or things like that. So when she was talking about liars earlier, she's a liar who refuses to admit that she's lying. The reason she won't admit to lying is because she spent years building her entire public image on these stories. Like, her entire image is built on being a whistleblower. So how could she actually admit to like 100% to lying? So she has to try to figure out how she can word it or say certain things to distance herself from Diddy, and at the same time stay sort of connected, so that way she can still get paid to be a whistleblower but not get sued. So she's trying to figure out. So she's like, oh, well, I didn't send workers to his parties, but I got tape stashed and I got tape. She's trying to figure out how she can stay connected and still disconnected at the same time, like a middle ground. That's why she's trying to find the proper wording. I bet she's staying up night and day trying to figure out how she can backpedal and get out of this whole mess. She is so deep in her own deception that now she has to pretend that every contradiction and everything that goes wrong or she says wrong or something that doesn't make sense is actually some sort of genius strategy, something that she planned out and calculated it was meant to happen and is a part of some plan, when it's actually just that she's getting caught in lies and trying to weasel her way out. So Jag, I will have to say you're right. A liar won't admit that they are a liar. That's why you keep changing your story and making excuses instead of owning up to your contradictions. Your whole spiel was just you projecting like a typical narcissist.
None of it's true. The question is why do they keep trying to pin people who I've never met on me, and then content creators work to foster that into reality like there was something there? I'm sorry, I gotta call bullshit on Ron. Why were you so busy trying to convince me that I was wrong about knowing Lamisha Fuller? Why wasn't your position just simply, well, this is what Lamisha remembers, but Jaguar is saying she doesn't remember you, and leave it at that? No, I'm sure, Jag. Like, I went back and watched Ron. Jag, well, maybe you're confused. Well, maybe you're mistaken. It was a long time ago. Well, if it was a long time ago and you're accusing me of not remembering things accurately, why are you believing her?
No, not Ronnie Bo. Ron from...
Ron, row, little yum. You were the one, not even Sean, was trying to convince me. Just you, Ron. Why was that? Why did you need me to know her so bad? Everybody knows my memory recall is damn near unrivaled. my details. Which is why I don't always give people all the details, because I want to see where they're going to fall. As far as my as anything, any evidence, whatever I have, that people are trying to find a way to force me into litigation, so I will have to, under oath, disclose what information I may or may not have, whatever that may be.
Why do you have to be forced? What do you mean force you to disclose information? Ma'am, you are claiming to be a Diddy whistleblower and that you have evidence of all the stuff that he has done and him and Jay-Z. Why aren't you releasing this information? Why stash it in storage units all across the United States? Fake shit. Instead of actually giving it to the authorities or doing the right thing with it. Instead, you want to like hide it out like you're still working for Diddy, you're still working for them or something. Like, it does not make sense. If anybody has ever had a storage unit, those things can add up in prices. So there's no way she has storage units all across the United States. This person was in jail. All their belongings were on the Penske truck. It was taken. She's always making up stories. If you actually know Jag in his face, you already know this bitch is caught and scrambling, because all this stuff she's saying is what she does when she's caught and scrambling. And I know you're gonna be pressed about this live, Toots, because you are exposed, and your minion didn't do a great job of helping you out. Okay, she ain't Olivia Pope. Okay, she ain't.
Definitely not gonna happen now. Because now that
if you're a whistleblower, nobody should have to force you to tell the truth. That's your job, is to tell the truth and to blow the whistle. If you're not gonna fucking blow the whistle, then sit down, bitch. Sit your ass down.
there is verifiable evidence that I've been lied on.
Misha!
Matter
Hey, well, Misha, do you want to come up? Misha, do you want to come up? That interests me. That does interest me. Hello, Misha.
Oh, he's back on another channel.
And Ralph the Wise, yesterday on your live, I was muted. Why would I not mute you?
So, like, Misha came to Maggot's chat, if that's a real page. And Maggot is saying that Misha won't get on her panel because Misha will listen to me. She knows the lineup. She doesn't need me to tell her the lineup. But yeah, one time I did tell her that getting on your platform is just to line her up, to have Jag out on her for content.
That part.
You let your chat be rude to me, be mean to me. You refuse to come up when I ask you to. Who the hell is Wicked One?
Troll.
Is it someone that you know? I'm gonna block that person. If you don't know them.
I believe it's one of Kimmy's new troll accounts now that I'm burning all her other accounts. And please, people, stop trying to convince people that I'm the Millie Jackson person. That's Kimmy. I remember when she created it.
And thank you, Diva B. Make it rain, make it rain.
Make it rain, make it rain.
Oh my God, why do they keep on emitting that song? They're so funny.
Girl, they saying it now. Even the robots saying it. I'm gonna make it rain like Nancy. Make it rain, make it rain. I ain't just fan funding.
They're out of content and they're out of
They don't.
Y'all always say somebody out of content. There's too many topics and too much stuff to talk about. There's never such thing as out of content. How can somebody be out of content? And if I talk for 6 hours and I broke this up into 2 hours per day, I would be way even further behind than I am now. Like, make it make sense. And make it wane is not a compliment. It's actually make it fun of how you say, instead of make it rain, we're saying make it wane, make it wane. Shout out to Ahmad, says congrats. And then Ahmad sent a super sticker, and then he sent a super sticker, and he said congrats on 15K Dani, and then it's waning. Make it wane, make it wane. So yeah, that's making fun of you saying wane instead of rain. So yeah, that's what it's about. Anyways, Shout out to Ahmad. I appreciate the fan funding. Yes, something. Yes, and you know, Jag had to add in fan. Oh, because I say fan funding. Yeah, I say that as somebody. That person know who it is. A person a long time ago attacked my platform and kept on talking about, oh, the fan funding. She's like the fan funding. So then I started saying it just to get at that person. Yeah. So anyway, thank you so much. That's the inside thing. If you know, then you know. If you was around, you know why we say fan funding. Because somebody was complaining about it before. But anyway, shout out to you. I appreciate the fan funding. And shout out to Worldwide Collaborations for gifting memberships. If you are gifted a membership from Worldwide Collaborations, please say thank you for the gifted membership. And also, please put some hearts in the chat to show love to Worldwide Collaborations for their generosity to the memberships. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
Oh, thank God. Well, they gotta jump onto whatever's popping in the algorithm. Apparently, that's you and me, Maggie.
Yeah, they know where to find you.
Misha, this is the only place they can find me anymore.
Exactly. That's hurting. That is hurting them to the soul. King Twirl was so pissed off. Oh my God. Jack only goes on that girl's channel. She doesn't come here anymore. I'm like, oh.
Didn't I tell everybody 2025 nobody gets me anymore? Jaguar Wright show.
I forgot. You actually did go somewhere. I gotta cover it tomorrow. Yeah, I gotta cover that tomorrow. Somewhere else her ass popped up as somebody sent me. Child, so I'm gonna go over those two people tomorrow. I forgot all about it. So I'm gonna go with Charleston White and the other one. Hold on. Wait.
Yeah, good luck with that. You get nothing from me. None of y'all get nothing from me. Nothing. Y'all gotten all that you was ever gonna get out of me, and that's just that. I did what I had to do. I got what I needed to get, and now it's just to hang you all high. That's
Looks like you're the one hanging yourself and all your lies. You're getting hung by your own lies. You all swarming. And I bet you was all happy and elated and excited because the whole chat voted and they were like, release the receipts. And Jag was over there happy thinking it was all gonna get released. And I am gonna give my audience what they want, but I just making them wait till the morning. They could go to sleep and just wake up, but I'll do it in the morning. But Jag was like, "Ooh, it's gonna be released tonight." Oh, Toots, I'm a bitch, and you know it. So no, it's not gonna get released tonight. Okay, I'm making you wait, bitch, because I know it's from my audience, but I know you in the bushes creeping on me. And now you gotta wait, bitch. Okay.
Wait a minute. Do I got my cash there?
You're getting better at it. You're getting better. It's getting more and more good. Mm-hmm.
I gotta get the intensity right.
Exactly.
I don't know what he was thinking about or what he was just talking about before he took this picture, but man.
Maggot, you still have a problem. Houston, we have a problem. Your likes are still not liking on the video. I'm saying 5,000 views and 361 likes. That's not, the math ain't mathing.
He was serious.
Yo, he was like, I'm gonna destroy the world. And that's that look.
Yeah. I like it. I'm into it.
Oh my God.
I can tell y'all right now that I'm talking about it and now that I'm speaking on it, other people are already gonna be on it. Okay, other creators are already gonna be, trying to get on receipt to post it. So it's gonna be posted tomorrow by me or somebody else. It's gonna be posted. So I'm just being honest. That's how I'm a trendsetter. I'm a trendsetter, and when I usually do something, is other people like follow right behind. I'm just saying, I'm being honest. So it's the truth is gonna come to the light. There is no delaying it. There's no delaying it. It's gonna come to the light. So y'all have to just face it. Okay. It's always gonna come to the light. I say that all the time. Okay. Hold on.
Nisha not coming?
Nah, she's not. Misha is not allowed to come by the robot. That's the only time the robot is happy. She's like, Maggie wants to talk to Misha, but Misha is not coming up. And I'm like, dude, Misha at the end of the day is kind of interesting. You're not.
You want to know what?
You're mad because so she wants. And girl, why do you want like Misha on your panel? You said she's a liar, and you don't understand why Lionel B had her on a platform. And then Lionel B interviewed like Misha, and then why did he interview like Misha? And then like Misha's a liar, but he had her on the platform just to get clicks and views, and he just wanted clicks and views from like Misha's name, and then she lies on the platform, and then he made all those videos and all those views, and then like Misha was lying to everybody. Then Lionel B, why did you have like Misha on the platform and you know she's a liar? And then Sean Atwood, why do you have Tommy on the platform and he's a liar? And so why do you have all the liars on your platform? Maybe your platform is started being the liar platform, and you have Jag on your platform. You call her a liar. We heard you say it. You called Jag a liar. You did, Maggie, and you was like, Jag is lying. Exactly. So you call her a liar. And you have, so if you don't want Misha to be on Lionel B's platform, he had to send you a cease and desist. And Lionel B sent me a cease and desist letter. And why did he send me a cease and desist letter? And that was a fake cease and desist letter. You kept going on and on saying cancel him because he had Misha on the platform. And I think that's hypocrisy. You're being a hypocrite. Why cancel Lionel B for interviewing Misha and having Misha on the platform, and then you beg for Misha to hit your platform so you can question her and interview her? It doesn't make sense. It sounds like you're jealous that he got a lot of views for interviewing Misha, and now you want Misha. So you're mad because I sabotaged it and I told Misha not to go on your platform. And then why did Lionel B interview Misha? And Misha's a liar, and he should be counseled because why have a liar on your platform and she's a fake Diddy victim and she should not be interviewed because she's a liar? And then he interviewed Misha, and then he sent me a cease and desist letter, and then I don't like Lionel B, and then I don't like Lionel B, and he's a liar. He's a liar. So you stop begging Misha to come on your platform. Stop being a hypocrite. If she can't go on Lionel B, she can't go on yours, toots.
Said,
mm-hmm.
Why would Lamisha Fuller be paying attention to what someone who was stalking her has to say?
I have no idea.
I was not calling Misha when I called her mother just to tell her mother her daughter's on here lying and acting a fool and could potentially get herself in some legal troubles. She was pretending to be a white woman in a D&G shirt. That's impersonating people and lying and defamatory. That lady could actually sue her. That lady can actually press charges on her. Me telling her mom, because the bitch obviously has issues. That's me trying to help her out to get her just, better than me calling the damn police on her at first, right? So yeah, that's not stalking somebody. Last my check. And you're just press because Misha won't get on MAGA's panel.
That doesn't make any sense. The only reason they would be cooperating is if they were working together.
Nah. Misha don't even like me, okay? And they made me eat that jelly bean. So she says I play both sides. No, I get receipts. I'm not on your team, Misha, just because I asked you for a receipt. That's because I'm asking for a receipt. Yeah.
Yes.
And the truth is, if Lamisha Fuller really thinks she's gonna make it out of this without it destroying her life, she's wrong. I told her when to get out. I tried to offer her help. I tried to get therapy. I tried to get a counseling. I did everything that I could do to try to help that person. And she's whatever. And it's sad. But what I don't understand is why lies that were being told by Lamisha Fuller ended up in a lawsuit being posted on behalf of a real survivor, Ashley Parham, by Ariel Paddington Bear Kid. Ariel Paddington Bear Kid, who works with Chris Todd, who promised Lamisha Fuller that he was going to write a book for her and she was going to be famous.
Oh, Chris Todd.
Yes.
About Tupac.
Oh yeah, now Chris Todd's working on a book about Tupac.
And he has something about his mama. Oh my God, he needs to. Woo.
And let's not forget that she represented Courtney Burgess. Courtney Burgess is literally dating Adria English.
Yeah,
who brought Lamisha Fuller?
Those who are not dating.
Adria English.
Yeah.
They all going to jail.
They're all
going to jail.
They're busted.
Can y'all talk about people going to jail when Jack literally has 2 felony warrants and 2 active warrants? It doesn't make sense. Like, you need to stop wishing jail on other people, because every time you wish jail on other people, Jack, you end up in jail.
Because it's time for people to start demanding the identity of this Jane and John Doe mother and son, or whatever. Yeah, it's time we see them.
And also run down on.
If Anna Kane got to come forward because of Lamisha Fuller shitter.
Yeah, especially when their story makes no sense with the story of Ashley Parham. Why is their story there?
Exactly. And why is their story identical to the shwill that Lamisha Fuller was pushing?
No, she has 2 warrants. When I say that, I mean, I'm saying that she has 2 warrants. She doesn't have 4 warrants. She has 2. I'm saying she has 2 felony. I misspoke. I meant 2 felony warrants. Okay. 2 warrants in total. Okay. Hold on. It's going on 7 hours, so I'm getting off here. We will talk about more of this stuff tomorrow, but let me go ahead and get into the whole Druski and Odell Beckham, and then we will reconvene and come back tomorrow. Okay. Hold on. Okay, so as y'all know, Odell Beckham Jr. and Druski were added to the lawsuit along with Jag on the amended lawsuit. So, former New York Giants receiver and Super Bowl champion Odell Beckham Jr. and comedian Druski are responding to rape allegations after the 2 were named in an amended gang rape lawsuit against John Diddy Combs. And it says Odell Beckham Jr. and Druski deny allegations. What they are saying, Odell Beckham Jr. and Druski are denying the allegations. Druski wrote on X, formerly Twitter, saying it's a fabrication. And then Beckham also posted on X on Monday. And I will actually go to their individual pages. Okay. Okay, Druski said this allegation is a fabricated lie. I was not a public figure in 2018. I was broke, living with my mama, without any connections to the entertainment industry. At the time of this allegation, so the inclusion of my name is truly outlandish. My heart breaks for actual victims of abuse, but I'm fully confident that the evidence will expose this falsehood and the individuals who are maliciously trying to game the legal system to peddle false narratives. My, how very interesting. So that's his response. And then, of course, we have Odell Beckham and his response. It's already at 4.9 million views. So this is a topic that people are discussing. And that's why Jag is pressed, because there's a lot of people all over the world that sees that she has been added to this lawsuit. She's swerving over there, and the bitch keeps on mentioning my name. Like, she just did like a mention talking about Dani, can you pull up the document? Bitch, I got the document. I ain't pull up shit, bitch. How about you pull up to that damn courthouse and you respond? Because even if people post up on YouTube, bitch, you still gotta talk to the damn judge. Okay, this like Ariel Mitchell responded. What she responded to me right here. She said Jag was not in jail March 23rd, 2018. I have proof she was out by January 2018. I know what she's talking about. I went over it earlier. Catch the replay. And there is no other proof she was in jail other than her posts. Those Instagram posts Jag was posted as her receipt. So essentially, Ariel's playing dirty. You have to actually respond to the courthouse. It doesn't like she's going to drop you or do anything based on anything you say online or on social media, and only through the courthouse. Okay, a mess. And to be honest, it ain't. I don't know, but yeah. So anyways, Jag, you got to respond to the damn courthouse, not no YouTube, or you could lose by default. Now let me get to this right here. And then all your YouTube chats gonna be taken. So Odell Beckham says, I have been informed of the allegations about me in a suit in California. I really can't even believe that my name is mentioned in that matter. There's absolutely no truth to those allegations. I do not know and have never met the person that filed the suit. I was not anywhere near Orlando, California at that time. In fact, I don't think I even ever been to Orlando, California. I have never done anything like that, and I would never do anything like that to anyone. I'm confident that these ridiculous claims against me will be dismissed. Good job. Yeah, you don't want to have like a big old lawsuit like this, but a big old settlement ending and default because you didn't respond. And my toots, you gotta respond to clear your fucking name of this whole thing. YouTube and what's posted on here don't matter. You gotta file an answer to the damn courthouse. Cause I don't think Ariel Mitchell is gonna dismiss you based on your Twitter post and your IG post. Oh shit! Hilarious. You dug a hole, now you got to get yourself out of it, bitch. And I would suggest you stop lying, because all evidence could be used against you in the civil or criminal court of law. The backstory. Ashley Parham accused Sean Diddy Combs of assault and battery, abuse, false imprisonment, and kidnapping. The alleged assault reportedly took place in a home in Orlando, California in March of 2018. The USA Today reported, citing the amended lawsuit. And I'm not going to go over that. We already went over it. Parham alleges to have met Combs virtually in February 2018 when she met a man later identified as Shane Piers at a bar, who started a FaceTime call with Combs. During the alleged assault, Parham alleges Druski, previously identified as John Doe, was instructed to assault her by Combs. Parham also claimed that Druski doused her in lubricant and jumped on top of her, knocking the wind out of her because of his size. Then she said she did a slip and slide on her too. That whole thing is, she accused Combs of masturbating while recording the assault. She also accuses Piers and Beckham of taking turns assaulting her during the incident. So what do y'all think about the Ashley Parham? To me, it's just frivolous. And the fact that she added Jag line ass to it made it extra frivolous. Okay. Yeah. And the big icing on the cake, to be honest, the big issue is not really a well-planned lie. Just like Misha, all her lies are all over the place. Jag was actually in jail, so it wasn't a good lie. Because see, if somebody always goes to jail like Jag, you gotta make sure you're methodical and calculate it. You got to actually make sure you go through all her jail stuff to make sure she wasn't in jail at any time that you're making any accusation. Because Cause how a bitch gonna be driving the car and in jail at the same time? Yeah, this shit is some fuckery. Oh shit! But I'll be honest. My, I've been enjoying it. Oh, I need to find that clip. Y'all listen. Jag was she was like, Dani said she's gonna take a couple of days off. She was like, when Dani gonna post? When Dani gonna go live? So she looking for somebody to save her, to throw out a damn life vest. I'm sincere. But y'all listen, if y'all got time, go on Twitter, see all those damn posts. It's a bunch of people eating her ass up and tearing her ass up. She getting called a trafficker and shit. Oh my gosh, I've been sitting back watching it, and people been sending me links. Girl, hilarious. I'm enjoying it. But bitch, somebody trying to call my name. Worry about when I'm gonna go live. Oh my gosh. Woo! Hold on a second.
She was saying that you were driving her, and those people are saying that you were driving them to being.
And if you go back and also look at Lamisha Fullishitter's lives, she said on several occasions that I always had the money, that I always had the envelopes, she said that on all of her lives. Everything in that lawsuit that this Jane Doe and this John Paddington people, and the whoop, in the land of make believe.
What the hell?
The exact same things that Lamisha Fuller said, which is why I'm sure she showed up here.
Ma'am, have you heard that the person is just like Lamisha? They're going all over YouTube, watching all y'all's content, all y'all lying videos. You and Big Homie CC on your line, and they have added y'all because y'all have claimed to be a Diddy worker.
And which is why I'm sure she don't want to get on. You know, all of you people are going to jail.
No, you going to jail. Your ass going to jail.
Why is nobody asking these questions? Why are these new amended witnesses repeating lies from Lamisha Fuller?
Hey, I didn't know that.
They are repeating your lies, man. You went on social media all this time lying. They're repeating your fucking lies, bitch. You claim to be a sex trafficker. Did they put in the lawsuit DaniRobertson claimed to be a sex trafficker? No, because I'm not on here pretending to be a Diddy sex trafficker or a Diddy employer sending sex workers to Diddy parties. That's you. Jag, you ended up here because they have receipts of you claiming to be a trafficker for Diddy. Oh my gosh. All that girl gotta do actually is show all these videos of Jag saying she supplied the workers from 2005 to 2024. And to be honest, this thing probably would have been more successful if they actually did, like they checked on the dates. They should have actually chose a date that she wasn't in jail. They're actually going to try to carry this out. It's kind of dumb to do it if you're not going to be methodical and calculated. That's how you know if somebody's not all the way there. Or perhaps they did look and then saw that it said January 10th and they assumed that she was out. I don't know, but not smart. See, I would have pulled the records. I would have pulled the records to see, like, for real, the exact times and dates of her incarceration. So I can make sure that she's actually free because she's a jailbird.
Always saying that because that was a weird part in the thing.
You gotta go back.
They even added the stuff to the story.
When she was sitting there saying that the Jigga Man had ripped open a baby and was drinking the blood out of the baby chest, and that I had some too, and that I did this and I did that, and then she went on in there. And Jaguar, you know, because you did it. You was the one driving all the girls. You drove all the girls to the party. You was the one with the bag. You was the one that gave me my money. You was the one with the brown with the brown envelopes. You always did it. Yeah.
Wow. Ariel, you are a disgrace to the lawyer profession.
You tell Magic about it. You right here. Why you Magic?
Hello there.
Hey, oh yeah. Let her take a break. How are you? How are you doing, Madge?
I'm good. You?
Yeah, I 8 and you 9.
Yeah.
And guess what?
What?
7, 8, 9, 10.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Why is 6 afraid of 7?
8, 9.
7 gets tough.
Hold on a second.
We were telling corny jokes yesterday. That was funny. I forgot. Maybe I should tell it.
No.
All right. Okay, where was I? Hey,
yes, Trey Songz. Yeah.
Yeah. One of my people sent me this article that the Shade Room posted back in, was it 2017, 2018. Irony of all this is being around the same time, 2017, 2018, where Trey Songz, an accuser, came forward and said that Ariel Mitchell tried to bribe her into fabricating an actual assault charge story on Trey Songz with $200K.
You get $200K from?
Well, yeah. See, and this is why I was telling Jay we're not gonna say too much because there's a whole lot that's in the background that I'm like, oh, it's easy layup. But
Child. Anyways, I'll get into some more of that stuff later because they're planning on trying to do their strategy. And by the way, I'm not gonna be saying certain things. I'm not trying to give anybody any pointers or let them use my brain to think of any next moves for their asses. Okay. Yeah. What I will say is, Ariel, you know, I have not seen her. I told her that Jag was in jail, but I have not seen her anything like evidence or proof, and I'm not, to be honest, because I don't want her to do anything. Like, I want her to keep Jag's name on there, and I want Jag to fight it out in court. Oh shit. So yeah, fight it out in court, bitch. So I don't know what strategy they will use now that they added her to that lawsuit. I would let her fight it out in court. I wouldn't dismiss her. I would just let her fight it out in court.
But overall, the civil stuff, no problem. But yeah, these people gotta go to jail. But I wanted your audience to know that about you. Like just if you search the Shade Room, if you search Trey Songz accuser, you'll find that article, and it specifically mentions.
And it's interesting because Adria English said that she tried to give her money too.
Just shut up.
I'm sure.
Oh. Okay.
I actually posted receipts from there's Adria English I need to update as well. I posted receipts from Adria English. So Adria English gave me receipts of her former lawyer Ariel Mitchell, and I actually made a video on it. The money she gave her was to tell her not to go on any interviews. It was like for her to not go on any interviews or talk publicly to anybody or anything like that. That's what it was. And by the way, there are some creators that are not above board. They will actually lie and put out misinformation and run games and strategies. A lot of old people here that been here for a while, we already know the players in this whole Jag mess and sector. A lot of new people are coming in. They don't know all the things that have happened in this stuff, in this mess. And there are a lot of people, you cannot believe everything you hear. Like people saying that weaponizing SA, people have the right to their own opinions and thoughts, but opinions and thoughts is one thing, the facts are another. Like saying that Jag SA her son as a fact. Nobody in the family, not even Sammy II, has said that. Like nobody in the family has said that Jag SA her son. That was actually something sick that a person made up. That's not true, or something that's actually known as a fact. And then secondly, it's not a thing in this space where people are wanting Jag to be unalived. like homicidal things, like, oh, let's get her set up by the police and have her unalive her, and she's gonna be gone and unalive, and it's gonna be this or that. Like that's homicidal crazy nuts. That's not the running thing. In fact, when there was a whole thing with Cleo, and Cleo said she's gonna duct tape Jag and capture her, everybody was like, no, we're not saying that we want her duct tape and violent attack. Okay, so keep me out of those conversations. Every content creator is their own person and their own thing. So don't lump me in with other people. Exactly, Ahmad. No one wants Jag unalive, arrested, locked up. Because as you can see, if you actually pay attention for the people in the back, Jag is always saying that she wants me and other people to go to jail. So if you're in this beef sector, what I call this mini watered down beef sector, Jag is always going to say she's going to get me to go to jail, and I'm going to say the same thing, that I'm going to get her bald-headed ass to go to jail. That's how it goes, but I'm not trying to get her unalive. That's a homicidal nutcase that's saying that. Okay, we're two different content creators. A lot of times people like to lump everybody into one boat and say, if that person's saying it, then that person agrees. No, I don't. Okay, I'm not a psycho like that. Okay, hold on. So please don't lump me in with other creators. I'm my own person. Okay, get that bald-headed bitch arrested with them 2 active warrants. But as far as unaliving her, nah, I ain't say all that. That's that homicidal nut. Okay.
Yeah, somebody said Ariel tried to get Conor McGregor. Yeah, hey.
She is Olivia Nope.
Olivia Dope.
She is
Dope.
She is
Mm-hmm. This is beyond ridiculous.
Y'all can stop taking my jokes, okay? I've already, before y'all even came, I was already the Olivia Pope of YouTube. So we don't need nobody to be trying to use my jokes on my thing. Anyways, I'll come back to these bitches tomorrow. I'm tired. I want to go to this one other audio real quick. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Because if I stay up too late, then I ain't coming back tomorrow. Besides, I am going to release the stuff in the morning. Okay. Hold on.
to an even dumber country than it was before this lawsuit came out. That's what y'all did, YouTube. That's what you troll farms did. You sat there and you destroyed Ashley's case.
Oh Lord, here we go. Destroying Ashley's case. No, Ashley destroyed her own case with her made up stories, adding you in there and your ass was in jail and adding all that other fake shit. To be honest, when I first seen it, like I said before, that lawsuit, I put it to the side because I follow my instincts. My instincts are usually right, and that shit is fake. Just because she made a police report in 2018 don't mean nothing. Okay, I'm just saying. Yeah. Hold on. I can make a police report right now and put anything I want to put. That don't mean it's true. Hold on.
In their lives. Did you see how quiet he got when I started talking about why I ran away from home because I didn't want to live with my rapist?
And I will say this, expect that Jag is going to deflect and it's going to be, I bet she's going to start using Giovanni and a bunch of other things in her life, situations or made up stories, whatever. She's going to be using a lot of stuff soon to deflect from her being exposed and backpedaling with all this Diddy stuff, okay? The lies will get weirder, and then she'll also be gaslighting, and she'll also be playing, saying a lot of stuff that makes her like a professional victim. People that feel sorry for her instead of upset with her for her lies.
Meanwhile, every lie that they tell about me came from Tasha K herself. Tasha K's source is my mother's bastard daughter. They've been here running this crap for 5 years. Congratulations, you two. You just made America dumb again. So much for making it great. Oh my God.
Yeah, she is stressed about this because people, especially on Twitter, she actually mentioned it. People on Twitter are eating her ass up. I'm gonna see if I find some more comments I can laugh at. I'm enjoying all these posts eating Jag up, especially ones that say, what they saying? Oh, they said she wasn't in jail. She wasn't in jail. She was out. She was out. Eat her ass up. Eat her ass up. And not in that dingleberry ass. But y'all know I'm talking about. They tear her ass up. But anyways, right here it says an amended complaint filed March 7 names Druski, Odell Beckham Jr., blogger Jacqueline Jaguar Wright, Combs' mother, Janice Combs, and 8 others as co-defendants, according to US Today. Now, to be honest, if she keeps on being named in all these mainstream articles, some of this stuff can be added to her Wikipedia. As an update that she was actually named in a lawsuit, sex trafficking lawsuit. Parham alleges to have met Combs virtually in February 2018 when she met a man later identified as Shane Pierce at a bar who started a FaceTime call with Combs. A mess.
Thank you, Auntie Leah. Please go to Cook County, Illinois Records, Public Records Online. Matter of fact,
Dani should pull it up for Cook. Girl, I wish you would stop the desperation for me to be involved. And when was this? Oh, I keep on letting the days pass by and I'm not getting involved. Oh, so now, hold on a second. Pay attention.
Public Records Online and find the record.
She didn't go like.
What about you do it? Get somebody else to do it. Why you ain't do it yourself? Where your means at? Don't you got a whole chart full of people? Where y'all people at? Where your people at? Anything I post is not for you, too. Anything I post is for my subscribers. Okay, and some other creators that reach out to me. But it's not for you. So don't ever think that anything I post is for your ass. Okay. It's for my subscribers and my credibility, not your shit. Okay. Just like any other lawsuit, I report on any lawsuit that I'm reporting on. I have to post the truth and the facts on it. I can't lie because you're involved in this one. Okay. Or tell half truths or do this or that just because you're involved. I still have to stay the same. People are still gonna expect the same Dani, no matter what lawsuit it is. Okay. Now, technically, if you were not in this lawsuit, I would have already released this receipt. So there is a little bit of holdback. Like I would have already released it early as possible. Like breaking news. So I will admit there is a difference here. So I ain't gonna hold you, okay? Oh shit. Oh shit. But at least I'm being honest. Y'all know good and well if it's a different lawsuit and I had a receipt to debunk something, I would say breaking news, I got it, y'all. Here it is. We're gonna go live, get the likes up, here it goes. But not a Jag in it. This thing is on ice. Ice, baby. Oh shit. Oh my gosh. Woo, a mess. And trust me, if I could hold out way longer, because I know the other people are going to be on top of it soon, I will hold off even longer. to never releasing it. But I already know the truth is going to come to the light anyway, so I might as well. Woo! A mess. A mess. Oh shit! Hilarious.
My greatest.
Hold on.
Meanwhile, every lie that they tell about me came from Tasha K herself.
No, Tush, you are the one that's out here spreading all these damn lies. You made your bed, you lie in it. You made your mud bed, lie in it. Waddle in the mud, bitch.
Case source is my mother's bastard daughter.
And there you go, the nastiness talking about Lachelle, your mama's. Okay, there you go.
And they've been here running this crap for 5 years. Congratulations, you two. You just made America dumb again. So much for making it great. Oh my God. Thank you, Auntie Leah. Please go to Cook County, Illinois Records, public records online. Matter of fact, Dani should pull it up.
Get somebody else to do it. Okay, my phone telling me to get offline. It says take a break. Just remind to pause from the screen. I'm getting off. Yes, phone. My phone trying to control me. I'm turning this setting off. Okay, stop. Don't pop up on my phone no more. Okay, I'm grown.
Public records online.
She didn't go live since she read the lawsuit.
I know. She said she needed to take a couple of days off.
Oh, Jag so swarming. Oh, she over there swarming. She's being attacked. Oh, why Dani ain't reporting on the lawsuit? Why she ain't updating? Why she ain't doing her usual? Bitch, I'm watching what's going on. And I'm ignoring all these messages. Now, some of y'all are getting ignored. And if I'm ignoring you, it's probably because you're talking about that damn, what you call it, arrest record. You're emailing me or messaging me about that damn arrest, asking me questions about am I sure about whether or not she was arrested or not, because you want me to give you a receipt. You want me to give you a receipt that she was in jail. And I'm ignoring you because just like I'm not posting my receipt because I'm ignoring you for a reason. Because if I give you a receipt, I'm giving that bitch a receipt. You see how that works? And I told one person I'll respond to them when I actually release it to the public. Okay? A mess. I
don't know why, but for some reason I got a craving for lamb, honey.
What child? So they like, oh, she hasn't been say in a couple of days because I have real life stuff to do. It's called real life. I have real life outside of YouTube. That's why I didn't go live. But thanks for noticing or hearing. So anyway, that's gonna be it for today. Tomorrow we will come back and we will talk about Charleston White versus Jag and some other topics I didn't get on today. And have no worries. I know everybody's on BRP, so I will release it to the other people that actually want receipts, and not because of Jag, but because y'all want clarification or receipt of what's actually going on with this lawsuit. Everybody is following this lawsuit. They want to know, some people that are new to my channel and they gotta have receipts. They want to know what's going on. Okay. Some people are just curious. Some people are nosy, and some people just want me to be my usual self. And my usual self, I post on the lawsuits. I post receipts on everything, no matter who it's about. Okay. But you have to understand, that bald-headed bitch is in my bushes. So I'm stalling a little bit this time around. Okay. I'm still gonna post the receipts and the truth, but I'm gonna stall just a little bit. Okay. Hold on. So watch that bitch swarm. Now let me see here real quick. Shout out to Tika says Hag seems to be lying on you. Please, before you please check before you post an AM. I'll pause an AM. I'm confused. Shout out to you. Me posting receipts is not about Jag, it's about my own platform. Okay. Some people are actually trying to discredit my platform. So I would say catch the beginner alive. It's not about her. If you focus on her, then that's one thing. If you focus on my platform and credibility and how that matters on YouTube, then you'll see it from a different angle or point of view. Okay. Shout out to Lady Letitia says that's stupid, because as you can see, people came to my live earlier saying bigger platforms. You notice how they said bigger platforms said that she was not in jail. So they're actually going against me. that actually makes my channel less credible by saying bigger platforms are saying something totally different from me. So it's like I got the wrong information because the bigger platform has more subscribers. They are more correct. Yeah. So you have to pay attention to how YouTube works as a creator and how that actually matters. That receipts and evidence and credibility matters. But shout out to Lady Letitia, says great show as always. Congratulations on 15K. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Again, shout out to you. I appreciate the fan funding. Also, shout out to Sharon, says today's show was brought to you by the letters R and T H. So shout out to you for being my mod. And definitely a day one, almost 3 years. I appreciate you for being a mod and a friend. Sharon, shout out to you. Lady Letitia, make sure y'all subscribe to Lady Letitia's channel. Subscribe. And let me give us another shout out. Shout out to my mod Lemon. I appreciate you, girl, as well. Shout out to my mods. I got the best mods on YouTube. Don't at me. Don't talk back. She says Maggie calling Dani the robot while sounding like a robot is hilarious. Make a wing. And then Maggie calling Dani the robot while sounding like a robot is hilarious. Make a wing. Hey, ages you maggot. Yeah, Maggie's starting to look stressed out and tired. Like, do you ever sleep? And then Jag has her going live at the same time I'm going live. Like it's gonna stop my channel or impact my channel. Girl, you looking stupid, okay? Try again. Next caller, bitch. Okay, none of that shit is gonna work. Okay, I've been around too long for y'all's childish, silly, petty games. A mess. Okay, but shout out to you, I appreciate it. Shout out to my mom. Sharon says, congratulations, Dani, 15K. Yes, work on those letters. That's what you're being shady towards Mag. R&TH Mag, and prefer calling someone a name with a letter you can barely pronounce. Oh, shade. I never seen Sharon get this feisty. So I've never seen Sharon get this spicy. So Maggie, child, you must be annoying her, child. But yeah, shout out to my mom Sharon. I appreciate the fan funding support. Shout out to Bisto. My look says her proud of you, Dani. Thank you. I appreciate it. Y'all have showed a lot of love. Okay, I definitely do appreciate it. I really do. So it says so proud of you, Dani. 15K. You grow, girl. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Bisto, my look. And also shout out to Aries One, says congratulations. I appreciate it. Again, shout out to everybody for showing love, hitting that like button, running those numbers up on the likes and everything, and all the support. And I will see y'all in the next live, child. We barely even cover everything, child. Lord, we barely cover everything, but we'll have to finish another day. Okay, hold on. So hold on a second. And also, I think that Jag will like one of my special guests I'm going to invite on the panel to discuss a topic soon. My. Jag, can you guess who the special guest is going to be? Can you guess who is going to be the special guest? Something tells me you're going to be press. Okay, shout out to, let me give a shout out. Hold on. Okay, I already gave a shout out to Aries One. Let me check one more thing. Hold on 1 second. Shout out to Lisa Taylor. Thank you so much for the fan funding. She says, congratulations on 15K on the Cash App. I appreciate it. Yes. And everybody else, remember on the replay, hit that like button. And also, let me know in the comments, what do you think about Jag and her backpedaling, and, you know, how Maggot actually called Jag a liar for the first time. And she seemed to enjoy it. Like, she took great pleasure. No, it's not Triple D. Maybe we should have a throwback day where we actually have throwbacks, like people from the past. Like a throwback. I'm not going to tell y'all who it is. I want Jag to be squirming. We can cruise tonight, yeah. I want Jag to be squirming and trying to figure out who it is and worried. For some reason, I'm kind of like I'm actually getting like I enjoy her swarming, and especially she keeps on saying Dani pull up the record, or Dani do this, or Dani. That bitch so fucking desperate and thirsty for some help. Oh my god, I'm enjoying her swarming. I ain't gonna lie, and backpedaling and backpedaling. Okay, let me see the poll. Hold on. Cause y'all know I be happy to post receipts, but when it comes to that bitch, child, I'm enjoying stalling. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to go read some more comments of people attacking her and calling her a trafficker. I'm just being honest. She should never have labeled herself as a trafficker, and now she's mad because people are attacking her, calling her Oh my gosh. Woo! I'm enjoying it. I'm sorry I am. So let me see the poll. Is Jag a liar? 94% says 283 votes. Oh shit. I think she might be pressed about this poll. Press. Let me do Jag. She said, this is how she copies me. Pass. And then maggot. Oh wait, I think I got maggot audio. Because maggot was trying to copy me when I said pressed. Where do I have it? Let me see. Oh no, that's a crazy picture.
Oh no, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to block her. Oh well. My gut supports whatever. My gut press. Yeah, that's the little thing that she always say about me. My gut is press. And I'm like, okay, girl, I'm press.
Yeah.
Oh no, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to block her. Oh well. My gut supports whatever. My gut press. Yeah, that's the little thing that she always say about me. My gut is press. And I'm like, okay, girl, I'm press.
Press. Can y'all even say press right? It's press. Why y'all saying pat, and pet? Y'all gotta be all whatever with it. Add some seasoning to it, okay? Child. Put your all you gotta do is put your back into it, okay? Is Jag a liar? 294 votes, almost 300 votes, which is almost great for statistics. 94% says Jag is a fucking liar. 3% says no, she's not. And 4% says they're still thinking about it. Yeah, okay. So they're still thinking about it. So they're trying to be nice. And it's still pondered. Okay. My vote goes to hell fucking yeah, that bitch is a fucking liar. Order in the fucking court. I rest my case, Your Honor. Okay. No closing arguments. No, we already said we gotta say, okay, closing arguments. What do I have to say from closing arguments? Let's be for real. Jaguar Wright's excuses are getting weaker by the day. Holding on for dear life like those braids hanging on to one follicle of hair on her damn head. I mean, somebody had blessed hands to braid her skull and her brain and braid her thoughts. Shout out to the person that had that good grip to grip that skull and grip that scalp and grip that skull and grip her thoughts and braid the thoughts. I ain't know people can braid thoughts. Okay, that take a lot of grip. Good grip game. Okay, so first she was the Diddy whistleblower. She had tapes. She was inside the rooms. She had dingleberries in the crack of her ass and shit crumbs. She was a pimp. She sent sex workers to spy. Now she's just a misunderstood genius playing some sort of Hunger Games and Game of Thrones and intentionally misleading people for some strategy and shit. The fuck you talking about, bitch? You just a fucking fraud and a liar. Quit with the fucking bullshit. This is the biggest backpedal in history. Well, after the Stormer Roll AI situation. Jag liar lied for attention And now that she has been held accountable, she's panicking and swarming and begging for Dani. Dani, my enemy, my aunt, please help me. She can call it strategy testing people or misleading information, but the truth is simple. Jaguar Wright is a fraud, an imposter, and a scammer, and a bald-headed pissy pussy bitch that needs to change her diapers more than once a day. I said it. And Jag, there's no way out of this. You have to respond to the lawsuit or you can lose by default. The court is motherfucking adjourned. Have a great fucking day. And like I said, it stops motherfucking here. I put my fucking feet down and I'm gonna bite you with these teeth I got in my damn mouth. Have a fucking seat. The fuck you talking about?
Calling me Cups. It's not. We're not gonna do it. Cups, I sent you a message.
This video is used for education.
Calling me Cups. It's not. We're not gonna do it. Cups, I sent you a message. Cups, I sent you a message in my. I sent you a message in the DM. I'm not going to do it. You're sitting up here laughing about talking about what you need $25,000 for, sis. Me and you was behind the scenes trying to make things a reality. We were supposed to have been helping the community. We were supposed to have been building women up. You're not on that, and it stops here. 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 It stops here.
It stops here. It stops here. It stops here, you pissy pussy bitch. I could do.
Did you ask your motherfucking permission?
I'm not gonna be yelled at. Take that.
Okay, so you didn't. Goodbye. How can I help you?
Hey, love, peace.
Got them making knees, they watching me.